As promised, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for more Clash of Giants Season 4, the playoffs. My name is Pika. Joining me today, of course, to maybe further her record is Red Queen herself. How are you doing, Red?
Oh, pretty okay. How was your predictions yesterday with Sir Cloud?
Oh,
Did
do
you?
not ask. Let's not talk about that.
I felt like I missed on a lot of action that happened yesterday. I was actually reviewing the overall rankings, and for today, it is now DRS who is at the top of the ranks.
Yes, and that is big thanks to their couple of winner-winner chicken dinners that came in succession for ERANGEL, that is. Not
Ooh.
Miramar yet. Just ERANGEL.
And also for today, because I also found out that Egg and IA, they weren't really focused for the Clash of Giants season 4. They were playing in another tournament. For today, I guess they will appear and come out strong for the set of matches that we have for this evening. So make some down there in the comment section. I know you guys missed me, so I missed you back.
Yeah,
Hey.
for sure, for sure. And it is, again, day 3, ladies and gentlemen, of our playoffs. So our players have basically lost some of the chances already to
Ooh.
rack up that advantage, at least, to get that advantage. I'm not saying it's over, but it has been 3 days strong for our team. So they gotta, those at the bottom, they gotta hustle.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, if they want to proceed to the grand finals, of course, and get a chunk of that prize pool, 15,000 US dollars. Oh my goodness, that is a lot. But of course, for those of you guys who love to keep track of what is happening inside the games, well, this is the point system. I know you guys are OGs when it comes to PUBG Mobile, so I know that you know that Oh, no, I'm just kidding. About the point system. So the first one will get the chicken dinner. That is automatic. 10 points for that team. So all you need to do is just make sure that they place from first down to the 8th, because when you reach 9th place, I don't think you're going to be getting any scores for that one. All you will get is a chicken egg, which is 0.
True enough, right? From 19 to 16. Actually, just make it the top 8, you'll have a little bit of a breather. But speaking of breather, this is going to be Sir Cloud's breather, at least for today, because we have 5 days of our playoffs. So we're already at day number 3, so just keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a bit of a stretch all the way to the grand finals, which is happening at the end of April all the way to early May.
And talk about the prize pool. It is divided into 2. So we have a total of 3,000 US dollars for the playoffs and a total of 12,000 US dollars for the grand finals to be given away to our winners. And as you know, we have individual prizes as well. We've got the most valuable player and teams with the most chicken dinner, I guess. That's also part of the prizes to be given away inside Clash of Giants Season 4. But here we go. The teams already flashed on your screens, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you know what? A lot of logos, a lot of colors here, but not a lot of scores for me and Sir Cloud when it comes to the prediction, ladies and gentlemen. So hopefully today that will change. We don't want that previous record back then to happen again. Here we have Group A, BIGETRON, Red Aliens. We have IT Esports, HORAA Esports, Hail Esports. So these teams, of course, you guys know them like the back of your hands. You've heard them time and time again. But, unfortunately, Red, not a lot of wins so far from those that we mentioned.
Oh yeah, definitely. So hey, we just know that for day 1, it is all about building the foundation, right? And then day 2, it is setting the momentum. And for day 3, hopefully, this is the time for you guys to be dictating the pace of the game. So again, squad roster rig up Alter Ego Eris, For Miracle Vibes, DRS Gaming, and D Savior. For Miracle Vibes, they moved up, quite a number of ranks yesterday. So does DRS Gaming. But for D Savior, I believe they are at the 3rd page. Correct me if I'm wrong.
We're going to check on the stats a little later on, folks. YOODO Alliance, Team Secret, Leo Esports, and again, the returning Aegon I8. So yeah, pretty unfortunate, Red, that they never moved from the stats because, again, there has been a different engagement, to say the least. This could be that redemption arc, folks. In my defense, again, Team Secret, I am not losing faith. I will definitely vote for them, but I will not tell you guys when.
Mm. Okay. And as for me, ladies and gents, I'm pretty excited to welcome back the boys from Aegon IA. They need to exert more effort compared to the rest of the teams here since I believe they missed like a number of matches for the playoffs. But we've seen this happen, with HORAA. They missed four matches, but then again, they performed really great, explosive performance coming from the team, and they had a chance to actually proceed to the playoffs. That is why you guys are seeing them right here.
Of course, the Vampires, Geek Fam, Tribe Aramasi, and Pygmy. Yes, it has been confirmed because me and Sir Cloud went back and forth before. It's Pygmy Esports, folks. Yep, Group C. I have placed my bets again and again for these teams, and I don't think I'm gonna get tired. Maybe the orange is a giveaway. Orange, you ready for my predict? Forget it. That is. Yeah.
So what is the score? I'm not updated. I really wanted to say hi to you guys yesterday. Unfortunately, I'm one of the moderators for an event for the ladies because we support women in gaming, and we uplift them, we empower them, just so we can see them really thrive in this amazing industry. And now talk about the most valuable player. Oh my goodness, I did not see this one coming, but hey, 17 elimination points. Ooh, setting a record right here coming from Hail Esports. It is none other than your boy NC2.
I mean, who would have thought, right? Who would have thought that it'd still be NC2? Who would see it coming? But again, all hilarity aside, NC2, he does have a lot of work cut out for him because people have their sights set on a said record. Look at the climb here from 4 Miracle Vibes off of stage 1. Again, me and Sir Cloud talked about this, Red. The point gaps, not so big.
Oh man, so DRS Gaming as well as Team Flash, these two teams on page 1 already got 2 winner chicken dinners. And amazingly for DRS Gaming, this is almost close to 20 points. I guess that's the gap right there. It is an okay gap for me, but if they continue on playing at that kind of pace, I think they can really set themselves high, compared to the rest of the teams here. And speaking of the other teams, we've got Geek Fam moving up 9 ranks, and Esports. Most of the teams I see on the second page are all quite in the mood, I guess, to rack up huge number of points.
Now, I cannot say the same, however, for page 3, folks. Some of these teams, they actually didn't get to play. And while there are some points here and there, this is gonna be a tough battle for them, specifically today moving onwards. We do have again, excluding today, just 2 more days to pile up those points. So please show them your support as we go along.
And so at the last page, this is the page that no team wants to be in. Of course, Aegon I, it's still on a single-digit score. Again, this feels like a deja vu. It is possible for teams right here, even if they belong on the 3rd page, they can still pull off a huge miracle and actually just put a lot of numbers onto that scoreboard. So it is not impossible at all. But these are the teams, I mean, like Tribe Aramasi, T2K Esports, D Savior, IHC Esports. These are the world champs, ladies and gents. So it's going to be an interesting day number 3 because again, there will be a lot of reshuffling in terms of the overall rankings, because there will be a lot of teams that will try to catch up, at least to get their team onto the 1st or 2nd page.
And need we say more, it's going to get more crucial from here, ladies and gentlemen. For day number 3, the playoffs. You saw what's at stake. You saw the points. You saw the moolah. So we are definitely keeping tabs on whoever's going to inch closer to that, specifically the playoffs. We are going to trim some of these teams away, folks. So it's going to be a heartbreaker for us here at the desk, for Red Queen, for myself, and for Sir Cloud. But again, there is also a way for you guys to bring a team, your favorite team, to the grand finals. Ooh. Now that, as much as it sounds...
Whoa,
right?
really? We have that feature now?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, man. Oh, that is wild right there. So if you do have a favorite team that you want to see in the grand finals, perhaps if they don't make it included in the I think top 16. Are we choosing top 16 to proceed to the
for the
finals?
playoffs, I feel. Yeah, for the grand finals, yeah, I think it's up.
Oh man, okay, so that's an interesting feat right there. Yes, we'd love to know who you guys got. I mean, who would you pick, Pika? Just in case, just in case.
Oh, favorite, the vampire.
Of
See?
course.
No
That's
doubt,
our
no
esports.
doubt. Look at this. That's what it says, right? The orange.
Oh man. So how many points were you able to score yesterday when it comes to the prediction? You
Is the
scored
game starting?
nothing? What? Are you
The
kidding
game,
me?
I think the game is starting.
No, but in all seriousness, guys, it's really hot out there. So I
game
do
is
hope that you
starting.
keep. I do hope that you guys are hydrating yourselves. Just drink lots of water because honestly, here in the Philippines, I think we've already reached what 52 degrees.
At the most, yeah.
Heat
The
in. Oh
staple here
man,
is above
it's
40, guys. So,
ah.
ooh,
And
can
you
already
guys are,
tell.
and the teams are also making it, extremely hot with all of the actions, right? Coming from the playoffs, the Clash of Giants Season 4. So we do expect to have our day number 3 even hotter, right? Is it
Mhm.
going to be the same format for today, Pika? No
Absolutely.
Sandhawk, it's Erangel and Miramar alteration?
Absolutely, ladies.
Oh,
So,
okay.
the playoffs will be as such. Red Queen mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, it will be an alternate between Erangel and Miramar all throughout the day. So I'm pretty sure the teams are gonna have to take note and most likely rectify whatever mistakes they made, not just for today, but in the previous couple of days as well. We've had moment after moment after moment. So remember the last time that you were on desk, Red, that was the shining moment for Batman himself.
Oh, yeah.
Now, yesterday, we had more than that. Like, me and Sir Cloud could not point a single moment wherein it's a clutch. It would be I'd say, team-saving frag. There's just a lot going on, right? But speaking of a lot, you guys can save a lot if you guys are familiar with Eneba.com. So this is the marketplace for gamers. So, yep, you're seeing this right. Just by using the code COG4, available only this week, you can get up to 10% off of your UC top-up. So, yep, do not hesitate, ladies and gentlemen. This is only for COG4.
Yes, and if you want to send us, a couple of UCs, we're open to that as well. You can get the uses from, and then just look at that, 10% off. Are you kidding me? So if you're eyeing to buy a new skin or like a new car for the game and just look extremely cool, well, you can do just that with Eneba.
Oh, by the way, Red, it's not just the 10% that's a big deal here for people who want to check out the deals between for Eneba.com and Clash of Giants. So imagine this. For like using 8 or like purchasing 8,100 UCs, you can save up to 19 euros, right? That's a huge amount, ladies and gentlemen. 30% off of 325 and 660 UCs. No codes needed. So this week only. Again, Sir Cloud was saying as well, don't ask us what time. We don't know what time, but get it this week. All right.
Yeah, definitely. And you know what? You still have a lot of things going on for the Clash of Giants Season 4, and this is something that the first time that we've seen from an organization. We are actually offering our viewers the exclusive POV of teams. So if you guys are curious about how they do it inside a battlefield, you can just go to Ruthless Hype Esports YouTube page and just look for the broadcast right there, and you can almost feel like, hey, you're with your idols. You can see how they move, the rotations, and how they have their trade-offs, right, with the other teams here inside the Clash of Giants.
Oh, yeah, speaking of rotation, right, we just saw our maps for today. So, yep, as promised, it will be Erangel, Miramar in that order 3 times today. Now, we're going to start off our first match of the day between Group A and Group B. And this is already a premonition of what we are going to do next. So, I'm preparing myself, honestly.
Oh, man. Okay, I'm actually looking at the teams here from Group A and Group B, Pika, and I'm already thinking, okay, which teams I'm going to pick for the first match today. And the first match, I believe, we're going to be heading to Erangel, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
It's Erangel.
Yep.
So, I mean, this is like the milking cow of maps that we have in the competitive scene, right? I mean, this is the OG map right here. So, again, just looking at the teams here, and I know they are all MVPs. They are all OGs when it comes to playing PUBG Mobile. I mean, mechanical skills and the brains for the game. It's all there, but we do have to do this. And Pika is still at. Okay, never mind.
I'm not the only one. I am not the only one. It is a jinx, between me and Sir Cloud. But you know what?
Okay.
Since it has been a good day of relaxation for you, please do the honors. No, don't do the honors. I'll do it first. I I wanna take my shot at this. That's just me. Can I lock in Team Flash? I know.
Okay.
I just want to try. I just want to try.
He's going for Batman here. He's going for Batman. I mean, he's
absolutely.
wearing
Good stuff.
orange, so pretty obvious he's going for Team Flash. Okay.
Yeah.
I understand. Okay, for my first peak, ladies and gents, and I know that this guys will definitely explode, at least for the set of matches that we have for this evening. I know that they are definitely going to be bringing on, like, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that term, but I know that they're going to be explosive inside the battlefield. So I'm going to lock in Aegon I8 because I know Falak, he is. I was reviewing the broadcast, from day one and day number 2, and Falak is just, he's playing this game extremely well. Aegon I8. I am Aegon I8. Red Queen is Aegon I8. Pika chose Team Flash.
Okay, so what about you, production? What do we got? What do we have? Like, I know you're doing your round table meets. Me and Sir Cloud heard you guys yesterday, so a little bit of them whispers. Oh, yeah, they don't know that we know. They don't know that we have footage. I'm just kidding. But yes, production, please lock. Oh man! Going with the aliens for today. Where's my pick? They want me to change my pick. Maybe this is a clue.
Interesting.
They're not locking in. I am still left with team question.
I always bring up this conversation with friends, because they're also watching Clash of Giants season 4, and they are all familiar with how Bigetron Red Aliens actually play. And I'm just checking.
Team Flash.
Yeah, Team Flash for Pika. And since, the twins actually came back to Bigetron Red Aliens this year, I think they went back February, if I'm not mistaken, right? And, having all MVPs in one team. Because Lapar, Satar, they're very good as well when it comes to playing PUBG Mobile. They can really eliminate a lot inside the battlefield and put up huge numbers right there. But putting them all together in one roster, putting them all together in a lineup, I feel like they still have to work on their chemistry, their energy, and the overall team composition. I mean, there's no doubt that what these guys can do, right? Their capabilities, their power, the energy that they can bring into the table. But then again, they still have to work on, I believe, how they move and how they call the shots.
Oh yeah, it's all about the gameplay. It's all about the decision making, folks. But this right here is very much based on decisions. Let's see who among these teams again are gonna take over a military base. Since our flight is if memory serves, it's completely southbound, right? So yeah, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like military base is gonna be very, very busy, Red Queen, for the first few minutes.
Oh yeah, I mean, for Miracle Vibes, this is their drop spot, and I can also see the boys coming from Team Secret, Sem9, probably headed around Ferry Pier or Primors, we just don't know. But for most of the teams that are dropping around the middle part, I do believe they're going for a vehicle gameplay at first, just like what YOODO Alliance is doing right now. I mean, they are at the south part of the main peninsula here, pretty close with the boys of DRS. And it's the same strat I can see coming from the boys of BTR. Yeah, I can see Zuxi already driving a vehicle right there in the east part, right there in the around Milta. But what a flash! It was fast. Team Flash already put up 4 elimination points. Oh my goodness! So which team has gotten the boot?
Yeah, this we gotta see, because that is a team effort right there. One apiece, not leaving any scraps for anybody, not overextending, or rather not overloading the basically their body count, right? Gotta love it. Quarantine, I thought he was a goner, not gonna lie, having been knocked very early on, Red. It looks like they're okay. DRS, the first winner of yesterday's Winner Winner Chicken Dinner. They
Ooh.
definitely gonna want to keep that streak going, honestly.
Oh yes, again, like I mentioned a while ago, this is now about dictating the pace of the game. I mean, DRS already at the top of the ranks here, and you don't want to lose that momentum, right? And I mean, it's a good start for the side of the real soldiers. I mean, they dropped around the area where no one is actually about to contest them just yet. I mean,
Hmm.
I guess for me, it would always be, um, the strat would always depend on what your objective is as a team. I mean, if it's really you're trying to catch up with the numbers, you need to have a lot of drop clashes, right, and just really be aggressive at the beginning of the match. But if you're playing it a little bit, on the chill side, might as well get everything that you need first before engaging in a battle.
True enough, packing and getting prepared is really big, a big part of it. Honestly, information. But speaking of information, for everyone's information, it looks like today, or at least for game number one, we're looking at only 15 teams. Red. So HORAA was the first team to be eliminated by Team Flash. Talk about an impact, right? That is a statement to begin with. Train to kill. So yesterday they had a few good moments. Not gonna lie, but they are yet to score their first winner winner chicken dinner. So we got a few opportunities here. 6 games for today, another 12 in the succeeding days. Let's see if Train to Kill can finally stamp their names on our scoreboard.
Mm. Okay, so not a good start for the side of HORAA Esports. So just like what Pika mentioned a while ago, they went up against Team Flash, and unfortunately, they weren't able. Perhaps I guess not. Well, wasn't able to get to the guns first. That is
Mhm.
why Team Flash actually capitalized on that one and just really went for the kill. But it's okay. I mean, this is just the opening match for day number 3, and there's 5 more games to go, and there's a lot of Team HORAA can do at this point just to make sure that they can climb up the ranks. I mean, it is not too late just yet. But for the circle, again, you can see it landing on the east side where most of the teams actually already are. Aside from Formicom Vibes and Team Secret headed back to the main peninsula, I believe that Team Secret would be a little busy compared to former Vibes because they have the potential to clash with DRS as well as the real soldiers. Oh, DRS and was that the other team that I couldn't see the name actually.
But yeah, you know what? Looking
YOODO
forward.
Alliance, YOODO
There we go.
Alliance.
Yeah. I'd say looking forward to that encounter a little later on, right? We know for a fact that they're gonna try to secure the bridge, especially those who are gonna try to attempt to go back to the main peninsula, the main island here. I'm just I'm just really holding my breath. I'm not so sure who's gonna go for that very brave intention. But for the time being, folks, again, this is the calm before the storm, as we always say. It's just really tragic, as Red Queen mentioned. HORAA had to say goodbye just a few minutes in. So, and pacing. You talked about preparedness a while ago, Red Queen, but I also feel that tempo, uh, your timing, your pacing, whether or not you're going to push, you're gonna stalk, you're gonna wait. That really plays a huge part, especially if you're trying to gun for points.
Definitely. And I can't believe that, stage 1 is really passive here. Aside from the fact that Team Flash actually clashed with HORAA Esports, there were no other teams that went for the kill just yet. So perhaps we will be waiting for the circle or like the zone to reach stage 3. That's probably where we will be seeing action to happen. But I'm just checking out the teams here, and it looks like Aegon I8 will not play for round number 1.
Oh
So
no.
I am a little bit confused. Um, I hope that we see them, in the next rounds to come.
So doesn't that mean, Prod, that Red Queen has to pick another team? Because she did predict Aegon I8 to begin with. So
Can I
yeah,
pick
we're
the
gonna
team?
have to wait for that mission control. But ask for it now because she might vote when it's like top 4 already.
Hey, of course not. But okay, here we go. It's still vanilla, for a lot of teams here, but we can see that break. Oh man, extremely close with the guys of Four Miracle Vibes, and both of the teams just came from the side of a military base. And there you go. Sauce just got knocked down there. Not
Mhm.
sure if it was by another team or was that like an error on his side. But for the side of Deep Savior now going up against Leo Esports, they've got Ryu Sinsa. Oh, he just got knocked on the ground.
Man, okay, so yep, this is the start of the storm, folks. We're getting heavy gusts of wind to say the least, right? So the Xavier already putting in the work here. Now Paragin, we have shadows as well. Oh, but no, lost that encounter here. I'm also seeing some dipping, some action, third
Man.
party action on this from the side of Morph. Okay, so are they gonna go early on this one? We've seen this happen before, Red. That Morph has the habit of really jumping in to a class that doesn't belong to them.
Yeah, and I'm checking if did the Savior drop around Pachinki area or was it another place? And again, this is unusual gameplay coming from the Savior, losing to Leo Esports just like that. I mean, they were completely annihilated by Leo.
Mhm.
So let's see if they can come back strong in the next round.
Absolutely. Let's check that out and hold our breath until then. So we've been seeing some bridge action here, but no engagements just yet. So Soaz, yeah. A while ago, the Red did mention that there was a knockdown that ensued here. Just really unclear as to how that happened. So Break, yep, he has to watch out for the whole vicinity here. No information has been disseminated yet. And look, they don't have anybody up top as well, Red. So they're kind of walking blind here.
And of course, you don't want to engage if you don't have enough information as to the location of your opponent, right? So it's and considering that I believe there were only two members of Team Secret right there. I
Mhm.
don't see any backup that can provide them support at this point. Morph GPX, however, was managed to put 2 elimination points, but I can see one player knocked down. Let's see if they can retaliate back. But ooh, good shot coming from Team Secret like that, on point. I don't know if Doc can actually help his teammate here because they're pretty close with one another.
Yeah. Okay, so this vantage point, let's get back to the action a little bit here. Yeah, I don't know if that move was actually wise on the side of four Miracle Vibes, and it was Doc who burned out the Apex, my gosh. And it's Break who actually put the finishing touches. No! For Miracle Vibes off to a rough start here, Red. And not to mention, they are gonna get chased by the blue, so man, this is gonna take a toll on their resources.
Mm-hmm. And here we go. I mean, this is not the way you would want to start a game, losing members, right? They're down. They're now down to two. Former Convives. Let's see if they can totally eliminate the rest of Team Secret here.
Mm-hmm.
But for the side of Bigetron Red Aliens, here we go. It's okay. So Genfus is in the mix, right? There is no Luxie this time. And they already have 3 elimination points under their belt, and I can see that they are on a mission to rack up some more. I can't say the same though for the side of former Vibes because Rufus is already knocked down, and we're talking about the last active member here, which is Baron. But for the side of Team Secret, they already have the information. They still have technically, right, 3 more players. Number advantage definitely goes to them. Unfortunately, oh man, that was so close.
Oh!
Last minute, he didn't make it. Oh man.
Okay, so Nam cute, a bit of vengeance there. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get back to that point, Red. This is what we were talking about. It doesn't sting in the beginning, but this play zone, the bad thing about it is that it's consistent damage. If you stay in it too long, especially when you're knocked, you have no choice. You're gonna have to take this lying down, unfortunately. But I
Mm.
cannot say the same for Baron, who does have a little bit of medical utilities to at least bank on for the time being. Man, that was so tragic, Red. Team Secret,
Oh.
bad way to go.
Yeah, I agree with you. Now, I mean, the fight is obviously happening inside the blue zone, and they want to recover the outfit they have to do it fast, but just check it out. Bigger Red Aliens now doing a massive spray. And I mean, just like that, we didn't even see it coming, Pika, because they just lost one member, right? But 5 elimination points, that is I mean, I can say that BTR is doing good for now, right? They're going up against a YOODO Alliance. We can see Satar throwing up nades. Klook is a little bit low on the HP. Now here comes the shotgun battle. S12K versus S12K. But you know what? Klook is not done just yet because Genfuzz is here to save the day. But can he make it? So 2v1, there you go. Oh man, he was able to shut down one. Unfortunately, he gets tagged as well. And now he is out of the game. Will YOODO Alliance win this one versus BTR?
crazy trades going on here, Red. A little bit of backup care of Zuxi. Yes, it is YOODO Alliance who bows down to the Red Aliens. Amazing stuff there, Red. And again, this is what we were talking about. The prowess, you know, the wisdom of Bigetron Red Aliens. Really showing there. And but Zuxi, the moment we weren't looking. Oh, I hate having to praise prematurely, ladies and gentlemen. We didn't see it, unfortunately. But yeah, the opportunists in the form of MORPH. My goodness.
Mm-hmm. I mean that's the name of the game, right? I mean, this is survival of the fittest after all, and you just have to seek out every opportunity that you get to actually win the fight. And if you know that your another team is quite vulnerable, I mean that's the right time for you to actually pick them up. And let's see if MORPH GPX can survive this one, as they are being thrown a lot of nades by Sem9. And again, you don't want to stay in just one place, because one nade and one molly can actually wipe you out. And it's good communication for the side of MORPH GPX. They are now on a 2-2 split, but it looks like to me Sem9 will be relocating perhaps, or I don't know, maybe try to do a gatekeeping situation. But from the kill feed, Pika, it's your boys, Team Flash. Quan is on the ground.
One knock on the side of Team Flash, folks. Let's see if there's going to be a revive happening a little later on. Unfortunately, though, we're looking at a trio, not a squad here for IHC. So they're already at a manpower deficit, already lost Joel as well. Multi-MVP, ladies and gentlemen. So that's going to be a problem. And more MORPH, by the way, on our kill feed right there. A little bit of advantage and a bit of a clash against Sem9. Quarantine though, a while ago we saw that Quarantine was knocked very early on. Now it was Quan. Hopefully, let's see. Hopefully there is gonna be some revive going on.
And I don't even know why IHC is playing with just 3 players here.
Yeah.
That puts them, you know, at a disadvantage right ahead. And so, but they can still clash. I mean, they're putting down players coming from Team Flash. So let's see if they can at this one. Right now, ooh, here comes Gosu on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. And oh man, he just danced with the devil there. But you know, Gosu came up on top because Demon, man, he was sent back to the lobby.
A couple teams in succession there. One of them, the world champs, IHC. And again, that's what we were talking about. 3 players, not really a good start for IHC.
Oh,
but
man.
you know what? Just to add a little bit of that, we also lost our basically yesterday's first winner chicken dinner in DRS. Unfortunately, Red, with no eliminations at all. So it's a donut day to start with.
Yep. Okay. Well, it's okay. I mean, they have that lead, right? Well, yeah, a while ago we talked about, you know, Sem9 going up against MORPH GPX, but we're gonna put a period on that one first, right? Let's check out what is happening with T2K. Train to kill. I mean, Iggy is the last remaining player. Rosemary said, "Hey, you need to join your team back in the lobby," and so they went. Team Secret on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, 4 elimination points. Unfortunately for Break and Saw, as man, they're not part of the team, at least for this round. But Leo, okay, we can see Height Dammy here. This guy's pretty awesome as well when it comes to elimination points, right? But he is chilling for a while down here in prison. Because obviously he doesn't have the firepower. His team no longer has that man power that we were talking about just a while ago. So it is the smartest move, right, to just kind of stay on a low key for a while. And getting back to what I was saying a while ago, Pika, you know, MORPH and Sem9, we saw that MORPH GPX, they were all together in just one compound, right? And Sem9, it looked to me that they tried to back away in the situation, but that wasn't the plan at all. I think they went for a reposition, went for multiple angles right there, and just really made it rain bullets.
We have Gosu setting his sights on Rosemary. This man was astounding yesterday. Rosemary, we all know that he acts as the heartbeat, according to Sir Cloud. You know, kind of like the foundation of alter ego. But yep, escaping harm's way there. Team of Flash is still in this with a whopping 8 eliminations already, Red Beam. We're at stage 4, already down to our last 6 teams. So one more team gone, and the vinyl will start spinning with that insidious music once again. So
This is okay. This is the one of the things that's pretty unpredictable for the Clash of Giants for this round, Pika. I mean, we started really passive, right?
Mhm.
Come stage 3, and now we are at stage 4. We are down just like that with 6 teams remaining. I mean, I don't
Mhm.
even know how to call it. Was it like a fast game or just like a semi-fast game? I don't know. When this team decides to clash, it happens simultaneously, and we don't even know where to look.
I mean, I feel that this is actually one of those faster games, Red. And considering that we're at Erangel, no Sandhawks here, so no excuses. We know for a fact that this is gonna be a huge map, but still, the teams are finding each other. Maybe it's destiny, maybe it's fate. I don't know, but we take it. Now, Rosemary though will not take this lying down. Hopefully, if the rest of Alter Ego does not come his way. This happened yesterday, Red. If memory serves, there was a time that Rosemary had to deal with teams by himself, and no one from Alter Ego came to rescue him.
Ooh. I mean, we're talking about Rosemary here. I mean, this guy during the PMSL, I mean, seriously, this guy is a monster. This guy is a beast. He has been winning a lot of MVP titles in a tournament. So you just know the reason why people are calling him a Rose Carry. I mean, this guy can definitely carry his own weight.
Yeah, but not if it's necessary to get into the standings though. That would have been prevented, right? Sadly, because of that, because of the loss of Rosemary and Octa, this is gonna be very uphill for the rest of Alter Ego. Meanwhile, Sem9, we didn't see a lot of them actually on screen, but apparently they have 5 eliminations already. Good job seeing
Mm,
both Kenny and Dep on our screens here.
yep.
Maybe just maybe this is their break, right? This is their breathe
Hmm.
time.
All right. So, I mean, Hi Dami, obviously all alone in the prison. He is probably the warden then for now. For now. I mean, he's not making his presence felt, which is ideal because the team could go for the placement points instead because obviously they can no longer go head to head with another team considering that they don't have that firepower. 6 teams remaining still for stage 5, ladies and gents. A minute and 40 seconds on the clock before we see the next zone. And again, high bay for Sem9 or U High already out of the game, but for Sem9 it's 5 points, ladies and gents, and they're looking to consume more because
Oh,
man, I mean, I saw they are looking at Team Flash, but check it out. Alter Ego Air is clutching in.
gotta love it. Okay, so they're still kicking. Now, I did mention many times before that Hale has this weird habit of weathering out the storm during the first 4 stages of the game. But yeah, we're already at stage 5. Granted that it is crunch time for Hale. Now are they brittle? Now are they weakened intensely by all this waiting?
Okay, here we go. Alva now. Throwing in a lot of nades. Oh man, okay. So Tiger, oh man, he needs to dodge the attack, but it was a good support coming from Hands for You from up top, man. It did save his team there, so that was a good catch. But unfortunately, though, that was kind of like a Pyrrhic victory. I mean, like it took a devastating toll for Alter Ego Airs having to go up against another team right there because they lost another member of the team. So we're down to just one. But I guess it's still okay. But you know what, Pika? Where is my music?
I think they're still fixing the vinyl, or maybe the turntable is unplugged for the time being. But all kidding aside, folks, we lost both Hale Esports and Leo Esports, honestly, at the same time, like seconds from each other, which leaves Team Flash, the only complete team, Sem9, Team Secret, and Alter Ego to duke it out. And look at this. Juan with no backup, with probably no cover here, trying to challenge
Oh,
Hans. And that might be it. What a nade to cap off the last remaining player from Alter Ego.
and again, a great maneuver coming from Team Flash, coming from Quan himself, considering the fact that he was the one with the low ground, right? So all he needed to do is just really get the information where to throw the nade. And that was still a good support provided by the team. I mean, he knows exactly where to aim that nade, hence getting that point. 9 elimination points for the guys of Team Flash.
All right. Now the numbers, obviously, Red. This is going to be very important for Team Flash. Apart from the plays that they've already started to, honestly, to bask in, right? Good decisions. And the marksmanship, I'd say, even that beautiful throw by Quan, really paying dividends here. Now, Team Secret, also very surprising. Red, after they've had quite a rocky start over at the bridge, they managed to make it the top 3 comparative to the other teams who were still complete. You gotta hand it to Team Secret.
Oh yeah. I don't know what their secret is, but I don't think they're going to be sharing it. That's the reason why they have a delicious chicken dinner, I guess. 3 teams remaining. Boys and girls, we've got Gosu on the screen, back to 40, and they're doing a massive spray up against another team right there, but I don't think he's hitting his target because Sem9 is actually on his left side, but Quan remains to be in the low ground, I can see, but he knows where Sem9 is, so that is good enough information for Team Flash.
Big heal right there on the side of Sem9. So a while ago, they had a visibly reduced chance of survival simply because one of the teammates actually did not heal. But now, they're patched up and ready for action once again. And yes, you're right. Actually, the high ground, seemingly Sem9 a territory for the time being. Which, again, it's pretty scary to say the least, Red, because this might be their downfall once this is seized. Look at that, Quan! So he does have information. He has to heal a little bit here. Let's see how long he can stay up here.
Okay, so I was looking at the overall rankings, and I believe Team Flash still part of the first page, right? But we've seen them really duke it out, right, during the day number 1 of the playoffs, and they've managed to actually sit on the throne. But that was just for a while because a lot of teams are looking to actually snatch the throne from any team that might sit there. So let's see if they can continue on with this kind of momentum because Team Flash right now is really on fire.
Oh boy, yes, you got that right. 10 eliminations, a rampage for Team Flash. But this is gonna be very bad for Corn T. Oh no, they might have to leave him honestly. If the blue zone, if this is gonna be irreparable damage, yeah, I knew it. And Gosu, also a casualty. If they fumble here, Red, this is gonna be very bad.
Okay, so yeah, I'm looking where Quan is at this point in the match because Cornty just gave himself up in the blue zone, but that was an accurate nade coming from the side of Team Secret because Kenny is currently knocked down. Now, I'm looking for the follow through, but you know what? Because Batman was the one who got the points. Oh man, 12 amazing elimination points now for the side of Team Flash, and you know what? Because this is it. This might be your point.
Don't say anything. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. I'm holding my breath here, ladies and gentlemen. We still have 1 revive to go, and there it is. The numbers are back on the side of Team Flash. Team Secret, though, they are on the low ground here, Red. Problem is, the circle might force the rest of Team Flash to go down. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Man, I mean, this is tough. I mean, Team Flash, they are on a roll, obviously. They're trying to hold off multiple angles. Definitely going in for the pinch here. But yeah, it's such a hard, climb. They have to go down. It's pretty exposed. But you know what? Team Secret getting some damage. Ooh, that was a close one. GK, very low in HP. Batman trying to make his way. Of course, he needs to pop off those smokes, Pika, because he needs to get in there in the sneakiest way possible.
Yeah, or even find a good vantage point where he can completely spray down at Team Secret, right? Namcute over here. I'm pretty sure Batman has information, or if not information, a good hunch as to where Namcute is gonna be. That loot crate right there, I do not think that anybody's gonna come gunning for that. Look at where it's positioned. It's right in front of the warehouse. So if anybody attempts to go there, clear shot for Team Secret.
Definitely, but I know you are already scared, Pika. You're just trying to modulate your voice and pretending to be really calm because man, this could be your
positive
point.
energy, folks. We
it's
gotta manifest, Wusa, if anything. We got.
It's a 3v2. It's gonna be exciting considering that Team Flash they have the number advantage, but when it comes to position, I believe. Team Secret, they do have that little advantage right there. I mean, it's a good call that they are on a separate warehouses, but then again, Team Flash very aggressive for round number 1, and they're really looking to get the chicken here.
And we have 2 stages to go here, Red Queen. So it is gonna be a huge bluff game for both teams, right? For Team Secret, are they gonna evacuate? Are they gonna try to peep out of this warehouse? For Team Flash, are they gonna take bait? Are they gonna go aggressive here? Look at the GK over here. He does a bunch of meds to utilize for the next stage, or next couple stages to that. So yeah, you know, patience is a virtue for both teams, not just in the Team Secret, but even for Team Flash as well.
Adrenaline is on a high now, Pika. Definitely coming from both of the teams here. I mean, Team Flash at this point in the game, they don't want to make any reckless decision, right? They don't want to push just yet. They're really taking their sweet time here, probably because they're waiting for Team Secret to actually run out of utilities here. GK now cooking up a nade. Oh no! A little error, right? Oh, that was a complete waste. Oh man.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. I'm not gonna say that Team Flash will be the only ones to run out of resources. That might happen to Team Secret as well. Look at that. So that's a good throw. And wow, okay, Quan dodging literally some shrapnels over there. Beautiful stuff so far from Team Secret. Maybe they're letting the game sense kick in here. So what a shot. Okay, that's gonna force a heal out of GK over here. And look at the blue zone, by the way, Red Queen. I'm sorry to cut, but look at that. It's closing in on both teams.
It is.
More for Team Secret right now.
And love the fact that Team Flash is just really holding up their position here, Peak. I mean, they're not really being too aggressive. I mean, it's okay. They're throwing in a lot of nades, trying to flush out the players coming from Team Secret. And I mean, Batman is. I mean, he is maintaining his vantage point. I mean, he is there up top. But we're still looking at and there you go. That was the opening knock that Team Secret is definitely looking for, and that Quan is already on the ground.
He's
now
done.
This
He's
is
done.
Fight,
He's done.
Right, this is a fair fight. 2v2 now, ladies and gents.
Now this is gonna be absolutely heartbreaking for Team Flash and for me. If this happens, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so there's a nade. Oh, Gozo taking a lot of damage. I do not know what made Quan push for that angle right there.
Man, I could have went for an M416, not a DVS, but still an accurate nade right there. Oh man, it was an error because I think Batman threw in that nade and he actually knocked down. That was a friendly fire. So now, I mean, Team Secret definitely flipped the script here. It's a 2v1. Batman is all alone, but
This is unbelievable. Are you serious right now? All because of one bad play, ladies and gentlemen. Bad play. Oh my gosh. If not for that push by Quan, I do not. Oh man. Oh my goodness.
Man.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm about to stand up right now. I swear.
Oh, that's devastating for the side of Team Flash. I mean, that is one mistake that is truly expensive, I can say. Now, you can see that Team Secret slowly moving in for the kill. I mean, they're like slithering snakes, right? Trying to get their prey. Batman now all alone. He is sandwiched in between these two amazing
He doesn't know.
He's popping off that smoke. We've got Namcute and he's holding a
done.
DBS.
He's done.
Batman, low HP, and it's definitely going on the ground. Ladies and gentlemen, Batman is still doing a massive down. Unfortunately, man, it was too much firepower. I'm so sorry, Pika. That was so close for you. You almost got that point, but you know what? Team Secret said maybe you can get your point in the next rounds, but not now, Pika. Not now.
I'm not here. I am actually not here right now. But yeah, you know.
Congratulations
to Team Secret. Beautifully done. Again, I said it straight up. Patience is the name of the game. So with a solid 8 eliminations, by the way, care of break for the other two. That was an amazing display of game sense, not gonna lie. Okay, so honestly, Team Secret deserved that. They did. They really did.
Yeah, I mean, just like what you said, they've been patient, right? Trigger discipline and all. They just really let Team Flash be aggressive, and they let them do whatever that they want. It was a good position still, coming from the side of Batman. I mean, it was a very good vantage point. You can see a lot of holes there on the top of the warehouses, right? And he's just capitalizing on that situation. That hey, okay, if you expose your head at some point. Batman was there to actually pop it. But yeah, I think the the only reason why Team Flash actually lost to Team Secret is the fact that Batman actually threw that nade and just, I mean, Goku got hit. That's it.
That's one, but I believe it started all the way back from when Juan ran straight to a nade. Oh my gosh, I think that was really the exclamation point, because that's when the numbers game started to not be on the side of the Team Flash. Because I felt that Quan was trying to shoot through a window, or rather toss a nade through a window, but he walked straight to GK's grenade. That was so unfortunate. And yeah, you know what? You're right. I think that's when the tower started to crumble. Apart from what I said, it was also when Gosu got knocked down. That was a really bad case of misfire.
And MVP, I believe it will be coming from,
Still,
Team
of course,
Flash, right? Batman. Man, this guy is totally awesome. When it comes to his wit and mechanical skills, this guy is really dangerous to come across with inside the battlefield. 4 elimination points, and was able to give 755 damage output and 33.33% team contribution. I mean, ladies and gents, you have to really look out. You have to watch out for this guy right here.
Oh yeah, you know what? Look at this. Yeah, despite all that top 4, right? Our top performer so far, at least for match number 13, is not even from top 4, not even 8. So we have Bigetron, Red Aliens is Satar. So he did bag an MVP yesterday. I believe that was during the second game, which was a Miramar. So this is pretty nice. This is pretty amazing to see that he's one of these. He's one of these amazing gentlemen who, again, who did their thing. Now, if not for the placement points right here, look at this. Team Flash at 18 points as well, only differing in the number of eliminations and placements. So it was really so close, Red. That would be a heartbreaker for Team Flash, not gonna lie.
And as for the team that didn't do good, at least for this round,
this one.
HORAA, TRS, and IHC. But I think DRS is still at the top of the chart here, no doubt. But then again, this is now the time for them to actually step up, you know, their gameplay. You need to set yourselves apart from the rest of the team. You would want to maintain being at the top of the chart. Now let's check out the throwables use. It's 165. Honestly speaking, this is still I would call this, you know, low, because we're used to seeing this numbers really go as high as 250.
Even more. On a good day, you know, we would actually see more. But because of that leap, we have Team Flash finally at second place here, 5 notches up Red Team. So yeah, again, that's really big for Team Flash, inching ever so closer to DRS. And you're right, you know, because of the couple of winner chicken dinners that DRS bagged yesterday, they're still pretty high up, you know. Again, not so far. It just takes one good play from Team Flash or for the teams 3 onward.
Yes, I mean, all matches that we have for the playoffs is a make or break for the teams, but that is a huge leap right there for the side of Team Flash as well as Team Secret. I mean, Team Flash with that amazing performance, and they have been getting a lot of winner chicken dinners. They are now at the second place. I mean, not a bad performance at all for this dark horse of a team here, Pika. Second page though, Sem9 moved up 7 ranks, so that is promising, I can say. Again, for the side of for page number 3, which a lot of teams here don't want to be in. D-Savior, IHC, Vampire Esports now. Oh man, Agan I8 still right there, together with the boys of T2K, Pygmy, MORPH DBX, and Tribe Eramacy. I mean, these are not the teams that we're used to seeing, you know, being at the bottom of the overall rank.
Yeah, it's kind of taxing, you know, for IHC to drop one spot simply because of being 0, unfortunately, Red. So yeah, I feel that they're gonna have to go for that hustle.
You know, what I want to see inside the battleground is for like Top, Joel, as well as Batman, you know, Rosemary, even to kind of just like duke it out. yeah. Um, uh,
I
okay,
disappeared. I
there we
broke my
go.
heart.
You know,
I broke
I
my
was
own heart.
I was
I,
making a point right there. You know, I was talking about all the MVPs that I was seeing on the screen. Like we got Joel, we got Rosemary, we've got Falak, we've got Batman, and I just want to see them really go at it with each other. Perhaps like a good TDM match would suffice. I think the
that's true.
fans will definitely be hyped up and happy, Pika.
But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, again, that was only game number 1. We still have 5 more to go for these teams to rack up those eliminations, those points, and to move up in the charts, possibly. Red Queen and Pika will be right back for more Clash of Giants Season 4 after this.
It is on like Donkey Kong, folks. Day 3 of the playoffs for the Clash of Giants Season 4 by Ruthless Hype Esports with your favorite casters, of course, Red Queen and Pika. Now, in case you just tuned in, Team Flash missed to catch that chicken dinner after setting up staggering amount of points. And it was almost a point for Pika, unfortunately.
I'm not crying, you're crying, guys.
sorry.
I had something on my eye.
Wearing red. And he's wearing orange, right, for Team Flash because he wanted to represent this amazing team. Now he looks like a Charmander.
That's how it is. I like my fire Pokemon, you know what I mean? But again, having said that, yeah, really close match, ladies and gentlemen. All kidding aside, it was a very intense final circle, right? And not to mention, these teams, they knew where each other were, right? That was pretty intense, all things considered. Running low on resources and running even lower on time there, Red. So, yeah, that was a good first match, to say the least.
Yeah, it is. It was a great opening match in ERANGEL, and I'm expecting to see a lot more for the next 5 matches that we still have for this evening. I mean, that was definitely, the most I could say patient game coming from two of the teams, before closing in and getting the chicken dinner. It was I feel like Team Flash kind of dropped the ball there. But you know what? It is not gonna happen for the Neva, because if you are looking to get some use keys for the games, and you would want to buy some amazing skins for your characters, or like maybe buy a car or something, well, you can just head on to Neva and you can get 10% discount just by using the COG4 code.
Oh yeah, that's only for this week, ladies and gentlemen. You can get massive discounts from other offers as well. You can get as much as 19 euros. Save that much if you purchase that aforementioned 8,100 UCs from eneba.com, the marketplace for gamers. Now we are moving to Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. So, always, as we know, it's going to be an alternating pattern for the entirety of the playoffs, Red Queen. So who is going to take their first shot at today's Miramar?
Honestly, I stand by what I said the other day, because that this is quite a complicated map sequence, because it's an alteration of ERANGEL and Miramar, right? And it's hard to set the momentum, considering it's two different terrains, like it's two different ambience, it's two different maps, and I just know how the teams do it, honestly speaking. And so I still am very sorry because you weren't able to get that point, but it's okay. You still got 5 more chances, right? For my prediction, I went first a while ago. I think this should be you now.
Yeah, you did. But the thing is, the reason you didn't get a point at all is because Aegon was not here. The thing is, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to stick with my guns. Since they're still playing, Team Flash, take 2. Let's go. Team Flash. Flash team.
Oh, that is a good team right there. Hail Esports, man. Okay, I don't understand why production actually picked that one. If the real soldiers, if they're playing for this round, I will lock them in. DRS playing for this round, production. Mission control. I need some confirmation. Is DRS playing? No? Okay, then I would go with Boom Esports.
Oh, okay. The shades of Sir Cloud over there. Yeah, Boom, apparently. Boom Esports. Oh, man.
Boom, clap the sound of my heart. The beat goes on and on and on and on now.
Let's keep getting flagged, I promise. But yeah, this is it. I feel that we're gonna try it again for Team Flash. But fool me twice, you know the rest. You know the rest of the saying. So.
Okay, let's see if you can get it right at this time. But yeah, I understand why you keep on choosing a Team Flash. I mean, these guys, they're pretty unbelievable, especially Batman. I mean, this guy.
Maybe I should change my shirt. I wouldn't forget
he
it.
is, I believe, making a statement. Making a name for himself, because we have been, to be honest, we have been talking about Batman since day number 1.
And we haven't been disappointed. He's been really giving us moment after moment, ladies and gentlemen. So again, need we say more? Red, he was the MVP for our first game. So this could be a redemption arc for the Caped Crusader, to say the least, and maybe, just maybe, he's gonna face the Joker of Team Hale, care of Prod. So yeah, the rivalry continues.
Oh man, I cannot wait for that to happen, honestly. But yeah, Batman remains to be quite an enemy here inside of Battlefield. I mean, he really does put up staggering amount of points.
Batman as the enemy. Right? That's
yeah. I mean, it's peculiar, but yeah, it's there. They're all fighting with each other. So let's go. You don't even know which side he really is, right? But he's on the side of Team Flash. That is for sure. But how about you, ladies and gents? I mean, we would love to know. Which of the teams do you think is going to be winning the fight? I can see a lot of fans, for A1 TMT, as well as HORAA Esports, Aegon I. How about the rest there? I mean, who do you think is going to dominate, not just for this round, but for the entirety of the Clash of Giants season 4? We would love to know about that one. Just type it down there in the comment section and just, make a lot of noise. Root for your favorite teams instead of like being toxic down there. I mean, there is no place for toxicity, I tell you. I mean, this is one game that we all love, and that is the main reason why you guys are here, right?
True enough. Yeah. Again, we gotta keep it healthy, folks. But speaking of healthy, this is a healthy start for some of our teams who are yet to push through the first page, right? I'd say even the second page. This is gonna be tough. One such would be Vampire. So Vampire, ladies and
Oh
gentlemen,
man.
yeah, it hasn't been it really hasn't been paradise for them as of late, especially since we're already at day number 3. It has to be a lot of in my opinion, a lot of work for Vampire to try and maybe get their names back up there. Tony K, we have Schweppes, but for now, I'm again benefit of the doubt. For me, I'm laser focused Team Flash for the time being. May the
Yeah.
Speed Force be with you.
And you know what? For the side of Vampire Esports, man, there are a lot of people who say, who's saying that Vampire, they're not really performing when it comes to off-season tournaments. That they only perform during official tournaments. I mean, these guys, they have been champs, right? I mean, they keep on proving themselves to be the best among the rest. And perhaps the only reason I can think of is that they don't really want to show their cards, like how they move inside the battlefield or like how they make their decisions. But then again, they're still putting up a good fight for the rest of the tournament here. But currently, I believe they are part of the third page. So hopefully, we see them kind of just even a little bit show us their monstrosity inside the battlefield and kind of just like maybe catapult themselves at least on the second page so that they have a chance to play for the grand finals.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough, honestly. Considering all the teams that we have right now, they're very focused. They're very intense when it comes to garnering up these points, right? I for one am kind of scared on how this is gonna turn out for the teams who are grinding a little too late, in my opinion. One such is Aegon I8, right? We talked about that. Aegon I8 has yet to make an impact here, Red.
And you know what? We will always, wish the best of luck, to all of the teams that actually participated for the Crash of Giants. If I can pick you all, I would definitely pick you all. But in the nature competition, we can only crown one winner. And this is what we always say, guys. I mean, the teams, I'm pretty sure they're all prepared to do what is needed inside the battlefield in order for them to get the chicken dinner, in order for them to actually rack up a lot of elimination points, and just to make sure that they win the fight. But they also need to consider, some random elements that could affect their gameplay, and sometimes luck is just not really on their side. So we still have to always give it to this amazing players right here. But you know what? Again, Team Flash on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, and now they are up against Falcons this time. One member is currently knocked down, and I believe same thing goes for Falcons.
Oh, this is deja vu right here. This is exactly what happened during their first game. We have one guy knocked very early on with a bit of salvation. I'm just not so sure how this is going to be. It's a battle of orange, I would say. So, Talon, ladies and gentlemen, we haven't seen a lot of their impactful moments just yet. Now, speaking of orange, we have Vampire as well already in the fray here. But they are, I think they're being surveilled heavily by Falcon. Oh, man.
Okay. Well, Icy got picked up, that is for sure, but he's very low in HP. And considering that this is a drop clash, both of the teams, they don't have that much resources just yet. Corti still bleeding out there in the open, so number advantage definitely goes to Team Falcon here. Batman, again, on your screen, he did actually went out of this building, but okay, he kind of changed his mind there. Let's see what's going to happen, because this is a little bit, standoffish coming from both of the teams here. They're both teams actually being defensive.
And that's not gonna hurt. Being defensive right now, this is okay. You have to gauge your utilities. You got to gauge your resources, the time, right? And I'd say risk reward ratio. That's not the case for GenFoz, however. Already a casualty, folks, in case you missed it. So let's see how the rest of Bigetron or Red Aliens is gonna deal with this loss very early on. Again, Satar yesterday was an MVP for this same map and same game, Red.
Here we go. GenFoz already out of the game, so this is not so good, for the side of BTR, considering the fact that they have to rack up a lot of points just to make sure that they play. They stay at a certain level, right, in terms of like gameplay. Gosu. Oh man, this is not good because man, they're getting picked off one by Falcons.
Oh man, there goes Quarantine and Batman care of the Falcons. this is very smart on the side of Falcon's Force, ladies and gentlemen. They're really staying away from harms, basically from the bullets, honestly, any line of sight. So Batman stabbed to the stabbed right back to the lobby here, folks. This is gonna be a huge problem for Flash. Is this the backlash, Red? I actually dare say this is probably the backlash from that boo-boo that they did earlier. There goes Icy, though, care of Juan. But now this is going to be a head shaker moment because look at the health that he has.
Wow!
I can't believe he got out of that care. Wow. Okay, interesting stuff.
Oh man, okay, here we go. This is now the defining moment for Quan here. I mean, M416 versus did he use a micro Uzi? I mean, Nerd said, man, that was cool. But you know what? Team Flash versus Falcons. Falcons are like, oh man, they're an extremely big team. Pika, they're hard to shut down. So I'm amazed by the kind of confidence like Team Flash is really showing us for the playoffs, right? And they are not afraid. They are not backing down in any situation. They're definitely going to be putting up a fight. They're going to be putting up a show, and that's exactly what we saw from that clash. Unfortunately, though, for this time, luck did not favor Team Flash.
Man, again, that's probably I'd say the Mercury retrograde, Red, off of those bad plays from the previous game. This is just me assuming, though, and it's just on top of my head. But Team Flash with 0 eliminations, all casualties, no gain. Oh, that is that is a pretty rough start for the boys. Meanwhile, so we have more orange on the screen here. Care of the vampires. We have one who's already heavily damaged at top of the roof, but still no knocks or rather, took a little bit of damage. Forgive me. Took a little bit of damage here with one elimination. Let's see how this is gonna go for the rest of the Daywalkers here. I think this is unfinished business so far. They know that there are a couple teams who are still within the vicinity.
All right, so 4v3, BTR having just 3 members there at a disadvantage, definitely. But you know how it is when it comes to Miramar. I mean, you don't just want to go inside the building or rush a building because there's a lot of blind corners there. And it would be not a smart move, for Vampires if they decide on that one. They just have to make sure that they get all the information first before they raid this building. Just look at what Fluke is doing coming from Vampire Esports. I mean, this is also like 2 titans right here. Clashing, right? BTR versus Vampire Man. Okay, so let's see what's gonna happen. Genfaz, unfortunately, he's already out of the game. So, I mean, these are still, like big players right now. We just know, the boys from BTR, they can definitely carry their own weight.
Fluke doesn't know that there's a player from BTR that's actually behind him. I am so excited on how this is gonna go. But I think that was a clean withdrawal from BTR. They gotta be careful here. Okay.
What?
Ooh. He let that pass. Oh, what is going on, man?
What?
Okay, Satar. Oh man, that cost him. He let one player go. That would have been a nice ambush.
Yeah, okay, let's see what Lepar is going to do now, Pika, because he is the only active member left for the side of BIGETRON Red Aliens. I do understand what we saw there. I mean, it was nerve-wracking to say the least. Oh, here we go. Schweppes now for the attack, and just like that, BIGETRON Red Aliens got eliminated once again. I mean, for this round, that is okay. I think Stone already out of the game. We're down to just 3 members of the Vampires, but it is still pretty doable. Now, a while ago, we saw BIGETRON. They passed. One of I can't remember which player was now coming from Vampire East. Was that Tony K?
Looks
That
like
he
it,
let
actually.
pass? Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it was Tony K. Yeah, it was Tony
Lots
K
of questions
who.
there, but yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It really was Tony K. Yeah, it was Tony K that kind of got through him for some weird reason. Again, bit of a confusing state here, for BIGETRON, honestly. But you know what? That was not worth all that build-up, having only eliminated 1. Right? And they lost the whole spot. They lost an opportunity. But yeah, for those of you who are just watching, this is 16 teams. We already lost a couple, one being Team Flash and another BTR. So yeah, we're going to pan out to a different side of the map here. We have Sem9 potentially going to clash against Train to Kill if, again, they start peeking wrong.
I mean, there's a lot of teams I can see on the screens pretty close with one another. We've got some 92K Pygmy, we've got MORPH GPX as well as Tribe Aramacey, and we also got the boys of HORAA coming from the northwest side of Miramar. But you know what? I mean, El Azahar, that is the focal point right there for this zone. 7-9 getting damage. I'm not quite sure if it was because of T2K, perhaps, because they're pretty close with one another. But as you can see, Kenny, he is inside the smoke here. Couldn't really see which target to hit this time. But let's just check out the kill feed. It's Kenny that got knocked down this time by Igneous. Little slow on the trigger there.
And still got the job done. Let's see if Igneous is gonna be able to finally close this out. This is gonna be very important. But yeah, no, the vehicle denying him any further success. And look at that, a little bit of backup too. Oh, but not untouched here is Suyug from Trained to Kill. Yeah, this is looking personal, Red. A little bit of a cat and mouse chase here for both teams, especially since Sem9 is out in the open. Trained to Kill obviously having the high ground.
Yeah, 7-9 obviously needs to reposition, right? This is not a very good spot at all. Makes them very vulnerable. And there's to go. Another accurate shot coming from Turu Love, and that puts 7-9 in a big trouble right now. I mean, Iggy is still doing a massive spray with an M16, and let's just wait and see if he can make that vehicle explode, just like out of a movie scene right there. And there you go again with a knockdown. High Bay. This time, again, by Turu Love. And there you go. Rolls just put an end in Kenny.
Oh, boy. Okay, so Trained to Kill. Been a while since we've actually seen some dominating performances from this team, but this could be a highlight reel, right? But now, this is nice to see. Granted that IHC a while ago, they were short a player. So now, they're complete. They can go out for blood here. A little bit of vengeance from the denial that they had earlier with zilch 0.0. So that was pretty tough, all things considered.
IHC again. You know, they are on the third page, the page that you don't want to be in. He is picking up on Icy here, coming from Falcons. Okay, but Icy, good reflex. But he's still getting some shots there. But he is behind a rock somewhere. But so I guess he can evade that attack. Now Godless on the other hand, oh man, that's a good shot right there. But it was I believe Demo that got the shot, right?
Oh yeah, it was. And yep, sealing the deal on Icy here, ladies and gentlemen. So Falcon Force down 2 men. We're gonna be forced to retreat here, absolutely. I feel that they have to recalculate. They were off to a very good start, Brett, but at the expense of two of their members, right? So yeah, that requires a little bit of discussion moving forward for the next few stages. Speaking of stages, look at where we are. And very early on, a lot of the teams, of course, they're tanking the blue here. But, and this is a very, very big condition, don't forget that it actually burns your resources. We saw that earlier, Red Queen. Some of our teams, they died, or they got sent back to the lobby due to the blue zone.
You know what? There's a lot of elevation going on for the south part of the zone. That's why nobody wants to head into El Azahar just yet. I mean, Pygmy Esports, if they can maintain their position, right, they can definitely assume a lot of points, not gonna lie there. Now, let's check it out. Schweppes coming from Vampire now, already knocked down. Same thing goes for Fluke. And, I mean, that's courtesy of Talon Esports.
Of course, MORPH, again, probably trying to be as opportunistic as ever. But they are going to pay the price if they don't play it properly, honestly. They have 1 knock so far. HORAA, very bad start for game number 1. They were the first team to be eliminated. So, and that was care of Team Flash as well. Again, probably the tides have turned badly on the side of Team Flash, being the first to be eliminated. Beautiful stuff here from Hazel off of this mountaintop.
Oh man, again, I mean, HORAA out there, pretty exposed, a vulnerable spot once again, ladies and gents. It's gonna be hard to escape from here, Pika. I mean, Hazel is just really tapping hard on that mini 14, just making sure that HORAA, you know, is gonna have a difficult time escaping their fate. But let's see what's gonna happen, because he just left the fight. Perhaps he's gonna, I mean, go closer this time. But we've got Turu Love, P2K going up against Joel, an MVP himself as well. Here comes the dance. Unfortunately, though, for Turu Love, there is no love at all because he is on the ground.
Oh man, IHC Even Rogue taking a significant amount of damage right here. So this is gonna be tough.
Whoa!
Wow, okay, nothing that the S12K cannot fix, ladies and gentlemen. So now Rogue patching himself up. Beautiful shot, beautiful shot. Again, a little bit
Yeah.
of a little game of tag over there, and he was able to come out on top. Let's see how the rest of IHC is gonna be. Granted, they took so much pain out of that encounter.
It's a good thing for IHC because stage 3, they're still complete. You know, that's always an advantage. We always say that one. So, I mean, how long are they going to last for the second match this evening? And how many points can they put up on the scoreboard? That is the big question, considering the fact that they are on the third page, ladies and gents. So, they need to work. They need to grind if they even want to like improve their overall position. Now 5 elimination points for IHC, and they're looking to continue to get some more. We've got again Pygmy right now having an exchange with IHC, but from the feed it's HORAA versus MORPH GPX, and okay, they were able to shut down at least one player from MORPH. Unfortunately, some of them just died in the play zone.
Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about. It's still damage, all things considered. We're at stage 4. A really, really slow stage 4 here, ladies and gentlemen. So we still have 13 teams. At the same time earlier, we were almost at top 8. So having said that, a lot of our players, they're probably going to gun for the placement points alongside eliminations, but with extreme caution, if you will. So MORPH, I'm impressed that they're still going here, Red. Beautiful, beautiful showing here compared to how it was earlier. The Vampires down to Tony K. Still adding more names to his scoreboard.
Tony K versus Top. Oh man, that was beautiful. Now here comes Rogue with a shotgun again and getting the job done. IHC now 5 elimination points. Unfortunately, you know, it was fast paced because they lost 2 of their members, and we're talking about Rogue here being the last active player. And it's yo man, Abby Manu for the win. I'm making sure that Pygmy survives. I mean, what did I tell you, Pika? They're in a very good spot. They're in a very good spot. That's a good vantage point right there. And if they play their cards right, they could actually bag that chicken dinner. They could assume a lot of points just being in that position alone.
Oh yeah. So camp could be the name of the game here moving forward. We're already almost out of stage 4. Just give it a couple of minutes, ladies and gentlemen. But another shocker to me is the fact that our top fragger, supposedly IHC, just got taken out. And that right there, that is denial once again, Red Queen, of further climbing the charts. Really sad for IHC on that one.
All right, here we go. Geek trying to show how the Big Bang actually happened up against A1 TMT. We've got Rowdy on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. He just threw in a big nade up against Geek. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to actually shut anyone down just yet, but Audrey healing up. He is getting ready to fight with A1 TMT. I mean, A1 obviously buying a little bit of time by throwing a lot of nades to help Sinister get back on his feet. But Geek fam, we've got Audrey on the screen. He'll come for the lower ground. So it's they need some sort of a great strategy there just to make sure that they can have a massive trade-off with A1 TMT.
Yeah. I also feel that this is really not good for Tribe Erebasi, right? Just to point it out what's happening on the screen right now, because they're 3 members. They only have 3, right? So that's bad. A while ago that happened to IHC, so I for one am worried for what's gonna happen. But IHC, despite the fact that they were complete, they're also the first to go. So we gotta give credit to that team. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. MORPH, the opportunists, as we always say. With 3 eliminations, got their hands a little bit full here. Let's see what their game plan is going to be. This is pretty confusing to say the least.
3 elimination points for the side of MORPH GPX. We've got Flippy on your screen, ladies and gents. I'm checking now which team they're having a fight with. Okay, so those are the guys coming from Tribe Erebasi. Joe caught sleeping behind that tree by Hazel. And now he is on the ground. Man, he is blitting out in the open. Hazel, of course, cooking another nade here. Just trying to make sure that he gets everyone before he backs away from the situation. They're trying to hold off, again, a lot of angles here, Pika, but the fight is not done just yet because we still are in stage number 5. We're down to 11 teams, and Paragod is in the line of sight of MORPH.
And Hazel, to be exact. Now, again, again, this is it. This is the tragedy that Tribe Eremacy has to withstand. We're gonna get back to the rest of Morph later on because yeah, you know what? Never mind. We have a clear vision of what they did to Incus. So yeah, they're still at it. They're still adding more names to the count. This leaves Paragon in a very bad situation. Yep, just like that, the door has been closed for Tribe Eremacy.
Oh man, okay, but we have to give it to Tribe Eremacy. I mean, they play the game with just 3 players, so that puts them at a disadvantage, nonetheless. But yeah, I mean, the opening knock right there that paved the way for MORPH GPX to actually win the fight was, you know, Jean getting tagged right behind the tree, and it was just like a domino effect from there. Now, checking out the guys of Boom Esports, Razy, one of the aggressive fraggers for Boom, I can say, already out of the game. So it's just Yummy, Frenzy, and Pondbit this time, and they are playing inside stage number 5. Now, we still got 10 teams, right? So plenty of chances to assume a lot of points still. But they're taking it easy. They're not really being super aggressive like we've always known them to be for the classic lines. So let's see if they can eliminate Talon right now.
That's a bit of a long shot right there for Pondbit, but not impossible, right? Knowing the M416, the firepower that this weapon has, my goodness, it is unfathomable, honestly, from my vantage point. But here we go. A casualty so far for Boom Esports. I'd say for the remainder of stage 5, Red, it's good if they keep their head down. The blue zone is moving towards them anyway, so again, without the greed, I think Boom will still be fine.
They have to be careful because I believe they're surrounded by at least 3 teams here. I mean, they do have the vantage point. Yes, I agree with you, but I mean, it's pretty hard to hold off on multiple angles. Now here comes A1 TMT Hitman. All the screen, ladies and gents, just racking some points here, and oh man. Oh, they put Geek Fam in their place. Back in the lobby for them, ladies and gentlemen. A1 TMT emerging victorious from that engagement. Wow.
So Boom may be back in the fray here. But again, I find that this is they're kind of burning precious time as well. See, that's the paradox that I'm actually torn with. If Boom doesn't start getting elimination points and they try to make it the top 8, it's almost useless because some of our teams here, they already have a good amount of elimination. So they might as well try to maybe dip their foot in the water a little bit, right? Test how warm it is. Let's see. I mean, look at that. Boom is still stuck with 0, by the way. So again, that's not going to be a very good look. We're almost to our top 8. Red, I don't know. I don't know how you see Boom right now, but they got to do something.
Yep, Boom Esports right down there in the south part area of the zone. Potential clash with Talon Esports still. I mean, Talon getting ready to get inside the zone, right? Which is pretty hard right now, considering that Boom will definitely do a heavy gatekeeping right there. MORPH GPX, however, shuts down A1 TMT Deathstorm, as you can see, cooking up a nade right here. He could potentially shut down Hazel, but you know what? Zay, man, being impatient, just really getting close with A1 TMT, but Sinister doing a massive great, providing that support his team needs. But you know what? A1 TMT is not in a very good spot at all. It's 2 now, 2 active members. Now make that 1. Sinister already on the ground. MORPH GPX seems to have the upper hand up against A1 TMT, and if they're dictating the tempo, they might win this match.
With that 1 casualty on Flippy, this is still pretty strong for MORPH. So there goes A1 TMT's hit. Another MVP, by the way. Multi-MVP.
Whoa!
And unfortunately, they have not entered the point zone. Back to the action here. Talon Esports getting their hands dirty here, ladies and gentlemen. Linux to be exact, but no successful fans by Boom Esports. See, Red, this is why I was actually a bit confused for Boom. They can take the gunfights. They can actually do something. So why not peep just a little bit, right? Even after 1 casualty. Unfortunately now, even though they started getting getting some eliminations, they lost another member.
They're down to just 2 members this time. You know, perhaps they're trying to balance the game, right? And getting elimination points as well as placement points. For now, they are playing this one on a low key. I mean, it's not as aggressive that we've seen them play before, but I mean, Boom Esports, this is again a very good lot, right? They are surrounded by a lot of teams. Again, and that's potential points right there. So we'll just have to wait when the guys of Boom will decide to actually push forward. But we're down to 17 remaining, guys. Hail
Oh
Esports
no.
on the screen with a complete set of players. And just look at that. C-Sky only bagging 4 elimination points all to himself.
Man, the hail formula seems to be working again, Red. Remember, this is kind of like their habit. They stay hid for a good number of stages away from harm. And when it really matters, maybe top 8, they're gonna start. They're gonna start teeing off. Speaking of teeing off, one of their recent victims, or some of their recent victims, came from MORPH, who we thought would be the winner here, but unfortunately
Ooh.
exiting at a number 7 with a total, by the way, of 11 frags. 7-11, to say the least.
I don't even know if they're familiar with that one. Boom Esports
Oh, come
now.
on.
Okay, they have to leave the warehouse. Do they? Okay, I think it's still part of okay, so it's still part of the zone, right? So they're maintaining their position here. Pygmy Esports looking to snatch this warehouse out of Boom. Let's see if they can be successful in that one. So far they're trying to flush out Boom. Yeah, I'm in frenzy. Just took a nade right there. Unfortunate situation now for the Wolfpack. We've got Ponbit, the only player remaining for the team. And there you go, Abby Manu just made sure that frenzy will not be coming out or coming back into the game because I mean he put a stop on that one. But Pygmy needs to be careful because Hail Esports also challenging them up. So Ponbit, I don't know, man. I mean, you just have to be quiet for now, I guess.
Prime was
Oh!
added, but here we go. Vengeance for Pygmy. So, yep, there goes Vampire, ladies and gentlemen. And a while ago, I did mention that there are some cunning teams, right? Hail being one of them. I'd say that Pygmy's another. A very cunning team, a very witty team, Red Queen, because sometimes we don't see them at all up until where it really matters, right? And look at them, they're still complete. They're the only other team so far that's complete in our top 5. I can't say that for Boom and Train to Kill, who we've been seeing a lot earlier, but at what expense?
Okay, Pygmy Esports. Okay. Man, they know we still got one more player coming from Boom right there. And Abby Manu is just really aggressive at getting those points. I mean, Ponbit, he has nowhere to go, obviously. He has nowhere to go. Boom Esports just got eliminated with 3 elimination points, so I guess that's pretty okay. But down to 3 teams remaining, guys. Hail, Joker, on the other hand, just got knocked down by Pygmy. 8 elimination points for this team alone. It looks like, if they continue to perform at this kind of pace, they can bag the winner chicken dinner. I mean, they have the manpower, right? And they are not trying to shut down Hail, which is second team to have the most dominance here in this matchup.
Yeah, I gotta see how this ends. I am completely hooked right now on Team Pygmy. Because, Red, you know me, I've said their name a lot. There were even days that I voted for them twice. So this is going to be very, very interesting on how they're going to close this out against Hail. Because, again, Hail is the only team that will contend with them when it comes to numbers. Sem 9. Oh, no. Okay, Abhimanyu, the ace player so far of Pygmy, has been knocked down. A bit of vengeance here for care of Wickwalk.
Uh-huh. And Pygmy Esports currently at the 3rd page, right? So it looks like this could be the start of a new thing for Pygmy Esports. They have woken from deep slumber, I guess. They are now ready to show up because, oh man, again, they're just racking up points. According to PUBG, it's Hail now that has the best chance of actually scoring that chicken dinner. But I mean, it all goes down to how good you guys are when it comes to execution, right? But Pygmy remains to be out up top and just really making it rain nades. But they have to do it as soon as they as soon as they can, right? Because the zone is about to devour them in just a while. But it's a total rampage coming from the side of Pygmy. 10 elimination points. Ooh, a mishap right there. Because one of them just got shut down. But you know what? 11 points, Mika. Man, this guy's unstoppable.
Jobranki, one of the casualties so far, or at least one of the knocks inside of Pygmy. Now, this is going to be very interesting. Wickwalk scored 2 eliminations, care of the frag already. He's going to go for another here on a Tiger. Remember, those 2 eliminations were from Wickwalk's grenades alone. So if this is going to be 3 times the charm, then Wickwalk is officially kryptonite for Hail.
All right, here we go. I mean, it's going to be hard for a pickup right here for Pygmy. But you know what? Tenny would try his best, of course, to save his comrade. But yeah, I mean, a wick walk. All right, I feel like he's headed down. Okay, but he is a little bit low on the AP. He's totally exposed, right? On
I knew it.
Right, so Tiger now had the element of surprise. I mean, he was just all prone, just waiting for the right opportunity to actually do a massive fire. And that puts Pygmy Esports in a world of trouble.
Oh, beyond worldly trouble here, Red. If this happens to Pygmy, they are going to be the second team today. Oh, and I did say it right before my sentence ended. They are going to be the second team today who blew off their numbers advantage. They blew it. Now it is down to Sem9 and Hale. Imagine that. Hale, one member remaining at the edge of being eliminated. Tiger is still in this. I can't believe my eyes.
Here we go. Tiger now needs to be the apex predator that he is. Oh, good spot right there. Law, you already down, ladies and gents. And Tiger continues to do a match trade. Now, this is a 1v1 situation from Hale Esports and Sem9. But you know what, Tiger being aggressive, just the fangs are out, ladies and gents. Fangs are out.
I'd say more than that. The claws, the stripes, everything. Now Tiger is not waiting. He's not waiting any longer. He's not an ambush predator. He's gonna go for the kill here. He's gonna go for the prey. Depp in trouble with only one med kit left. And look at this. Tiger still has a lot of utilities. Fire in the hole he goes. Is this gonna land its mark? No, not quite.
Stage 9. Good enough, we will run out of space here. But okay, for now it is still safe because Tiger, he has a mini hill right there. He can take advantage of that ridge. Same thing goes for Depth of M9. Now both of the members here couldn't even decide, are they going for the are they going for the
way, he got it
for the spray? But you know what, Tiger, oh man, he emerged victorious from that clash, come up on top, hence getting the second dinner for the team. Hale Esports, oh my goodness, coming from Thailand, just won the chicken dinner.
You know what? I'm happy. Another orange, actually got the winner in a chicken dinner, emblem-wise, of course. But man, yes, well, you rub it in our face, don't you? But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Wow, 5 points for production. But again, the important part here is Hale Esports. Hale Esports, Red Queen, managed to bag a winner with a chicken dinner while they are at a numbers disadvantage. Two disadvantages, one from Pygmy and one from Sem9.
Yeah, I mean, it all boils down to like how good you guys are when it comes to execution. I mean, as the game progresses, you already know what to do. But then again, it's so hard to pull up a win considering that there's a lot of factors to consider, random elements to actually take care of. And Hale Esports remains to be at the top. I mean, Tiger was very patient. I mean, nobody even knew that he was there behind that small rock. That's what happened with Pygmy Esports as they tried to descend, from the high ground. I mean, Wigwalk was trying to make his way, right? Going down. Unfortunately, though, obviously Tiger had that element of surprise and we just took advantage of it, hence getting the point. And so Pygmy Esports lost their advantage. All in all, they came into that last few rounds in this match with a complete set of players, but they got picked up one by one just because they were at the high grounds. And this is the exact the perfect time to bring out, sometimes the high ground position, it could be like the double-edged sword for Miramar. It can do you good, but at the same time, if the zone does not favor you at all, oh man, it becomes like the one thing that could kill you.
Yeah, I mean, apart from the fact that you do have good perspective, it's still the decision making. It's really the decision making. I already saw it. Like the fact that the tower started to crumble, as I always say, after one pillar, if one player goes down, it's gonna spoil the whole plan. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We did say that MORPH was really on a roll earlier, and Hazel, of course, understandably with 5 eliminations, taking the MVP for our match.
Yeah, this is the probably the first time that I see Hazel coming from Morph
You're
become
right.
the most valuable player, but I'm happy to see new names in the top performers for the matches. We still got Tony K, we still got Abby Manu, and C Sky only coming from Hale Esports. I mean, that was an outstanding performance, for the side of Abby Manu, having set up 7 elimination points. But then when it comes to damage output, it is Hazel from Morph GPX that's kind of in the front line here. And so if you're going to be looking at the situation, he did knock out a lot of players inside the game. Unfortunately, again, it wasn't able to translate that one into a solid elimination point. Now, when it comes to the match ranking, 17 points for Hale Esports, getting the winner with the chicken dinner, followed by Pygmy and Morph PPX, as well as STEM9. So these are the top 14 that ended the game with a double-digit score.
Yeah, that's a very big deal, at least for Sem9 as well, because I thought they were goners. Not gonna lie, because when Pygmy had the high ground, they had the momentum specifically for Abimanyu over there. I thought that was it. I thought Sem9 was gonna drop the ball, but no. Fate had different plans, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of different plans, this is a different site right now, seeing 211 utilities used for our singular game. I gotta love that. And it's Rude over here from Geek, who scored another unique stat for Geek Fan.
And you know what? I'm looking at the prowess of A1 TMT. I mean, this guy's, again, a huge improvement when it comes to their gameplay, especially that Rowdy is already part of the roster. But I don't see them having an explosive performance just yet. Maybe they are holding it off, up until we reach perhaps the last few days for the place. I don't know, but A1 TMT remains to be a strong competition here. So I would love for them to actually really go at it and just show what they can really do inside the battlefield. But for the overall rankings, it is now Hale Esports at the top of the rank, dethroning the real soldiers.
And can we just really hyperimpose that, folks? It just takes one game. One good game, and the chart could change, right? So, yep, here we are. Another few ups and downs for page number 2, specifically between 4 Miracle Vibes and HORAA Esports. So, they gotta start to pile up those points. And again, if in case you guys are wondering why that happened, away from your vision, it's simply because these teams did not play. So, having said that, for the next few games, you gotta give them some love, right? Because we know that they're gonna try to retake their spots, especially as we're gonna go back to ERANGEL after, as soon as we're done recapping our previous game.
I feel like for the side of HORAA Esports, they need to be back in a corner somewhere, Pika, for their real power to actually come out. Honestly, I mean, it's always a slow burn, for HORAA Esports. Again, I'm still in awe, over the moon, just to put it out there. The fact that they missed a lot of matches for the preliminary stage, and now still had an amazing performance for the last day of the prelims, and now they're here for the playoffs. It's still amazing for me, honestly speaking. But if they really want to secure a spot for the grand finals, I think that there's really no time to waste. There's really no matches to waste. They have to go at it. They have to be super aggressive. And again, I just wish them best of luck.
Which we will keep doing, ladies and gentlemen, as we head straight back to ERANGEL for our match number 3 and the halfway mark of our day. Clash of Giants Season 4, the playoffs, Day 3. We'll be right back after this short break. that is cycle number 1 for our map rotation today, ladies and gentlemen. Yours truly still on the mic here, Pika and Red Queen for Clash of Giants Season 4, the playoffs. Yes, it is day 3 in case you guys didn't watch, and we're already off to a very interesting start.
I'm trying to fit the heart there. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm glad that you guys are enjoying down there in the comment section. Again, just spam which teams you think deserves a chicken dinner, for the next rounds to come. And production actually reminded us just a while ago, just as soon as Hale Esports caught that winner with a chicken dinner. Rhino said, "Hey, production one. That's the production speak. Okay, we got you. We hear you. But you know what? It's a 6-5, and then 1 for Pika Lozano. Come on. Also, bring some love to Pika, guys, so he can win."
It's fine. I don't really mind at all. But yeah, again, the fact of the matter is here, we are moving forward with again our ERANGEL. So we're gonna talk about it a little bit later on, ladies and gentlemen. This is eneba.com, a marketplace for players. So if you guys are all about them top ups, you can get as much as 10% off of your next PUBG Mobile UC top up by using the code COG4 only for Clash of Giants Season 4. It's only for this week, Red. So also to add to that, if you want to avail, say 8,100 UCs, you can get as much as 19 euros discount worth. You don't even need the code. All you got to do is, honestly, just to go to eneba.com, you get your discounts worth for this week. Imagine 30% off of 325 and 660 UC for no codes. Oh, and
yeah,
wow. Again, talk about a sweet deal.
What is the coolest car that we have in PUBG Mobile, guys? You have to tell me, because I think I need to get some UCs from Eneba, Pika. And just to catch you up, guys, it's Team Secret and Hale Esports. Both the teams already scored a winner chicken dinner for today. And for this matchup, it's going to be Group B versus Group C. So there's Talon, Falcon, A1 TMT, Boom, Vampire Geek, Tribe Aromacy, and Pygmy joining into the mix. Same thing goes for DRS, The Saver, YOODO Alliance, For Miracle Vibes, Alter Ego, Eris, Team Secret, Leo, and Aegon I8. Now, we have not seen Aegon play for the first round, so I'm really crossing my fingers here. I really wish we can see them play for today. I mean, I already missed day number 2 of the playoffs, and I just want to see Aegon I8 play. I mean, Falak. I mean, I just always have to recognize the prowess of Falak inside the battlefield. I mean, this guy he has a bright future in PUBG Mobile scene, because he knows how to get things done.
Absolutely. That's only one. That's only one feat to look out for, ladies and gentlemen, because again, there are these teams who are so close yet so far, right? Now, speaking of teams that are so close yet so far, I am gonna lock in Pygmy.
Me, okay.
Yeah.
Fine. Okay. The
I can feel
almost
it.
right. They almost called that chicken dinner. How about you, production? Okay, production is actually catching up with Red Queen. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they have a hack for it. They probably allowed you to get a head start. The production, they do have the VODs, but they're keeping at it with. Oh, never mind. Okay, it should have been a touch move there. Should have been a touch move. All right, anyways.
Oh man, okay, this is hard. I'm not sure if Aegon I8 is actually gonna play for this round. So let me lock in Falcons for this. Yeah.
Hey, not a bad idea.
Falcons. Falcons.
Really
Okay.
vicious team, right?
Again, I already brought up this point. Falcons, they're not big on getting that chicken dinner. I'm just really latching onto the fact that Falcons, they know how to score points. They know their rotations. They know where to go and actually assume a lot of points for the team. Now, having said that, when let's talk about For Miracle Vibes, Pika, in terms of getting those elimination points. Now, some say that For Miracle Vibes, they're not as effective as they were before, considering the fact that East is no longer part of the team. So that is one factor right there to consider. I mean, they were pretty unstoppable. I mean, they were even dubbed as the rising stars of South Asia. I mean, For Miracle Vibes, we know that these guys are heavy hitters inside the game. Now, does losing East in the roster really lessen the effectiveness of 4 Miracle vibes. What do you think, guys? I mean, I would love to know. Just type it down there in the comment section, and I am looking at it. I am reading everything that you type down there.
Yeah, in my opinion, it's actually a hot take, for our audiences, for our supporters to actually make that claim. Not to say that 4 Miracle Vibes has reduced their efficiency, but again, it does play a part. I just won't come to that conclusion personally. I just want to see how they're gonna make it out of here as the team that they are. They have Doc, right, to begin with. So
Mm-hmm.
Doc he's also one of the players that we've kept our eyes on for the longest time. He got us shocked, after his surprise entry in the previous season under a
Yes.
different banner. But this is just the start, right, of the playoffs at the very least. Now, speaking of
Yes.
start, we have started the game, ladies and gentlemen. We are back to ERANGEL.
Yes, sir. We are back in ERANGEL. Again, the El Clasico map of ERANGEL. But before we head on to ERANGEL, ladies and gentlemen, we've still got, some time left. I want to check if the comment section, if you guys down there in the chat room are listening to whatever we are saying, if you guys are really paying close attention, right? Make it rain red hearts for Red Queen. I want to see a lot of red hearts down there in the comment section, guys. Let's go.
Right, a few seconds before our flight path actually starts to rain. Honestly, before it starts to befall us here, Red Queen. So, I'm banking on the possibility here because yesterday we did have kind of a military base finish. I'm just not so sure if we're going to be granted that here. If that's the case, well, again, that's another very interesting circle that we can talk about.
Yes, we always want the hard circle to befall on our teams here because that's what makes the fight really exciting.
Ooh.
I mean, we can see a lot of teams really perform when they are back in a corner somewhere, right? And again, this is what we wished. I mean, this is a fair fly path that you can see on the screen. It's right down there, smacked in the middle, and a potential military base. We just have to wait where the initial circle will land. And now, judging by what is going on, Vampire Esports now just deplaned and probably headed towards the north side of Jorgopol or maybe Zarki. I'm still not sure. We also got the boys from Tribe Airmacy headed around Tameshki area. Pygmy Esports as well as Team Secret might clash around the south of Jorgopol. So we have at least 3 teams around that area. And D Savior, as of is headed to Pochinki. No team actually even attempt to drop in the same place with D Savior. They just know what they are up against. They know that D Savior knows this place in and out. And now Boom, I think they're down there in Yasnaya. Is it? Are they? I mean, are they down there? Sinister, well, also headed towards Yasnaya area as well as Talon Esports. So another 3 teams. Okay, so Boom is around Razal. Okay, just to keep you guys updated. But there you go. The initial circle just favored up north. I'm so sorry, Pika, but I don't think we're going to be seeing any military base finish here. But you know what? It's going to be deadly for those teams that drop around the south part area of the map because, on the screen, it's Rosemary versus Leo this time.
Oh, bad start here for Rosemary. Got knifed as well. Back to the lobby here. Now, Leo Esports. Okay, that's a statement from YU right here. Safe to say. But I'll talk a little bit again about honestly the drop off points of some of our teams. Right, it was only once that I actually saw Vampire Esports land on Zarki, and they actually did it again, Red Queen. So this is gonna be very interesting. Maybe Vampire Esports gonna hold back a little bit, wait for the teams to start hiking north, and when that happens, maybe they'll just be there waiting.
Exactly. Now we've seen the first clash happen, right? Leo Esports, I think was able to put up 1 elimination point if I saw that one right. Talon Esports again around Yasnaya. They dropped in here with the boys of A1 TMT. Now both of the teams still busy trying to gather all the weapons and of course the attachments that goes with it. We haven't seen any fight happen just yet between these 2 teams, but at this point, it is all about information, gameplay, and how accurate they are at spotting their enemies. But for now, it's still quiet, inside Yasnaya. But I think A1 TMT already in position.
Yeah, this is gonna be their hole for a little bit, Red. And again, unfortunately, Aegon I8 not yet in the mix, folks. So, yep, in case you're wondering, 15 teams dropped here today, and let's see how fast actually, because one team may not seem like much, Red, but the fact that you have one less team to worry about, especially if you know how they play, that's gonna prove to be something different. It's a different vibe for some of our teams. Speaking of different vibe, I feel that A1 TMT, they did have quite a rough end for our game on number two. Having said that, let's see if they can bounce back from said
Mm.
predicament.
All right, here we go. Again, another passive stage number one for the guys here. We do expect, a lot of drop clashes to happen, especially this is already the playoffs. But I think we are seeing a different strat, from the teams here. And again, we're done with the 2 days of broadcast for the playoffs. So this guy's already had the chance to actually review everything that happened during the previous matches, and so I believe they have formulated a plan, custom fit to what is going on currently inside the battlefield. And I'm just excited to see like what kind of preparation they did just to make sure that they stay at the top of their game, Pika. But for the side of Alter Ego Eris, this is not looking too good because of the fact that Rosemary, their best play right now for the team is already out of the game. So how far can they last inside ERANGEL? That is a huge question mark right there for the side of Alter Ego Eris. I mean, there is that point that Rosemary is the one really carrying the whole team. Now that Rosemary is gone, I mean, this is the perfect opportunity for those three remaining players to kind of prove that, hey, it's the teamwork that makes the dream work, and we can actually carry our own weight and score some points for the team.
True enough. Now, more so, I would say some of the other teams here, Red, they also have problems to deal with on their own, right? One such team, in my opinion, would be, um, honestly, Tribe Eremacy. They're at the very bottom, barely making out of the 20-point mark. So they do have to come up with something. They did play a while ago as well. So having
Oh,
having said that, it's gonna be tough if they don't make something happen here, something spectacular, because that happened with both. I'm just not so
man.
sure if that was already a wake up call for some of our teams. Frenzy though on his knees, Boom Esports. I believe Red, you did a vote for Boom, so this is gonna be tough.
Yep, I actually did vote for Boom in the previous
Previous
match.
game, yeah, yeah.
Yes, I went with the Falcons for this
Yes.
round. Yeah, it was an unfortunate situation for the side of Boom. I mean, they were caught off guard. Obviously, I mean, they weren't expecting the talent would be in that spot, I guess. But again, I mean, there shouldn't be any excuse when you guys are in a competition such as this one. I mean, this is still considered like a big tournament, and everyone is just looking forward for Clash of Giants to happen. This is the most anticipated offseason tournament there is. I can say in the community, and having errors inside the game. I mean, I would always say that it has no place whatsoever if you guys are playing in a tournament. Mistakes happen, I guess, when you play in scrimmages or when you're in a training ground. But if you guys are playing in a tournament, I guess you should zero to I get less to zero mistakes. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, while that's unavoidable, folks, yeah, Red actually does make a fair point. Then the less flaws or lapses that you make in a game, the more
Hmm.
chances you are of you're gonna make it out of it. We witnessed that twice already today, where in numbers advantage made the players slightly complacent. It just might take here, folks. So yeah, we gotta watch out for those judgment mistakes, right? Just to
Hmm.
simplify things. Now here we go. Leo Esports, they're one of the teams that I've had a change of heart with, Red, kind of 50-50, because when they do make some good calls, they're really good calls, right? But if they crumble under the pressure, it kind of goes really really quick.
Exactly. So let's check out what is going to happen. Because we still got 45 seconds on the clock before we move to stage number two. YOODO Alliance, okay, they're still doing rotations. It's all about rotations, at least for this point in the match, right? We got Team Secret. Oh, I did not expect that one because Saw is just leaped out of the vehicle there and just pulled out his gun and did a massive spray, challenging up the guys of Pygmy. But you know what? Pygmy says it's too early for an engagement here. But not the case with the Talon, once again, ladies and gents, because Axel is currently on the ground.
Man. Okay, Axel, definitely gonna need assistance there, folks. Now, again, we're gonna bring our attention here to Pygmy. So a while ago, it was such a facepalm moment, Red, for Pygmy to have lost their high ground advantage, their numbers advantage, and the potential for more placement points just because of a few miscalculations, right? So let's see if this is going to be rectification. Yep, I guess that's the case here, as Jubrenki finally gets one on the board, at least one knock for the time being.
Okay. And again, stage 1, everybody is avoiding each other. I mean, they don't really want to go for a clash just yet. So let's see if Alter Ego Ares will really commit this time up against A1 at TMT. Here comes Rowdy on your screen. Oh, trying to shut down Octa, and he was able to do so. I mean, oh my goodness. Hands for you, vantage point. Okay, goes to him, of course, but he needs to be careful because we've got 2 more players from down below that could potentially shut him down. But Hitman, oh man, he just took bullets right there, and now he is on the ground as well. But yeah, we're down to our last active member for the side of Alter Ego Ares. Well, A1 TMT, they still have 2 more. Oh man, what is gonna happen?
Yeah, again, we kind of ate our words here. As much as we'd like to be very, very encouraging, maybe the loss of the playmaker here, it could have taken a toll on Alter Ego, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Alva fighting for his life here with a couple of members from A1 and TMT. Not looking good, taking a few bullets in. Let's see if he's going to be able to take a little bit more damage. Oh, you know what? That was a very, very good attempt. Very good attempt.
Yeah. Oh man, okay. Still, that was a close call for the side of A1 TMT, not gonna lie there, right? I mean, it's just so fortunate that was a good follow through, a backup coming from Sinister. Good gameplay, still. And now they have a chance because they still have the complete set now, and they could still go, to the last few zones of the game here inside ERANGEL. Now let's check out the Savior. Again, they dropped around Pachinki area. For now, no team would want to contest them just yet. But again, Leo Esports in a conflict somewhere, also with Geek and Falcons. So, oh man, Falcons. I don't see anybody from their team getting knocked down, aside from the fact that Action has a very low HP.
Yeah, very, very interesting. So, yeah, that's a good point that you made there, Red. Their absence is kind of strange to me. it's pretty uncanny, but I'll leave it at this. I have faith in them, especially with your boy Icy. I remember that you spoke so highly of Icy from way back, Red. So, yeah, you know what? He hasn't disappointed us, to say the least, right? But again, this is not the same complexion. This is not the same feel that we're talking about. For Miracle Vibes, though, a hot topic as we talked about earlier, right? Is this going to be a downward slope for Miracle Vibes? Because you're right. They haven't actually scored significant amounts of winner chicken dinners, at least based on our track record. Let's see if there's going to be a different period for MV.
Honestly, Icy is a great addition to Falcons. I mean, they were able to set up very good chemistry, right? Which you needed to be able to pull off a lot of chicken dinners in any tournament. It seems to be working out for them. But in whatever formula Falcons is doing right now, it is definitely working out for them. Yeah, they lose fights now and then, but in terms of like consistency, it's still 100%, I can say. Now, checking out what's happened with Boom again. Racy is already out of the game. They're down to just 3 players, but we are just at stage number 3 here, ladies and gents, with 14 teams remaining. Geek Fam, okay, they are pretty close, right? Practically neighbors with Falcons this time. We can see Damn Rude doing some shots. Unfortunately, man, Top denied him that one. That was a brutal shot coming from Top.
Man, that was a clever girl moment on the side of Top. Amazing stuff. Okay, so Audrey, again, I like the vantage point of where Audrey is. This could be a good trade-off if ever. But man, that was quite a moment. Not gonna lie. I thought for sure that was gonna be an unwarranted frag, but good stuff. Falcon ahead of the curve there, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Nicely done.
Now, Talon Esports this time trying to flush out A1 TMT with those nades. We can see Linux on the screen, ladies and gents, is trying to find a way to get inside the building here, but he needs to be careful because, man, A1 TMT knows how to defend themselves. So far, most of the guys coming from A1 TMT is on the top floor. Sinister just got knocked down though, so that's gonna be tough on the side of A1 TMT. Now this is the cue for Talon Esports to actually come in, but you know what?
Yeah.
Oh man, A1 TMT continues to dominate.
Clipped off the claws of Talon so far, ladies and gentlemen. Linux, no medical utilities. He's a dead man walking at this point, Red Queen. Red face, you heard those shots, folks. Talon Esports losing. Yup, I was about to say that. Talon Esports out of there in a very unfortunate manner. And you know what? After all of that, Red Queen, we only lost 2 teams so far.
Yeah, and we're already at stage 3 now. Ooh, Tony K is already on the ground. So it's Wolf versus the Vampire. That is, you know, that conflict goes way back. A1 TMT, again, still being flushed by Tribe Aeramacy this time, okay. Can they surpass this fight? I mean, they just came up a fight there. A1, Rowdy, man, already on the ground. It's just Sinister and Deathstorm, perhaps. Oh, man, they are losing this. They're losing the fight up against Tribe Aeramacy.
Oh, man. Yeah, you know what? We have to say, A1 TMT, very unfortunate stand here, ladies and gentlemen. So, leading as team number 13, that's not the expected outcome. That's what you have from A1 team. I would say that straight up. They were okay. They're not bad. Their records were pretty fine, but probably too much pressure in the kitchen.
This is an interesting circle, Pika. I mean, Boom Esports, currently, they are at the bridge. And they could potentially go up against a lot of teams who are still outside of the zone. But it is such, again, a hard position to defend. This is, I don't know how to say it, but I also don't know how they're going to defend this spot right here.
Yeah, you know, that's gonna get us thinking, ladies and gentlemen. But you know what? I'm gonna retract what I said earlier for A1 TMT. Maybe in terms of placement, not so good, but you know, having to exit with 6 eliminations, that's really not bad. They left dents on some of the teams, right? A little bit of an impact. Again, unfortunately, that stops their tracks when it comes to trying to get a winner in a chicken dinner. Nonetheless, they're not an inferior team so far, Red. I know that they're okay when it comes to standings. Let's just see how they do in the next game. Meanwhile, Leo Esports, bit of a tight spot here for a lot of these teams. My goodness, where do I start?
Oh man, okay. There we go. YOODO Alliance as well as Pygmy getting picked up 1 by 1. Oh, I don't exactly know which team is going to be surviving this way, but it looks like YOODO Alliance because they still have the number advantage. Oh, okay, I spoke too soon. Oh, Leo is on the ground, but it's just Klook this time. But you know what, Falcons? Oh man, the new challengers just came in, and wow, what a defense set by Klook! He got 2 players of Falcons.
Okay, so yeah, you know what, Red? That was amazing. I don't know how Klook managed to frag out twice with such little health. And again, the odds not on Klook's side. Okay, we're gonna take note of that, folks. Now, action, despite being a casualty, we're still too strong here on the side of Falcon. And there goes YOODO, ladies and gentlemen. Number 12 with 4 eliminations. Let's move on to the next, namely a DRS.
That was crazy. But yeah, YOODO Alliance after having a matchup with Pygmy, right? I mean, they didn't even have time to lick their wounds to do a reset. Falcons was just there, ready to take them out. Still was a good defense coming from YOODO Alliance, considering what just happened, right? But Falcons, perfect timing there. Unfortunately, they lost action in the process. But this is stage 4, guys. I mean, we are nearing the end for this round. We can see DRS Gaming. It's XMPL trying to shut down Paragon from behind that haystack right there. Same thing goes for Killer YT, but oh my goodness, Killfit is definitely lighting up because 4 Miracle Vibes having a conflict with Geek Theft this time.
Oh boy, wow. So Team Secret, they've entered the scoreboard here, Red. Finally taking one out, you know, just to even up the odds a little bit. Good stuff, good stuff. Now, your boys here, the Falcons, are still making that scoreboard move, Red. Now, despite having one casualty, let's see how long the Falcons can actually do this. Because right now they have the highest amount of frags. Unfortunately, they do have a bit of competition here with a complete squad as well.
And here we go. D Savior. No point still. They have a vantage point, I guess. This could work. There's a lot of food right up in front of them, and as you can see, they've got. I'm
So that
looking at the name. I'm looking at that. I just couldn't read it, but yeah, I think they were able to at least set one, knock out one. Okay, so that's Shadows, and now they're doing a massive spray up against Geek. There's also Boom right there from under the bridge, and this is what makes it complicated, Pika, as I was talking about it earlier. Boom Esports is under the bridge while they are being surrounded by a lot of teams. So it's gonna be a complicated fight considering that, okay, if you guys get spotted, you'd have to jump into the river. And I don't think you're gonna be able to pull out your guns, from that position, which makes it that puts you in a disadvantage.
Yeah, that's not going to be a wise choice to say the least, right? So they got to recalculate. They got to think ever so clearly before they engage. Speaking of engaging, DRS's killer taking out Paragon from Tribe Aramis. Yep, that's one down on the side of Tribe. Looks like they're going to be house men here, for lack of a better term, right? They're going to take their sweet time in this house, this particular compound. Look at that. They do have a lot of directions covered too. So at stage 5, this is very, very good for DRS.
Whew. Okay, here we go. Falcons, after losing action, well, they're still trying to, of course, counter with team here. And again, they are up against Team Secret right now. And Trang just got knocked down by Icy. Again, ice in his face, baby. Here comes the attack with a UMP. Was able to shut down Saws. And now Team Secret is in big trouble because they're about to lose the fight up against Falcons.
Speaking of trouble, Tribe Aromacy again in trouble as Bia times 3. Bia. Already knocked down. I just don't think it's a confirmed frag yet. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at our top 8, so everybody gets a placement point and so on.
Stone on the ground, ladies and gents. The vampire is in a conflict once again. This time with Tribe Aramacy. But you know what? AST also in a conflict with the real soldiers. So again, man, the reason why this guys continues, of course, to try and defend themselves because they are in the middle of it. Oh, this is a pretty vulnerable spot, to defend. So let's see what's going to happen. This is an interesting circle. This is an interesting stage number 5.
Oh yeah, I cannot wait. We're headed to stage number 6. And the funny thing is, Red Queen. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna hold that thought. We have one casualty care of the blue zone. Again, point made there, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot let the Blue Reaper take you out. It is unbiased. It doesn't choose anybody. Doesn't matter what your ranking is, you are gonna be a victim. Now, to get back to that. Now, moving to stage 6, Red, I noticed that there hasn't been a single team so far, apart from what I said, that stayed outside the zone for a long time. They're very wise at that.
Falcons in between 2 teams, ladies and gents. So that's Geek Fam and the other green team with the layer. Okay, look at the situation. I mean, there's a huge pressure on the shoulders of Falcons here to just defend where they are. Boom Esports, okay, they have to leave that spot and actually get inside the zone. So this is now where it gets tricky. They will have no cover whatsoever. They will just have to take advantage of the low ground coming off of the river there. And just look at the teams that they will be facing, potentially the Savior as well as Vampire Esports. So I really can't say that the future is bright for the Wolfpack.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I'm definitely with you there. Now, stage 6, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And that was a pretty swift shift of the circle as well, of the safe zone. So let's see if our teams now are gonna feel a little claustrophobic. We already lost one more team off of the top 8, so this is gonna be tight. This is gonna be intense, to say the least, because again, look at that. We have some teams who already have a good amount of eliminations. Speaking of, we have Falcon over here, Red, with 7 eliminations already. Who's going to stop them? Even with 2 players, by the way.
Yeah, the Savior. Okay. All right. Having a conflict with the DRS, but we still have to consider the distance right there. Now Falcons looking to shut down Leo this time, right? Getting ready to send them back to Clubby. Now we see that IC just threw in that nade right there, potentially shutting down Leo Esports from that angle, but it did not hit the target. But IC's position have already been compromised. Leo Esports definitely aware of the fact that there will be a team coming from that direction. Now, how are they going to be preparing themselves for this attack? That is the big question.
Hmm.
Also for the side of Falcons, I mean, playing with just 2 players and going up against 3. Oh, that could be hard to pull up. And now they also have to be aware of the fact that Geek is right behind them, Pika.
Oh yeah, definitely. So yeah, you gotta watch your 6, boys. Okay. So it's rude apparently. I'm not so sure if Icy's been seeing this movement. Chances are he already did, right? So look at him withdrawing his spot. He's gotta be ever so cautious. Oh, but Leo Esports, I think going for the engagement here. Brenda, I am nervous. I'm holding my breath. Leo Esports gonna draw first blood.
Well, man, okay. I told you it wasn't a very good spot
Oh!
for the side of Falcons. I mean, they are in between 2 teams, so with the less cover, so that's actually what made it very,
Yeah,
very hard.
yeah.
Right now, Geek Fam will have to deal with the boys of Leo now that they have gotten rid of the Falcons. As to who is gonna win, I can't really say, but of course, Leo Esports they have the advantage. That's all I can say from that situation. But stage 6, and we're down to just 6 teams remaining. Geek able to put up 6 elimination points, so I guess they are still on the roll here. They're on a streak,
Hmm.
but again, they might see the end here. Up against Leo, we'll just have to wait and see how they're gonna execute this one.
And with the exit of Falcon, now that is the highest, honestly, the highest amount of elimination so far. DRS not far behind. You see, that's what I was talking about. The fact that they were able to hold on to that compound for an extended period of time. DRS kept their manpower advantage here, Red Queen, and are still racking up eliminations. So this looks like a very DRS-esque game here, Red. Let's just see. Chuakong stuck right here in this watchtower. Let's see if there's gonna be any threat headed his way in just a few seconds.
DRS obviously would want to take the throne back. I mean, it has to be seen as the accolades of DRS gaming. I mean, these guys are heavily decorated soldiers, and I only expect great things coming from DRS. Now, Geek Fam again, a decent amount of points, and they've managed to reach stage number 7 here. As for D Savior, they haven't put up any elimination points just yet. Placements, okay, that's already a given. But the fact that they are still complete gives them like a huge advantage. From the rest of the teams here. And now, just check out what Boom Esports is doing right now. They are getting obliterated by a lot of teams just because of their position. So I got a lot of questions right there for Boom.
Yeah, likewise. I completely agree. I feel that they really should relocate at this point, and not to mention, yeah, the blue zone really catching up to them. Ah, yeah, there. Paid the price is yummy from Boom, ladies and gentlemen. Now DX, also another team I feel that didn't really pick up the pace here, right? Imagine at stage 6 with 0 eliminations. So sure, you already have at least placement points, right? But no, that's not really the hustle that you'd want to go for here, because the other teams are gonna outclass you.
Yeah, DRS controlling the circle here.
Sure.
Dictating the tempo of the game. I mean, the way that they are eliminating members of D Savior, man, it's fascinating to watch. D Savior obviously getting picked off one by one, not with gunfights, but with nades coming from DRS. Now Shadows, man, he is on the ground. Lamborghini goes down as well. I'm looking at the backup. Where is the support for D Savior? I mean, XMPL is the only player, very close with D Savior. It's a 1v2 practically. And just look at Schweppes. I mean, he's inside the shack, right? I mean, he's not moving at all, not making his presence felt because he lacked the firepower. Now, Shadows, he needs to heal up. Okay, I don't even know if DRS is aware that Schweppes is right beside them. But you know what? DRS continues to rack up a lot of points. 9 to be exact. And there you go. Shadows already made a move. XMPL off the ground. Back to the lobby he goes. Shadows now, position compromise. Can he still, fight it out with the remaining guys of DRS?
Yeah, this is also what I've been asking myself since a while ago. Not not that if they don't know whether Schweppes is there or not, but who's gonna go for it, right? Because that's such a weird spot to be in. Granted that you are alone, you know, and you're caught between these teams, right? If he so much as lifts his head up, they would already know that he's there, ladies and gentlemen. Now look at this. Geek, DRS, and Leo. These teams have more than one member, so it is now a matter of it'll only be a matter of time now before they start getting extinguished one by one. And Schweppes, I feel like the vampire that he is, he'll be there as soon as someone starts bleeding badly. Free frag, honestly.
Oh man, DRS with the kind of gameplay they're showing us right now, they would want to sit on the throne once again. I mean, they did not like the fact that they have been dethroned by Hale. Okay, let's see what's going to happen. We've got Snorlax on your screen. He is on prone, just waiting for that perfect opportunity to shut down enemies on that line. Snorlax getting some shots of nades coming from a giant high Dami, but he continues to evade those. Wow.
Yeah, that's that is pretty impressive, not gonna lie. But what is more impressive is the fact that Snipes finally landing these shots. Oh, okay, you know what? I am not even gonna specify one team here, but the exchange is gonna get nuts from this point forward. 5 seconds more, and you know we're not gonna move. We're already at stage 9, but Schweppes, he's still there, untouched. I do not know who's gonna make that initial call. Schweppes, I'm pretty sure he's gonna start listening. You know, if somebody comes his way, he's gonna go for it.
Definitely. Final 4 teams, guys. DRS still.
No, don't do it.
Oh man, but just look at what Schweppes is doing right now. He is already up, right, and ready to rock it out. Unfortunately, man, he's around with a lot of teams there, but I think he was able to at least get 1 point before he exited the game. It's a total rampage for the Geeks this time. Oh man, you have to be careful. Oh goodness me. Here comes a Geek now, trying to control the pace of the game. DRS continues to oh well.
Oh, he's gonna give it. He's gonna give it. He's gonna give it. Yeah, there we go.
The point. But 11, that was okay. 11 elimination points. Man, DRS. I mean, with this kind of performance, they put up a show. I bet they already have the first spot once again. But still, congratulations to Geek Fam. I mean, that was some big bang gameplay there.
And yeah, you know that's their debut here at the playoffs when it comes to winner chicken dinner. So congratulations. And that was really well thought out, in my opinion. The way that they started dispersing towards the end, you could not really tell in which direction they were going to stay in, right? I was about to say that Snipes had a very good frag, like at the very edge of the blue zone. Really nicely done. I like that. Of course, with a total of 10 eliminations, they have that ever juicy venti, to say the least. So I like it. I'm a fan of Geek Fam so far. But let's also point out the elephant in the room, or the elephant in the shack, to say the least, because Schweppes outlasted 2 other teams within the top 5 to make it the top 3.
Yeah.
If not for the greed of throwing the nade, he would have still stayed there even for the grand finals. That was funny. That was funny.
I mean, there's really nothing else that he could do but go for the placement points, right? I mean, you just have to really get as much points as you can before you exit the game. And Schweppes just did a very good job, as what you said, outlasting 2 of the teams in the top 5. So I guess that's good enough performance, you know, for the Vampires. And again, of course, the match will not be complete unless we reveal who is the most valuable player for this round. And just look at that. He had ice in his veins. It is Icy of Falcons with 4 elimination points and 1,249 damage output with, you know, beyond half for team contribution.
Yeah, it's safe to assume he softened up some of the other players for the other teams to take, right? We've granted 4 eliminations. That it kind of doesn't add up math-wise, but what that does mean is that Icy wasn't really shy of taking those shots. So good job to Icy and to Falcon. So yeah, Red, you know, I'm also gonna give my flowers to Falcon, as they were also pretty close, at least, to making it the top 8, right? So yeah, that's it for me. That's as far as I see it for Falcon. Snorlax and XMPL, by the way, double reppin' DRS, who were also pretty close, Red. They were complete when they made it to top 3.
And again, we got another name joining in the top performers for ERANGEL. That would be Snipes, you know, coming from Geek Fam. And you know what, Geek Fam, slowly but steady, I believe this is the first time they won the chicken dinner. Is it? Because I completely missed day
Yes.
number 2.
Yep.
Is this okay?
Yep.
So this is the
It
first
is.
win over the chicken dinner, and as I was reviewing the overall rankings, after 12 matches for the playoffs, the one of the teams that performed really well and kind of skyrocketed themselves in terms of the overall rankings, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So that's really gonna be good on their record, right, for everybody. However, that is not good for Alter Ego. Not gonna lie here, Red. So this is probably one of Alter Ego's bad showings, for lack of a better term, with 0. Honestly, getting nothing out of that is a pretty big surprise to me. But so sorry here, Red. That is probably because of the early exit of Rosemary. This, however, is amazing news. 287. We're approaching 300. Can you believe it?
Like I said, during the first match or like the first round, it didn't even reach 200, and that's again why I said it's a pretty low number to be honest. Now, King Sam, look at that proof again. That was one heck of a show coming from the Geeks. I mean, even with that game alone, they were able to move 11 spots. Right, that's a monstrosity, right from Geek Sam. Now DRS Gaming, okay, just said, okay, thank you for keeping it warm for us. Keeping the throne warm for us. Thank you, Hail Esports. Now we are we're definitely getting the throne back.
Yeah, that grand final slot was still something, right? They didn't go for the whole cake, but they did get at least more than half of what they needed, right? So good stuff there from DRS. Let's see more of that later on if they're going to be able to retain that spot. Now, some of the players and teams here with very unusual, and not really unusual rather, but let me correct myself, kind of like a peculiar up and down when it comes to these placements. So again, those small tidbits of points that can really shake things up, especially for those on page number 2. This, however, still, in my opinion, a quicksand of a ranking here, because if you're not out of it in time, it is going to be very, very bad for you in the next couple days.
Oh man, absolutely right. Again, I'm just waiting for Agan I8 Esports to come back and play with us. I kind of miss their tenacity inside the battlefield, and also for IHT Esports and YOODO Alliance, these two tough teams right here. YOODO Alliance, we've seen them play during the preliminary stage, and I'm not gonna lie, it's a surprising gameplay. It's a different YOODO Alliance that I saw during the preliminary stage, and I just am curious if they can bring back that kind of energy for the playoffs. I mean, currently they are part of the the last page for the overall rankings, and now I'm just waiting because again, this is a limited time, Pika. I mean, we only have like playoffs for 5 days, I guess, right? And we are almost at the end of the playoffs. We are headed towards the grand finals, and if they continue having a slow paced game for them, I just fear for the guys of YOODO Alliance, and I guess I can say for most of the teams down there in the page 3.
Yeah, but we're gonna have to see about that, ladies and gentlemen. Who's gonna step up and who's gonna step down? Simply put, Clash of Giants, a season 4 playoffs, day number 3. As Pika and Red Queen, we'll take a short break. We'll be right back.
Yo, I don't even want to make you guys wait any longer. We just want to dive straight into the action. I mean, all of this waiting is making me anxious, and I just want to get it started. So, welcome back to Ruthless Hype Esports Clash of Giants Season 4 with your favorite caster still, Red Queen and Pika.
Oh yeah, we just witnessed again the debut of Geek Fam when it comes to the chicken dinners here at the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. So, are they going to be the ones to do a repeat? Because that apparently is a thing here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see if a Geek Fam with this kind of momentum will they be able to drag that out. We've seen that from DRS, by the way, who also made it to the finals, Red. So again, a lot of mixed emotions right here, headed to our fourth match, which is again going to take place in Miramar.
The revenge of the geeks. Okay, that's
Ooh.
one way to put it, right? Yeah, agree with you. And again, we would love for you guys to actually join into the predictions as well. We would love to know about your thoughts. And while you guys are at it, don't forget to invite your friends, your families, or whoever you think is going to enjoy a good game of Battle Royale. Again, this is Clash of Giants, right? And you just know that you have, or we have rather, your favorite teams coming from Southeast Asia and South Asia region to give you guys a very, very good show. So do follow Ruthless Hype Esports, subscribe to their channel, and also, please don't forget to visit our social media pages. And you know what, Pika? Again, if you want to go for UCs, man, you have to check out Eneba because they do offer 10% off, right? If you use the code COG4.
That's only going to be for this week, ladies and gentlemen. Not to mention the other discount offers that they have. Say for like 325 and 660 UCs, you don't even need codes for that. And also another example is if you want to buy this juicy 8,100 UC care of Eneva.com, you can save as much as 19 euros. So don't delay, ladies and gentlemen. It'll only be for this week.
And there you go. Again, just to catch you guys up, Team Secret, Hale, as well as Geek Fam now holds a chicken dinner, right? And we are down to our final 3 matches. We are halfway through for this day. So again, you just have to support your favorite teams. Just make sure that you have your snacks beside you because I don't think you guys are going to be standing up considering the amount of action that you guys are, getting from Ruthless Hype Esports and from the teams.
For sure. Now, back to the mix here, ladies and gentlemen, is Group A, again, Group B. So, yep, redemption for some of these teams and probably, in my opinion, going to be a potential momentum starter if they do bag a winner chicken dinner here. So again, here we are, Red Queen and production, who managed to leave their number 4, right? So you said it yourself very eloquently a while ago. They are catching up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Of course. Okay, here we go. I think I'm gonna go with this time. Let me go have at it with the Team Flash. I think Batman will definitely do something extraordinary here just to make sure that they get the winner chicken dinner because they've had it was almost it was a close one for the side of Team Flash, and during the previous round I think they weren't able to really score a lot of points considering that they've had an early elimination or like were they eliminated mid-game, just not sure, but yeah, I think they're gonna come back.
Oh man, and honestly I was gonna get them again, but I feel that after their amazing performance earlier, I think we could have a repeat. So, I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm not just talking about Team Flash, right? Probably Hale, but no, I'm not gonna lock in Hale. I'll lock in Hale. So, please,
Make up your mind.
Hale Esports.
All right, Hale. Okay, Hale for Pika. Now, production, which team are you going to group for?
I think they're going IHC. I can feel it because I wanted IHC. They already know this.
No, HORAA. They're going. So again, if HORAA wins, then that's okay. Production gets a point. But if HORAA gets an early elimination, it's all production's fault, right? They have the curse with them. It's not with your casters. No, just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Let's leave it at that. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, back to Miramar we go. Based on our first Miramar actually for the day, it was really a topsy-turvy back and forth between our teams, right? A lot of mixed wrong decisions, maybe some right decisions here and there, but we've seen what happens to teams when they become complacent especially when the numbers are on their side, right? Case in point
Mhm.
here, Team Flash. Second example would be Pygmy.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you. And again, guys, we're about to start our match in Miramar. So again, let us know who you got, right? Just type it down there in the comment section. And again, just would like to remind everyone to subscribe to Ruthless Esports YouTube page. You don't want to miss on all of the action happening inside the tournament. And also, we do offer exclusive POV for teams. So if you're one aspiring player and you're curious how they do it inside a battlefield, then that would be a perfect stream for you, because you almost feel like you're part of the team because you're there. You're witnessing how they actually clutch it out with the other teams inside the game.
Yeah, that also kind of makes me curious. I kind of want to step in the shoes of our pro players, at least see how they think, how they come up with a plan on the fly. So yeah, Ruthless Esports does that. Please, of course, support them as much as you can. Support us as much as you can, because we do everything to make the production as high quality as possible. As simple as the predictions, right? I haven't seen this anywhere else. So, and Prod being in it, so that's another thing. I kind of like that touch. But speaking of more amazing, more funny details, so the fact of the matter is, so far, Sir Cloud and I, the boy zone as we call it, we haven't really step out of our spot. What I was talking about yesterday is, if this becomes a little too long of a drag to get more points, what if we actually have a lifeline? So the lifeline being, maybe we can vote 2 teams just once in the whole league.
Okay, I bet we can do that during the grand finals, right? Because
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
really hard to start the narrative for the first day of the grand finals. So yeah, I do agree with Sir Cloud. I think we should have like 2 choices, right?
I said that. It wasn't Sir Cloud. I said that.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I think I agree with you. I think it's pretty cool if we can have like at least
Like,
2 choices.
literally
To whole thing,
once.
right? We can
Just
we know who's
once.
gonna win the chicken dinner. But yeah, but the comment section, I feel like they're gonna go berserk on us both if we choose 2 teams.
One or the other, right? So it's probably a saving grace. Again, it's a lifeline of all things. So you can only use it once. You can cash it in only once, and maybe just in the grand finals. I don't know. That's a tall order, but it's funny. It's funny if that happens.
Yeah, and also for you guys down there in the comment section, I do appreciate it that you guys are having fun. I can see a lot of your comments, making sure that you also make your casters feel loved and very much supported for the Clash of Giants Season 4. Again, I'm always happy to be here casting for you guys. I mean, this is the best community for me in a PUBG Mobile, and so does Pika. I think he agrees with me on this one.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I've grown loving this community, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you so much for the support, not just for us, but also for Ruthless Esports. Now, let's get to business here, as Miramar is fast approaching. We only have 15 seconds before the deployment. We have not seen again a different ending. So nothing out of the ordinary so far with their final circle. I don't know if the RNG gods will be hearing us this time around, Red. So losing hope here.
Go, ladies and gents. Again, we are already halfway through for this day number 3 of the playoffs, and we are now back into the barren desert of Miramar. And I feel like we started things off around east, going west this time, or is this? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it's at the bottom of Miramar.
I think it's westward. Yeah, it is. See there, it's westward. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so having said that, ladies and gentlemen, as we know, some of the teams, they take pride in these hard to reach places, as we always say. So there could be some teams who will jog up north. Let's see if that's going to be the case here, because again, Torre Ahumada, it's really untouched. Campo Militar, sometimes Cruz del Valle also does not have any company. But yeah, that's going to be quite a bit of a stretch if they're wrong, because what if the circle once again lands center stage here, Red?
Exactly, but Los Llanos will definitely be highly one of the areas will be highly populated. Also, I can probably see teams headed towards perhaps Los Higos. This is like the version of the military base in ERANGEL, but I haven't seen any team actually, to be honest, drop around Los Higos for Myanmar. This is probably the first time, if in case Alter Ego Eris decides to drop there. Before Miracle Vibes, pretty close with Morph GPX. It's just another story for Fleepy because he is a bit far away from the rest of the team here, probably going for the vehicle gameplay at least. But for the initial circle, okay, it's El Pozo that would be ground zero, at least for this zone, right? For this first zone. But IHC already there, right at the south of the circle. And the Savior, man, headed towards El Pozo. And I don't think they're gonna leave this place. Oh, we have another team that's joining them. It's HORAA Esports.
Oh boy. Okay, now that's going to be very, very interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Now, again, I did mention this, Red, that despite the fact that we didn't see a lot of these teams drop in those very peculiar spots, very bizarre zones in our map, I think that IHC, I don't know if they're withdrawing here or are they tailing? Are they tailing D Xavier? Because it looks like they're taking time. D Xavier already has a vehicle at hand. They're gonna be probably gonna be looting as fast as they can. Because you did say that HORAA looks like they're gonna be the contesters, not even contenders, just the contesters. They're probably gonna stop DX from getting any further advantage in this particular warehouse. We know how this is like. Players or teams can stay here for an extended period without taking any damage whatsoever.
Falcons also made their way inside the safe zone, and they are definitely gatekeeping the east or the southeast side of the zone where DRS actually where is at currently. And there's just tons of teams that might headed towards that direction. So it's gonna be a tough one, for the side of Falcons. But we've always known Falcons, at least for the gameplay that they've shown for Clash of Giants, they always do it from a distance, right? And I guess that's again going to be the game plan for the side of Falcons. But for T2K, okay, Rules obviously has taken in some damage. It's a good thing he is still alive, though, headed towards the graveyard this time, which is TMT at this point. So I guess he can loot in peace.
Yeah, hopefully so, right? Like you don't get a lot of those here in Miramar. You don't get a lot of solitude. But yeah, jokes aside, our Rules right here, he does need to find medical chilies first and foremost, right? We didn't even see what happened there. I don't think he was even a knock to begin with, because the actions are moving a little slow for today, ladies and gentlemen. Could be the heat.
Yeah, I can feel the heat right now, literally. But anyway, we still got 15 teams, right? And now we're looking at Euro Alliance. So it's Cook, Jimmy, Flax, and Oleo for this team. And again, there's nobody to contest them in this area as well. Team Secret from the minimap, I don't see any team that is also within this area, but okay. I think YOODO Alliance is close to them, if I'm not mistaken. So we're just waiting when teams will actually decide to fight.
Yeah, man, they have to be cautious as well, right? Not only are they required to be calculated when they pull the trigger, but they need to check the ratio, the risk reward. We always say that. Some of the teams, they tend to forget that, or maybe some players, right? At the attempts of maybe getting a placement point here and there, but at what cost, right? If I get eliminated from this, will this make the job any easier for my team, or will they be able to bounce back? Stuff like that, Now, speaking of teams, we are still at 15 teams here, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, still no Aegon I8 in sight.
And then here we go. I mean, we can see sometimes, players, if the mood is still light and it's just stage one, it's pretty chill. And sometimes we can see them just having fun, just like what Team Secret is doing right now. I mean, they're trying to fix the car here for Namcute. And again, this is a very good strategy to have in Miramar, that to make sure that all of your members have their own vehicles, right, to go from point A to point B. And you know how critical it is to have a vehicle in Miramar, because when push comes to shove, well, you can use the vehicles, right, as your cover, if in case you get spotted by a team down here somewhere. And if you've got no place to go, you can definitely use your car as your refuge because Miramar is it's pretty open space.
Yeah, and look at that. The gaps between buildings are just massive, right? Like there's almost no chance that you can walk from one zone to another, significant zones at least, without being spotted. It's always gonna be a risk, a huge risk. So, and to make things worse, right? The majority of the vehicles you find in Miramar, they're usually buggies, folks, because again, it treks well in the sand. So let's see how they're gonna utilize buggies to begin with, because you'd be lucky to have a decent car, like a decent sedan here. But
Ooh,
contact, ladies and gentlemen, for a Miracle Vibes, they sense movement. Oh, but no,
man,
Doc.
man,
He has to
no,
get out of there. But
no!
no, that is too tragic. Rosemary, what a shot right through Doc,
Oh
out the window.
man.
Oh my
You know,
goodness.
I saw how Doc tried to evade, right? I saw how he tried to leave the building, just really buying time for the backup to arrive. Unfortunately, it was too fast. Rosemary was kind of fast there. Alter Ego Air just made sure that, you know what, Doc, you're not going to be alive on this one. And there you go. I mean, we already have one casualty for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes, but what a retaliation coming from Baron as he shuts down one player from Alter Ego Airs, which is Alva.
Man. Okay, that was a good first blood. To be honest, that was pretty intense. Speaking of intense, here we go. Octa has his hands full once again with 4 Miracle Vibes. So looks like the boys here are out for blood. 4 Miracle Vibes, they gotta be careful though. Okay, there goes Refus.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, For Miracle Vibes is has a mission to avenge their fallen comrade, and just look at what Alter Ego Ares is eh, happening right now with their team. I mean, they're losing their
What?
members, they're getting
What?
picked up one by one, and also there's another team that joined into the mix. That would be Sem9 because High Bay or Yuhai was the one who actually put a bullet in between Rosemary's eyes.
Oh, that is huge for Sem9, right? That is probably one of the farthest shots, at least for this game. And that's care of the M16. Red, that wasn't even a DMR. I didn't even see the health. The health of Rosemary drop significantly. It was just literally one go. My goodness. Okay, that's a highlight right there.
Honestly. Yeah, we got teams from down south, right? Still coming out of the blue zone. And I believe with this kind of circle that we have, there will be a massive cleanup around down south, right? T2K getting picked up by DRS somewhere around Miramar. We'll just have to wait for the visuals. But yeah, here's the potato right now. DRS, we can see XMPL. He has a Mini 14 and an M24 now. What a combo of guns, I can say. Okay, considering the distance that they have, okay, it was enough to do some, like long range shots. But of course, they couldn't seal the deal considering, again, they're so far away from their opponent. But from the feed, it's Godless of IHC, currently knocked down. And I believe that was courtesy of MORPH GPS, if I'm not mistaken. Was it?
Yeah. So far, it looks like it. It's just one casualty. So because I remember that 4 Miracle Vibes, it wasn't they weren't against Morph when that happened. But we're gonna tally that a little later on. Ladies and gentlemen. Once again, Team Flash. This is Red Queen's pick. Probably putting more faith in the Dark Knight himself. And yes, he is getting some work done here. Good amount of utilities, by the way. Look at this, level 3 everything. So having said that, he'd probably be able to fight crime even better. Having said that, he does have all this under his belt. Now, he has Team HORAA. He has Team HORAA in his sights, but wisely so, he withdraws. This is not going to be the best position for Batman to take this fight.
I mean, okay, I know that this guy can clutch.
Yep,
right?
done.
I
Just like
know
that.
that he can clutch. He can pretty much defend himself. But challenging a team with a complete set of players and they're headed towards you, all their guns pointing at you. I don't think it was like the smartest move to make. Lots of questions there. Honestly speaking, I mean, you compromised your position to do a spray. I don't understand.
Yeah, not even all the money of Wayne Manor can actually pay for that mistake right there, because now Batman exiled, ladies and gentlemen, first casualty on the side of Team Flash. Now the question remains here. Are they going to be pursuing with the same plan? This is what we were talking about, folks. If you compromise the plan, or if you actually risk out of greed, as Red Queen mentioned, if you're gonna start taking those shots without the proper calculation, it really will cost you. Speaking of costly, there goes a one member from YOODO, I feel, or rather
No,
from
no,
Sem9,
no,
rather.
no, no.
So, oh
Oh.
man, okay, yep, not looking very good here for Team Flash, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, those two, as well as Quan, man, it's a bad position to start with. I mean, he's trying to do a massive spray, a massive counter as well, but just look at that. I mean, Liquid, he tried to go for the kill. Unfortunately, it was a long drop, you know, from that high ground. I mean, he lost his life there. I mean, not completely, but yeah, he got picked up by his teammate.
Yeah, but that's a waste of a med kit over there. My goodness, but yeah, again, probably stress testing his jump. Let's go. So Corn T, again, this is the problem, guys. So it's safe to assume that Corn T is gonna have to exit the premises while wiping his tears away, seeing as how the rest of his team fell, literally and figuratively fell, after that encounter. So yeah, after that clash with HORAA Esports, it never picked up for Team Flash anymore, Red Queen. Really sad.
Man, yeah, it's not a good start to be honest. For round number 4, 2 elimination points for MORPH GPX, still alive with a complete set of players. Here, at stage 3, so I guess they're doing pretty okay. Team Flash, Corn T down to their last player, obviously. Um, HORAA Esports, okay, they could potentially shut down Corn from the. There you go. I mean,
Oh, ow!
in an instant, right? So Team Flash, there you go. End of the line for this team, at least for this round in Miramar. But for the side of HORAA Esports, 2 elimination points, and now 4 Miracle Vibes on your screen, setting up 4 elimination points under their name, and they still continue to do so because I think they just eliminated IHC. Man, IHC couldn't even catch a break.
Yeah, I would say that. I nearly voted for IHC, not gonna lie. But gut feel tells me not to. Yeah, but I trust my instincts in this case. HORAA, however, look at this, putting on the hurt on at least for Joker, right? So still no casualties for Hale, but this is gonna be bad because Sky right there, he does have the firepower to possibly flush out Joker from where he stands. This is gonna be interesting because I don't know, Timmy. I don't have sight of where Timmy is, Red. So definitely gonna need to pick up.
Oh, Timmy is gonna need his fairy godparent. Okay, here we go. HORAA Esports just doing a massive spray here up against Hale. NC2, man, he is caught up in between, and he's pretty exposed to Sky, having this very nice vantage point. But you know what? Timmy's still on the ground, bleeding out there in the open. Not quite sure if they still have time to go for that pickup. But you know what? Sky is doing an insane thing, up against Hale because he's going not just for one player, but he is also coming after Joker.
Oh man, okay, that's a very interesting amount of persistence here from Sky, right? Despite the fact that the entirety of Hale has swerved away from his position, he didn't stop. He knew that he was putting in some hurt, some damage, and yeah, there he is. He got one down. Now let's see, how is this epic clash gonna conclude? NC2 though from Hale managed to get one out of HORAA.
Man. Okay, so Hale still, trying their best to actually defend themselves, at this point. Yeah, but it's 2v3. Not quite sure if HORAA Esports down to just 2 players. Oh, man. Big nade coming from NC2 Sky. Very low in HP, right? It's just like 20% of health here. Malik going off angle. He needs to go in a much higher ground just to check out, Sky as well as Joker. But NC2 already in the move. Let's see if they can actually close this one up against HORAA.
Oh, but there goes Joker. It's fine. It finally happened a while ago. He was unable to flush out Joker from where he was, but Sky still with the same hilltop position that he's in, able to slowly get some damage right out of the hail. And Joker again. Here comes the cavalry care of NC2. So because of that ridge, I don't think that there's gonna be a finishing off party here for Sky. Let's see.
I mean, good off angle pick here for for Sky. I mean, we did say this a while ago that he was going off angle just to make sure that he can shut down players to provide the support the team needs, and that's exactly what kind of maneuver Sky did. Which is a very, very good one, a very essential repositioning for the side of HORAA Esports. Now we can check out Hale. NC2 got shut down again, this time not by HORAA, but by the real soldiers.
Yeah, this is the big problem, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to Miramar, right? You're never gonna know where these bullets are gonna come from. Look at that, not even high ground. So Snorlax, he understands that he does have ample cover here down below. He does have a broken wall to work with. Let's see if this is gonna be it for Hale. They had so much damage. They had so much company headed their direction. I don't even know I don't even think that they would have a single spot to look out for. Everybody's out to take out Hale.
Again, unfortunate situation for the side of the Savior. Goodness me. They are being flushed out by MORPH PPX, and there goes Paragene on the ground, getting buried 6 feet under. Oh, it is not looking too good for the side of the, the Savior this time, as MORPH PPX launches the attack, continues to move forward, going in for the pinch, obviously, and the Savior not sure what they're going to do in this situation, but they are obviously at a disadvantage and on the losing end. What? Correct.
Whoa!
Okay. I said okay. My bad, ladies. The Savior. Oh man! Despite the fact not having the best advantage, odds going against them, they won the fight. What a clutch!
Okay. Yep. They're definitely making some noise here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, BTR. Now this is amusing to me, Red. We know that BTR, they're not really shy of challenging gunfights, right? But again, knowing where they stand when it comes to points, when it comes to honestly the rankings, they gotta be smart about this, right? So zero
Yeah.
elimination so far. And with 9 more, by the way, look at where they are, smacked right in the middle of crater fields. They know that more likely than not, they are gonna have to wait for these teams to head their direction. I don't know who took out Luxy there, but it looks like it's Kite Dummy from Leo Esports. He did have visual. Oh no, they're not safe.
I gotta be honest here, Pika. I don't even like the name.
Yo.
And like, obviously, it is not a good spot or not a good area to be in. I mean, this is like a valley. I mean, it's surrounded by a lot of mountain ranges. So, okay, to be there first, stage number 5, I don't think it's gonna do good for any of the teams here. But hey, I mean, if it continues to actually favor crater fields, then those teams that are at the high ground could potentially lose their lead because they will have to give it up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Maybe now they're looking okay, but count a few more stages and they might need to abandon their spots, right? Speaking of abandoning spots, here we go. YOODO Alliance pays ever so dearly after being flushed out by Train to Kill, left with no choice. So now with a lot of damage on the side of Suyo, he does have to get out of here because there's still vengeance on the side. Basically, there's still going to be retribution, care of the YOODO Alliance's Cook and Olio. 3 members out in the open here for Train to Kill. Who's gonna come out on top?
All right, here we go. BTR this time versus T2K, and T2K still part of the third page, right? Okay, so what is I think they're fighting with 2 teams, BTR and YOODO Alliance. So considering the position that T2K has, oh man, this is not working out for them, Pika.
Yeah, absolutely. I double that. There goes Igneous, ladies and gentlemen. So Train to Kill left with only 1 active member, and it's still a huge question mark if a pickup is gonna happen. I feel like no. This is gonna be it. It's the go on without me moment for Train to Kill, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Igneous. Now he's gonna have to patch himself up. Last member here, Turu Love, with not more than a ruined car in front of him to separate him between him and YOODO Alliance.
Exactly.
This is gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
Turu Love now is the only player left, I guess, for the side of T2K. And YOODO Alliance is capitalizing on this information. Just look at what Cluck is doing. He is popping off the smoke, right? Not being aggressive with the push just yet. And he's making sure that his position won't be totally compromised, for this last remaining player coming from T2K. Now, Tudo Love, we all know that this guy can actually still deliver quite a big win for the team. But unfortunately, having to manage two members of YOODO Alliance, this could be a hard win to pull off. But you know what, Tudo Love
That's
doing
it.
his best.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, that was an accurate nade right there coming from YOODO. But you know what? Who else wants to join into the mix here? It's gonna be Chua of D Savior. Just look at that. Oh man, he is throwing the grenades, and that is an invitation for a clash against YOODO Alliance.
Now, this is really funny because the way that he snowballs in this compound in these compounds, right? He doesn't know. He doesn't know the specifics of YOODO. But again, why not take the chance, right? I do have some throwables. I do have some utilities which I can spend for the time being. Let's see. So far, though, I'd say DRS, the patience is paying off here. At least getting 1 point eliminations wise and 1 placement point guaranteed. So
Mm.
all right, let's see if DRS can finally, by the way, Red, if they can finally score a winner chicken dinner in Miramar.
Uh-huh. Okay, so the zone actually left Crater Fields, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I'm just I'm looking at the mini map. And BTR, they're not moving yet. They don't want to leave the haven, the warehouse, right? So probably where you see them in action if stage 7. But you know what? Malik got just back in the corner there by Leo Esports, and he has nowhere to go. Not much option there for the last remaining player coming from HORAA Esports, and so it was a predictable outcome. HORAA Esports just got eliminated, ladies and gentlemen, which brings us down to just 7 teams remaining. As for the side of Team Savior, oh my goodness! I mean, they were able to shut down a couple of players, I guess.
Yeah, this also might be the end of the line, Red, just to add to what you said of YOODO, because now, even with 8 eliminations, this could be them meeting their demise, right? This is not looking very good. At least this is still a fair amount of eliminations, and it's also pretty surprising that we haven't seen anybody hit the 2-digit mark yet. Granted that we've seen so much action, but still, no, none of them have broken through 10. I'm literally waiting if that can be broken by YOODO Alliance and with one member remaining. The
Mhm.
Xavier, on the other hand, not bad in terms of standing, but with 2 members, I don't know. This is pretty dark to say the least.
Okay, we've got a minute more, on the
Hmm.
clock, right, before we proceed to the next stage. And I just saw, BTR already making a move, right? They're slowly moving forward. But of course, we just have to wait and see what happens with DRS and D Savior. But D Savior, I believe they are inside their vehicles. They might back away from this situation or this possible clash right here up against DRS. But they're already at the edge of the zone, Pika. I don't think they have anywhere else to go, considering the fact that right up in front of them are the players coming from Team Secret. And there you go, just like that.
Hmm.
It was Luxy this time that shut down a player from D Savior, but I guess it was another team that got the point. So we'll just have to wait to see as Chua Kong right now defends himself, the last active member for the side of D Savior. There you go.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for DRS, they have the momentum on their side. So D Savior going off of this round with 4 elimination points. Not bad at all.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think that's a very boastable record, to say the least, for YOODO, right? But, ladies and gentlemen, 4 out of the top 5 teams here are still complete. So this is going to be very, very dangerous, to say the least, for any of these teams. One wrong move, one miscalculation, and it is going to blow your chances of being the winner here, the victor. So, let's first talk about Team Secret. So they've started to slow down, right? Actually, no, they have been slow the entire way. They haven't picked up any eliminations just yet, and they already lost 1 guy in the process. Now, are they going to be the weakest link here, or are they just playing the long game?
There is a considerable amount of high ground, for the side of DRS. So I believe they maintain their they maintain their position as the top team for this round. I mean, everyone that they need to shut down or they need to eliminate is just in front of them. They have a cover, like they're taking advantage of the ridges, but then again, it's going to be tricky as to where the next circle will land because that would dictate if a DRS needs to actually leave this position. And if they need to leave this position, oh man, it is not going to be very well.
And you know, as predicted, Red Queen, BTR, they haven't been forced out of their hole just yet. Oh, never mind. Killer YT gets one. And so does Sky Only. My goodness. Okay, BTR probably overstaying their lodging here, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, there goes another. Oh man, BTR flushed out. Now leaving only Lapar to deal with this problem.
Oh man, it's not looking too good for the side of Kapar. There you go. He is already knocked down with a nade coming from Soaz. But Team Secret, they're not out of the woods as well, Pika, because DRS now looking at that Jack, right? They know where to point their guns, and XMPL pretty close with the Team Secret. Again, the parts is pulling out there. Look at that XMPL with a massive tap and fire using his Mini 14, and I don't think he's going to give it a chance, for the rest of the guys in Team Secret to actually recuperate in this situation. GenFoss is the last hope for the side of BIGETRON Red Alien.
Yeah, I'd be super surprised if Team Secret actually gets out of there even safer than they are now, because that's a very tough spot. There'll be enemies left and right. Yep, just like that. Killer YT putting the finishing touches on these teams that he laid down his sights on. Okay,
wow.
Bigger question here. DRS not suffering any casualties just yet. Is this it? Again, I'm super ecstatic here, Red, because this could be DRS's first Miramar win.
I agree. Definitely agree with you. I mean, they are really, again, controlling the pace of the game. Good control of the circle as well. So, man, we might see DRS, right? Get another chicken if they play their cards right this time, Pika. And again, that would set them apart from the rest of the teams. They will continue to reign supreme for the playoffs of the Clash of Giants. And another one bites the dust. Another win for the side of a DRS.
Out goes GenFoss, the last piece of the puzzle there for BTR, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Leo, Hale, and DRS all stuck with 3 members apiece. It is now a matter of who makes the better decision. And look at their position. Well triangulated here, Red Queen. So, if anything, this is a Mexican standoff, right? If we're looking at it. But Kiante wisely placing himself at the very edge of this mound. So if anybody from his teammates gets shot, that's sure information.
Ooh, okay. XMPL goes down. Okay, that could put a stop on the streak from DRS. Okay, but they maintain to be strong. But you know what? Hale Esports, considering that they still have 3 members, okay, that could make the difference, right? And they can actually make it happen for the team just because they have the number advantage. But you know what? Oh man, it's a tug of war, for these 3 teams. I'm not just talking about 2. It's a 50% chance for all of these 3 teams right here to score the chicken.
Yeah, so it is now a matter of who's wiser, right? Of who's more cautious, who has the better aim. All of these skills put together. Oh, just like that, we have an answer. Giante taking out NC2. Now Hale in deep trouble here. Again, Red so close yet so far from me. Let's see how this is going to be, because Sky only takes out MPL in the process as well. And Dami here taking out Snorlax from DRS. Now that's gonna sting for DRS, granted how far they've come as a complete squad.
Oh man, that was an essential shot, coming from Leo Esports. That would definitely put them on the map just by scoring this chicken dinner. Oh man, here we go. Leo still on the move, trying to shut down 2 remaining players from Hale Esports. Joker with the 70% of health. Same thing goes for Sky Only, but DRS is the big trouble because Beyonce is just right down there bleeding still. But Joker, man, not good for the side of people. You know what, Leo Esports, also 2 active players remaining. This is crucial for everyone.
Oh.
And there you go, DRS just got eliminated.
Leo Esports, you know what? This is funny. I actually had the thought of voting for them, but that's besides the point here, ladies and gentlemen. Hale Esports now, if there's going to be a bit of a pickup here on the side of Hale, they could still make this happen, but no, the Lions are out for blood here. Yeah, this is no man's land, ladies and gentlemen. I will dare say it. Leo Esports on a rampage with 10 eliminations closes out their first winner-winner chicken dinner for the playoffs.
Okay, here we go. Leo now. Oh man, just by scoring that winner chicken dinner, they're already also making a statement here that, hey guys, you're also one team that you guys need to consider because we are like a huge force to be reckoned with, and that's exactly what just happened for the side of Leo Esports. They've been very patient. They have set a very good, communications with the rest of the, and the execution is as as flawless as it can be.
Yeah, you know what? Let me correct myself real quick, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna add to what I said. This is the first Miramar winner chicken dinner for Leo Esports. Their first win was actually in ERANGEL. So Red, this is them getting on the board. Let's check that out a little later on statistics wise. And this is a crazy showing, not gonna lie. This is an amazing display of skill towards the end, because again, they were up against teams who are not slouches, right? Let's go back to the beginning here. DRS, they were complete when they entered the top 5, right? So that was a huge barricade for Leo Esports.
We still got how many more days for the playoff? Because we still got 3 more days,
Including
right?
today, yeah.
So we still got 18 more matches. So make that 20 more matches for the playoffs. So, I guess
Actually, that leaves us another, just basically 14, because again today is day number 3. So
yeah, but today is just the 27th, right? And we still got 28, 29, 30. 30 is the 30th of April, guys, would be the first day of the grand final. So 2 days left for the playoffs. And again, time is not on anybody's side here for the teams. And as for the teams who are already part of the top 5, I guess it's too early to say, right? Because a lot of teams trying to catch up with the number set on the board. So again, there will be a lot of reshuffling still for who will be part of the top 16. But let's go back to that one in just a while, because MVP, ladies and gents, the spotlight is on Height Dami this time. Again, if you got the looks, he has the skills, he's got everything else down. For PUBG Mobile, 4 elimination points, 916 damage output, and a total of 40% team contribution. Just look at that face right there.
couple of players here from Leo Esports also representing here, so this is nice to see, right? We can already tell that they've been stepping up quite a bit, because it's 3 days, basically 3 days of the playoffs, and they kicked off day number 1 with their winner chicken dinner. But this time around, again, first brush of that Miramar victory, gotta love it. XMPL from the Real Soldiers and Kluk from YOODO Alliance, they've been making their moments count here, Red. I like that. We're seeing more and more of these amazing athletes stepping forward.
As for the side of the Real Soldiers, pretty consistent when it comes to setting up elimination points. It's just that they are struggling a bit closing the match down, right? Getting the winner chicken dinner, but they are strong nonetheless. I mean, there's probably not a team for today that could stop the momentum that was set by the Real Soldiers. But then again, we have to give a spotlight to our chicken dinner winners, right? Leo Esports 20 points, followed by the Real Soldiers with 13, Hale with 11. So top 3 teams that scored a double digit score. As for the team that didn't do good, it would be Team Flash and IHT.
Or at least not better than others, right? So we know that we exerted the effort, but you got a couple more games here. So let's see how that's gonna work out in just a few minutes. 200 plus with our utilities here. So yeah, not too bad, not too good either, at least for our standards. We already saw close to 300, so let's make that happen, ladies and gentlemen. Can we see the Demolition Man step forward? Leo Esports, because of that victory, stepping up 7 places. So wow, that is pretty big. Originally from page 2, now at page 1.
Yeah,
Gotta love it, boys.
And ERS, maybe first team to actually cross that 100 point mark. So that is pretty intense right there. I mean, it's really foundation building for the side of the Real Soldiers. I mean, sure enough, I mean, if you really want to come up on top, right, you have to be really aggressive in terms of getting those elimination points. I mean, chicken dinners are just like bonuses, honestly speaking. That is for me. I mean, PUBG Mobile has become kill-centric. There's really no time for camping. But of course, if it is part of your strategy, really going berserk during the last few zones, then that might be your formula. But for like how the tempo should be when it comes to playing PUBG Mobile, it should be pretty on the aggressive side. But BIGETRON Red Aliens, YOODO Alliance, HORAA Esports, these are the three teams that are part of the second page that did pretty okay because they moved up ranks. But for the side of A1 TMT, because I just know there's a lot of fans out there just waiting and just looking at the performance of A1 TMT, they are kind of slipping, right? From the aggressive gameplay that they've showed us during the previous matches. So I don't know, but they need to pick up the pace.
Yeah, that's kind of also what I was mentioning earlier. It kind of seemed different seeing A1 TMT be passive, right? And with less output, that benefits them in the long run. But again, I'm just putting it out there. I know they have plans moving forward. So yeah, looking kind of dark so far, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna get that nudge on the shoulder for them to deliver bigger results in the next few games. But yeah, you know what? Leo Esports been a good hot minute since we saw them on top, ladies and gentlemen. And they did that in Miramar. Again, I'm going to clarify that. First victory of Miramar. Gotta love it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to return for the last two matches here on Clash of Giants Season 4, the playoffs. Pika and Red Queen here. We're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. Down to our last two games, ladies and gentlemen, and we have not gotten a single repeater for our winner chicken dinner. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen. This is still Clash of Giants Season 4, the playoffs.
Man, was it only Team Flash that were able to pull off like a back-to-back winner chicken dinner? Was there any other teams that
Oh,
did
GRS did that.
DRS? That happened yesterday, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Okay, so it's DRS
In one day. In one day, yeah, that is.
One
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I guess DRS as well as Team Flash, both of these two teams pulled off a back-to-back winner chicken dinner, and just like what my partner said right here, I mean, no team yet was able to do another back-to-back winner chicken dinner. But of course, I mean, the day is not even done just yet. We still got two more matches to go, one in ERANGEL and one in MIRAMAR. But here we go, 10% off. Amazing deal coming from Enable right here. If you guys were looking to purchase some UCs, you can use COG4 and just like purchase like a lot of skins in inside PUBG Mobile.
Bunch of discounts here, ladies and gentlemen, up to 30% off for the 325 and 600cc UC purchases for the vouchers that is. You don't need a code for it, but don't wait any longer. It's only up until this week, so please hurry up, ladies and gentlemen. Now, speaking of hurrying up, I know the teams are going to hurry up here because they only have one more shot at both ERANGEL and MIRAMAR. Starting now, this is the final rotation, Red Queen. Now, I know that this is going to be a barn burner of a couple games. Granted that, of course, we also don't have honestly a region here that has doubled up when it comes to these victories. So it's one representative per region. Ooh, gotta love it.
Okay, again, I'm just looking at the teams here, Pig, and I'm already thinking, okay, which team am I gonna pick? Right? I mean, it's really starting to make my head ache, just by choosing which team here is surely going to be dominating the map. But the score is 6-5-1. Okay, and I honestly need a win for this round. So Miramar, I think, right, that Pygmy is, Pygmy is
wow,
going to be doing something that is unusual. Perhaps that could be the key to their victory for this round. What about you?
Yeah, I'll go. I definitely have my pick because if I remember correctly, Team Flash is in this. Am I right? Team Flash is in this.
Is Team Flash playing?
Yeah, Team Flash. I am not even regretting it. Let's go, Team Flash, for the third time today.
Okay, all right. Okay, so for production, it's gonna be the Daywalkers here, the Vampire Esports. Okay, here we go. Oh man, Vampire, they're not really having a very good set of matches, right? But of course, we always have the fate. We always have fate, for these guys right here to perform. We always see them how they clutch it during the official tournaments, but there's a lot of fans down there in the comment section that would love to see just the what kind of beast of these guys are coming from Vampire Esports. And I'm a fan as well. I just want them really to have an explosive performance, at least for this last two rounds in the playoffs.
I do too. Honestly, I mean, we don't want to put the pressure on them, honestly. But the likes of Tony K, one of the prodigies that we're talking about, one of the rising stars from Vampire Esports, as well as Schwepp, of course, he's a given already. To bring back that animosity, I would give everything. But to see those moments again, double-digit fragging, clutch, basically 1v2s, 1v3s, that'd be great. But again, let's just let the dice roll here for Vampire Esports.
All right, guys. I am hearing confirmation coming from Pra that we have started our match in ERANGEL. Again, we're heading back to ERANGEL. This would be the last ERANGEL of the day, right? This would be the last. But of course, before we jump into ERANGEL, don't forget to follow and subscribe to Ruthless Esports YouTube page, right? And also for TikTok, that would be where we post our highlights. And while you guys are at it, don't forget to follow our social media pages as well. Our IGNs is already displayed below the camera, so it's easier for you guys to actually find our social media pages. And here we go, last ERANGEL for this evening, ladies and gents. Teams are now getting prepped up as we head on towards the OG map we have in the competitive scene, and it looks like we'll be coming from the northwest.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
Northwest to the northeast, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna be eastbound, ladies and gentlemen. So Milta Power being the final stop, supposedly, of our flight path. This is gonna leave the center part of our map very, very crowded, to say the least. So Rojak, Pochinki, School, and yes, please, for all that is good, I am putting my cards. Let's have a Ruins finish, ladies and gentlemen, because that is one of my wishes. I mean, come on. I mean, not much to ask, right? But maybe it is. I don't know. Vampire Esports. You know what, Red? Again, they seem to be forming a habit of landing at Jarky. They're at it again.
And here we go. Killer White Tea having the most elimination points coming from the left side of the screen. Most knockouts coming from Satara, figures from Red Aliens. Headshots. It's Jol coming from IH2. We also got XMPL and of course Action coming from Falcons. Now, when it comes to the highest damage, it is Cluck of YOODO Alliance, a total of 4,953. So there you go. I mean, these are the guys that deserve a spotlight, right? They are the ones that standing out from crowd here inside the playoffs. But just look at that. The circle has favored the southeast this time. So I'm hearing a lot of gunshots actually happening. And okay, so I guess that would be Geek Fam. Zane with the first blood.
Oh man, that's gonna look good on Isaac's record, right? So yeah, Geek Fam, remember they did score a winner chicken dinner today, ladies and gentlemen. So if that momentum carries over to Erangel again, they could be our repeater here. Meanwhile, the circle, again, unfortunately, not granting me the possibility of going to Ruins. So yeah, Ruins indeed. So having said that, hail Esports. We do have a bit of action as well for them. Maybe a little later. Let's check out the Bigetron Red Aliens, but. Point of focus here, train to kill and morph. My goodness, a lot of back and forth action here, Red Queen.
Yeah, we've got 3 teams in that specific area. Okay, so T2K, 3 elimination points. They're going after the guys with 4 PPX. We got Zero with a very low HP, so I think he needs to back away from this situation as fast as he can because T2K, the assassins they're out to get him. Zero cannot even be the hero for this moment alone because it's a 3v1 situation.
Ouch.
Predictable outcome. So that is it for Morph GPX, the first team to get eliminated out of Erangel. But you know what? Team Flash, they're not done just yet dealing with the guys of Talon. And just look at that. HORAA is just outside, I believe. Oh no, they are actually the one inside the zone. So whoever wins the fight between Talon and Team Flash will have to deal with the guys of HORAA.
Man, that is tragic. Team Flash, again, my vote here, ladies and gentlemen, in a bit of a predicament here. So let's see if they're going to be able to close out this clash between them and Talon. Talon, we've also been deprived of some Talon moments, haven't we? They haven't been showing up today, at least, Red Queen. So maybe if they get that boost of momentum off of Team Flash, who already lost Quan, by the way, this could look good for them. Look at Axel.
Man. Oh man, just look at that quarantine. Oh man, what? Oh, man, okay. I'm just waiting for the kill feed to actually confirm if that like a shot there coming from quarantine. Okay, we'll just have to wait and see. I don't think anything happened just yet because I was waiting for the kill feed to actually light up. But just look at this position here. Okay. They're waiting for Talon to actually get inside this building. So they are on the defensive mode. Understandably so, because they've already lost Quan in the process. So numbers, I guess Talon has the advantage.
Yeah, let's check this out. The decision to Talon will definitely give them the fruits of their labor. Oh yeah, you know what? It looks like it is, right? So the entirety of Team Flash, ladies and gentlemen, has literally been flushed out. So good stuff for Talon here. And yours truly losing hope as well that I will get a point day. But that is pretty much it for Talon Esports. Now, back to the story at hand. Talon is not done with their mission here, Red. Looks like they are keeping their sights real close on HORAA Esports.
Yeah, something needs to change with the gameplay coming from Team Flash. I think they have already been too predictable, I guess, for the rest of the teams here. I would suggest, right, it depends on the objectives, right? I mean, right now they have not been winning a lot of drop clashes, so I would suggest that they head on towards another location for now and just really, really go after um not saying placement points, but just like be smart when it comes to like picking up battles here inside the game. I mean, drop clashes obviously not working out for them for now, so they have to go back to the drawing board and just really recalibrate the plans, the game strategies that they have.
Yeah, you know what? I like that. They do need to regroup quite a bit. You know, after today, we never actually saw Team Flash do the same burst of momentum that they did during day one, right? So maybe I don't know. Was it luck? Was it losing gas in the tank for Team Flash? I don't know. I personally feel that everybody's adjusting as well. Is Redface aware that he's being eyed on here by Mafia
Mm-hmm.
Ninja? So
Um,
yeah, completely agree there, Red Queen. So for the time being, I'm gonna withdraw. That's pretty much it for my votes on Team Flash.
I feel like they did so well during the previous days for the playoffs, so they kind of have that big targets on their backs now. And Team Flash, I guess I'm not saying that they're dropping the ball, but it's just that teams are being aggressive right now. They're upping their level, so to speak. Now, we've got HORAA challenging up the guys of Talon Esports after winning a fight up against Team Flash, so they're getting flushed out this time. Redface is just right there. Oh man, okay, a little slow there, right? Redface already on the ground. It's Linux right now, left to save the team.
It wasn't Mafia Ninja who actually got the best out out of that exchange, right? But now Linux, I was about to say that Linux is in a bit of trouble, but it looks like Talon Esports right here, just putting the solutions in place. I'd say Malik though, yep, bit of vengeance here. So Red, this is a very very bloody first few minutes of our stage one.
Yeah, and just look at that. I mean, the fight isn't over just yet. It continues to go on between HORAA and Talon Esports. But that was on point nade for Talon because Mafia Ninja is already on the ground, which puts us to like 2 players remaining for the side of HORAA. Now we've got one player right here, aggressively enough, right?
Ow!
Just went inside the window right there, but I think that was just like too reckless of an action. And so that gives the point to the boys of HORAA Esports. Talon just got in the boot out of ERANGEL. Now jumping into Tribe Eramacy, they are dealing with the boys of A1 TMT. And A1 TMT pretty scattered around this area right here. We've got Inkus. Okay, he tried to cook a nade, changed his mind, and now he pulls out his gun. Not quite sure how this fight is gonna commands or how it's gonna commence, but I mean, there's that distance. Hitman is on the top right there, good vantage point. But oh, Sinister took a nade though.
All right, so more action from both A1 TMT and Tribe Eremacy. This is not the first time they've encountered each other throughout this whole day, ladies and gentlemen, and it is starting to become as violent as it can get. So Zio right here, probably gonna be soon, definitely gonna turn into a box here, ladies and gentlemen. Now they've already lost Sinister. What that means is they cannot afford to have any more losses. They gotta go for repairs here. So Zio, I'm pretty sure that this is making a lot of sound from their perspective, Red Queen. Let's
Hmm.
see if somebody's gonna put the finishing touches for these knocks. Not really looking good in terms of numbers here for Tribe Eremacy
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, huge damage as well for the side of Tribe Eramacy. I mean, this is just stage 2, and they already the 2 casualties, right? And one of them is still on the ground. A1 TMT. Okay, 2 elimination points for the team. They seem to be winning the fight up against Tribe RMAC. I'm just curious to see if they're gonna really pull the deal on this one. But you know what? Paragon from this angle just trying to save Zio. He's just making the boys of A1 look at his direction just so for Zio to survive.
Wow.
But then again, man, it is not a good future, or no, a bright future rather, for the side of Triber Messi.
That was a good pick off of Hitman. I like that, and it only took a split second. Meanwhile, got a bit of action here, folks, between Boom and IHC. So yeah, maybe later we can pan to that. Oh, now we're seeing that at the bottom of our screen. It's just pretty unclear who's who. Looks like it's gonna be Yummy, who's cooking up a nade and throwing it way over the hill here. Nicely done So yeah, on the feed, there goes Godless, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Igneous from Train to Kill also wants in on the action between A1 TMT
Oh
and Tribe Eremacy.
man. Oh man, but okay, A1 TMT not in a very good position. I mean, we're talking about our last remaining active player for the side of this Bangladeshi team, and there you go. I think Death Storm, right? Just got in the death sentence there. Okay, so A1 is still alive because we still got Rowdy. I think for the team, but yeah, I mean, one player. Man, it's gonna be tough. But for the side of BTR, let's check it out. We've got Joker from Hale, who is solo inside that house. Where is the backup though?
Yeah, this is a very common mistake that I've been seeing as of late. Oh, there it is. Maybe that's the point. There was no backup at all for Joker, ladies and gentlemen. And again, we kind of did see a few glimpses of damage on the side of Hale, but the feed was moving a little too fast here. Let's go back to the action for Boom Esports. So they've had about 2 frags, right, from Razy and Frenzy. Yummy a while ago, I believe, did not score that particular knock. So, yeah, or that particular attempt of a knock. Here we go.
Yeah, sorry to cut you. I just want to say that in terms of like team composition for the side of A1 TMT, Sinister remains to be the brain of the team, right? And the muscles that would be Rowdy.
Yeah, you know what? Fair. Actually, that's a good assessment. I kind of find this this particular circle also to be quite challenging, right? Look at all the roads that we got, but at the same time, there'll be so much compounds to work with. I'd say it's a matter of who's gonna encounter who. So top, already a casualty, same as action. So your boys are Falcon here, Red. I'd say they're probably pretty tired, all things considered.
Mm-hmm. It's a different strat, you know, for today's set of matches, Falcons. I wasn't able to see them perform yesterday, but yeah, I mean, it's a different strat to say the least, because I'm used to the fact that during when they started playing for the Clash of Giants, right? It's always, you know, long distance fight for this team alone. But right now, I'm seeing a lot of close quarter combats coming from the side of Falcons. Maybe they're having that alteration in terms of like game strategy, but this close quarter fights, I don't think it's working out for them. So that could be the potential weakness for the side of Falcons force.
Yeah, you know what? They could be good shots at first, right? And granted that this is also ERANGEL, that's not gonna come easy. A lot of trees, a lot of hills, a lot of houses for you to try to get those shots. But when it's point blank, you know, marksmanship, that might be tested. Meanwhile, IC still out there, man. No rescue coming his way. And yeah, it's safe to assume it'll be down to the last man of Falcon to try and hoist the flag even further. I'm not very hopeful, Red. It's just that Nerzed, he does have a lot of company coming his way.
We've got 3 teams dealing with one another. South side of Milka right here, we've got HORAA back on the screen, ladies and gents. And again, Sky is already out of the game, but they continue to, of course, challenge up guys. And right now they have the possibility of clashing with a Wolfpack. Now, Boom Esports managed to put 2 elimination points. Mafia Ninja as well as Teamy, they are holding down the fort for this compound right here. But as for the rest of the guys of HORAA, I believe Malik is on his way at the top of the hill right here, just to maintain a very good vantage point, just in case any of the people will be heading towards the direction of HORAA. But just look at that. Teamy, it seems to me, Pika, that he's always the first one to get knocked down.
Yeah, I don't know. It could be circumstance or just really probably bad luck. Bad luck, bad positioning entirely. Yeah, let's leave it to chance or whether or not that's gonna happen again, right? So will Conbit be okay? There, I was about to say will Conbit be going at this alone? Never mind. The entirety of Boom, they're gonna go for this compound. There goes Malik from HORAA. Yep, Mafia Ninja. Yeah, this is gonna be a very tough defense for HORAA, not gonna lie.
All right, here we go. Teamy, what are you gonna do? Again, you should ask for your fairly odd parents, and there you go. Boom Esports with a nasty Drop shot coming from Frenzy, scoring their win up against HORAA Esports. 4 elimination points, I guess. Yeah, coming from the side of Vampire, it is now at 5, ladies and gents. So they seem to be, quite in a good mood, Pika, to pick up the pace for this round.
Oh, yeah, they're not really exposed to too much UV, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing is burning the vibe of Vampire Esports for the time being. Again, it could be an engine start mechanic, right? You got to take it slow. Probably still revving up, stepping on the gas here for Vampire, but we're getting back to them in a bit. Geek Fam, again, another one of the teams who may ride off momentum here, Red. I don't know who exactly they've been able to take out. I didn't see a lot from the feed, but they do have company here. Pretty soon, I would dare say as well. Look at that. IHC probably knows where they are. Probably.
All right. IHC spotted Geek Fam. Okay, but I don't see any trade happening between these two teams just yet. I mean, IHC Esports, they also have another team to potentially deal with up top. That would be the guys coming from Vampire Esports, and probably they're thinking, okay, is it a good time to actually engage? Because just in case the circle moves away from their position, they will have to climb up, and coming from down below won't always be like a good thing to do. So I think that IHC is kind of deciding whether or not it is safe to engage for now. Stage 4.
And yeah, stage 4 is considerably midway already, right? So you gotta rack up those points. You gotta slowly pile up them eliminations, because you'll never know how far you can go after this. Joel, though, I think, wow, what a peek from Nerzed. How did he even see that? And this is also impressive, right? Considering that Nerzed was left alone pretty early, he's still trying his best to punch back here.
Yeah, Nerzed is an amazing player. I can confidently say that one. But so is Joel, coming from IHC Esports. So this 1v1 is gonna be one heck of a fight here, Pika. I'm just waiting for Joel to actually get inside this building right there. I mean, it's obvious that he doesn't want to get reckless, at this point in the competition, considering their position in the overalls. But let's see what's going to happen. T2K was able to set up 6 elimination points, and they could shut down a Pygmy. We're just waiting to see if that really actually happens.
But yeah, because it's not statistically looking good for Pygmy right now. We have Tenny already knocked out. I believe Abimanyu is also on his knees. So yep, this is only a matter of time before Pygmy also waves goodbye here. Not to jinx it, I would really want Pygmy to advance. I am a fan. I'm a huge fan of Pygmy, so keeping my fingers crossed here, but no. We have other plans here, says Train to kill. Now with 7 eliminations, yeah, there's vengeance. That's vengeance right in care of Lapar after putting down one of my teammates.
Wow. Okay, so I was about to say that this might be, like a chicken dinner for the side of T2K, just considering, with the number that they were able to put up. But I guess it's not going to happen, since BIGETRON Red Alien seems to be, in the momentum as well. I mean, stage 5 and they are still complete, Pika, which is very promising, I can say. This might be it, for the side of BIGETRON Red Ales. This can be a chicken dinner for them as well, if they continue on playing at this kind of pace, right? It is still no twins. It's always the combination of Satar, Lapar, Genfuzz, and one of the twins, right? BIGETRON Red Ales, we got Satar on your screen cooking up the nade and just flushing out the remaining members of a T2K. You know what? They cannot really get close to where T2K is, because they're getting shot at by the Vampires.
Oh yeah, speaking of Vampires, statistically they're the best team that we have right now here within the top 9, I read. So I'm gonna keep close eye on the Vampires if I can. Meanwhile, Lapar in dire need of healing right now. He does have to try and stay strong for the rest of the teams, because it was a pretty good showing that they had against Train to Kill, but it is far from done, right? They do have a lot of work to do, not to mention the positioning that they're in. They are probably highly compromised by the way that things look, because Vampire Esports, they're shooting in the right directions. Big information on their end. Lapar, despite being complete, by the way, BIGETRON, they're still out in the open.
Yeah, from where Vampire is currently staying at, they could potentially shut down not just one or two teams. They could potentially shut down three teams. Just look at that. Because of Red Aliens, however, they're trying to do a massive spray up against Geek, but couldn't land the shots right there. But Snipes is right behind that shot. He's just on prone here, probably trying to look for that person who is doing the shots, to be honest. But for the side of Pygmy, I guess this is okay because Dimsy is still alive, right? And could potentially get to the latter stages of the game. But to engage, I don't think that would be a smart move for Pygmy.
Because again, numbers really. If you think about it, we have, believe it or not, within the 9 teams, Red, we actually have 4 teams who are incomplete, right? Specifically with rather 5 teams that are incomplete, and 4 of them only have 1 member remaining. Are you, in my opinion, you have to ask yourself,
Oh,
are you insane to push this by yourself, right? But every other person here in this entire vicinity can take you out and end your dreams. Now, in this case, Train to Kill, I feel that they have the most right to exit this with their heads held high, having 8 eliminations already, right? But even then, wisely enough, Train to Kill not really peaking. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Tony K, eagle eyes on this man, taking out the last remaining piece of T2K.
here we go. A lot of strategies coming into play now, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Vampire Esports onto the northern side, right? Tony K being the king of the north, right? Having taken over that compound right there. Again, this is a very good position for the side of Vampire Esports. Just look at the situation, Pika. I mean, almost everyone will be coming from Milta Power. And Vampires, they don't even need to worry about any team behind him. But just look at that. Boom Esports getting obliterated this time. But they did survive a fight here in Milta up against IHC, I believe. So I guess they can still fight at this point. But Boom getting fired by a Vampire Esports. Again, the situation is that if Vampire Esports can play, you can make a series of good decisions, they could really bag the chicken dinner here.
Yeah, I'm actually very, very hopeful that Vampire Esports can get the groove back, right? And just as we were talking, Falcon, Nirzad finally put out of his misery, sent backpacking. So, yeah, hopefully we see more of that Falcon Esports finesse a little later on. Meanwhile, Geek Fam, slow and steady. We only have 1 knock so far. Very, very solvable. Let's see how that's gonna go. I for one am also excited to see probably a double winner chicken dinner here for Geek Fam.
Whew, man. These 5 teams that are left with us, very good with the elimination points, I can say. So again, there's the music, right? 8 elimination points for the side of Vampire now. They're looking to, of course, consume some more. I mean, that is the name of the game right here. I mean, you should be able to really set the standards high. But yeah, there's no denying it, Pika. Vampire Esports, they have the best spot right now, overlooking the teams.
And the best stats, I would say. If not that, because a while ago, BTR, BIGETRON, basically had the equal stats as they are. But having lost 1 player already, yeah, BIGETRON needs to be extra careful. Look at this. An exchange of both gunfire and nades between Geek and Boom. I'd say, yeah, even Vampire. They managed to take out Paragon, the last piece of the puzzle here honestly, that was Tribe Eremacy. So I actually lost sight of Tribe Eremacy a while ago, Red, so I did not know where that exchange actually took place. But this is what's really important here between these 3 teams, because this is going to determine who's going to make it to our top 3.
There's a lot of exposed corners here. With this building where Boom Esports is actually staying at. And it's not helping the fact that they are in between a BTR and Geek. And Geek, they're still a complete squad. You know, even though Boom Esports is trying to counter up against BTR, I mean, it's inevitable that the fight is going to happen between these 3 teams, right? It's going to be a 3-way battle. This is going to turn into a bloodbath. And Vampire Esports, oh man, they're just going to dip into the mix here and just get lucky with a shot.
So speaking of more Vampire Esports stats going up here, ladies and gentlemen, as they just allowed Boom Esports and BTR to go at it. So yeah, they're gonna probably just sit back and relax a little bit. Oh, you know, forget that I said that. It looks like 6533 is on his way up again. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, oh man, I was about to say that 6533 might actually go for the compounds here, but no, he U-turned, he just detoured. I think probably just checking the vicinity if they can finally go in. But no, Vampires, if I were you, stay in the coffins for the time being.
That was a good dance coming from Satar, not gonna lie there. I mean, the way that he shut down that player from Geek is just amazing. Now, let's check it out, Geek fam, on your screen still. Satar trying to deal with Audrey. Okay, Vampire Esports 6-5-3-3, flushing out the 3 players of Geek. What a brave soldier right here, Pika.
Look at that! Amazing! So yeah, already on a rampage, right? The Vampires have finally grown their fangs here, ladies and gentlemen. Geek and BCR, they have to connive at least, you know, to take out one member from Vampire Esports. And that's where the pain is gonna start to kick in for these Warriors. Having said that, Satar here, one more shot. Is he gonna be able to survive this? Audrey, both of these guys. Oh no, because of since it's a machine gun. Oh man, he just had to spray in that direction.
But that was an awesome pre-fire coming from Audrey.
Yes.
I mean, good anticipation there. But you know what? Oh, man. This is... There you go. I mean, I was just about to say it. The Geek Fam will be eliminated. It is going to be a victory from the Vampires this time. Unfortunately, for this round, Pika wasn't able to choose them.
It's absolutely fine. I'm just happy to see the boys back in action here, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, took a lot of games, Red, for the Vampires to get back on track. And while that is, again, not an easy feat to say overall, I think this is a start for our Vampire Esports here on the playoffs. Look at this. Look at these stats, right? No one left the field without getting their hands dirty.
Honestly, again, I mean, we already called it that, you know, Vampire Esports, they were at the best position to assume a model. Everyone that they need to eliminate is just right in front of them, and that's not even the sweet part. They have the vantage point. They are on a higher ground, so it was really fairly easy for them to get those points that they need to make a difference for the team. And as for the teams that are down below inside that compound, it was an all-out war from the teams there. I mean, BIGETRON Red Aliens did try to stay alive in that situation. I can definitely say the same for all of the teams that took a fight in that last few rounds. But unfortunately, it's the Vampire Esports that had the last laugh.
Oh, absolutely. And you know, it was also pretty tragic that those 3 teams at the bottom, like Geek, Boom, and BTR, they had to go at it because they were so close to each other. If nothing happens there, yeah, you know, Vampire Esports was really just gonna pick them off from a distance, right? So they have to try and stir up the silence a little bit. Good stuff though, because a while ago, if not for Vampire Esports, it would be BTR who had the second best statistics. Vampire Esports, though, they were on point, Red. So this goes without question. Look at the travel distance, almost 11,300 meters that they traveled throughout this entire game alone.
And I do hope that with this performance coming from Vampire Esports, I guess it's a statement right there that they have moved a lot of ranks going up, right? I think they're now at the second page, which is good for the side of Vampire Esports. Now, for the most valuable player, no question there, Tony K. 5 elimination points, 1,086 damage output, and 38.46 team contribution. So again, congratulations to Vampire. Is this their first contender for the playoffs?
For the playoffs, it is actually. Checking my notes now. Yep, it is the first time. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. You know what? Forget it. Oh no, never mind. This was also, this is also their. Honestly, Red, this is a tie for you and production. I'm gonna get
what?
Yeah, you're tied.
Yeah,
now.
production won.
I actually was thinking a while ago if I remembered it correctly, if they did vote for Vampire. So they did. And now, to answer your question, yes, this is their first in the playoffs. The last time we saw them with a winner in a chicken dinner was during the preliminaries, by the way. So now, not only did they get their footing back, but they granted production the tie against Cubes. Oh, this is gonna be absolutely interesting. Back to the topic at hand here. Look at the massive gap between Vampire Esports and Bigetron. Like I said, they were the two best scorers a while ago before Bigetron fell.
Yeah, and as from the side of Team Flash, they have really been strong from the get-go. I mean, we've seen really Batman go at it and rack up a lot of points in the battlefield. Unfortunately, again, since this is already day number 3 of the playoffs, a lot of teams are, kind of stepping up, showing up for the matches. And I guess Team Flash needs to catch up in terms of like a little alterations when it comes to their game strategy. As for Vampire Esports, just look at that, Pika. 13. That's the total of ranks they managed to climb up, setting a total of 81 points with one winner chicken dinner. And as for Falcon Force, having a set of bad matches. Same thing goes for A1 TMT and for the boys of, I can say, Sem9 and Team Secret. They are now at the second page. And everyone on this page seems to have moved down the ranks. Not including Talent Esports.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? So, you see, this is the point that I was trying to make as well, Red Queen. The fact that one good game for any of these teams, this will be like the Speed Force, right? Or this is like the multiverse. You can't have one timeline change drastically and not affect everybody else, because it definitely did. Train to Kill with honestly one notch up. It's basically switching places with Pygmy at this point, at least kind of leaving the shameful spots, if so to speak. But again, it's not the end of the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna see more action. We have one more game today and 2 more days of this. It's amazing. Again, I told you, this is the randomness, the arbitrary nature of PUBG Mobile.
And again, it's still a no-show for the guys of Aegon I8. And for those of you asking where Aegon I8 is or why they are not playing, I haven't had any word, coming from production. Perhaps, the reason or the only reason that I have gotten so far is the fact that they have participated in another tournament and it's a LAN event. And so they are on their way back from somewhere. So probably that is the reason why they are not playing the set of matches for today. But hopefully we do see them tomorrow. But then again, we only have 2 days for the playoffs, so it's gonna be like one heck of work that they need to put up, just to make sure that they get included in the top 16. But more of that, of course, ladies and gents, as soon as we come back. So don't go away. Red Queen and Pika will be back after this. let's go. It's the final match now in Miramar. For today, a lot of teams catching up, which is what we want, of course. So let's get this show on the road, shall we? Welcome back to Ruthless Hive Esports Clash of Giants Season 4 with your favorite casters, Red Queen and Pika, who's still at, with 1 point for the prediction.
Absolutely fine here. Again, I am just happy that our teams are just doing really, really well. And honestly, again, I'm a huge fan of Vampire. I really like the fact that they did manage to get out of the bushes out there. They finally ascended. They're able to bring back that groove, that mojo that they had before. Now, ladies and gentlemen, of course, one more time for those of you who want to get some sweet discounts when it comes to your top-ups, enable.com, the marketplace for gamers. Use the code COG4 to get 10% off of your PUBG Mobile UC top-ups. This is only available for the week.
Yes, sir. And you know what? We are always going to be making things easy for each and every one of you, because the link is already provided down there in the chat section. So just look for the link, click on it, and just go ahead and purchase your UCs.
All right, and more sweet deals, ladies and gentlemen. 30% off of 325 and 660 UC vouchers. You don't even need a code for it. Imagine you can save as much as 19 euros if you purchase 8,100 UCs here at enable.com. So don't delay anymore, ladies and gentlemen. It's only available for the week. Again, we're not telling you what time, but it's only for the week.
Oh, man. Yeah, definitely. And thank you so much for being one of the amazing sponsors for the Clash of Giants Season 4. And there you go, ladies and gents. Just trying to catch you up again. We've got Team Secret, Hale, Geek, Leo, and Vampire Esports winning.
Now, let's see if our final match for the day is going to give justice to one of these teams. Remember, we have not yet granted any repeaters, right? Any winner chicken dinners just yet. So that raises the question, who will it be? Who's gonna cap off day number 3 with their own?
I don't know anymore, honestly speaking. Now that production has already caught up with my numbers, it's even like harder to pick teams. There's obviously there's pressure on my side, Pika. It's 6-6-1. Okay, here we go. But I think you should go first on this one.
Absolutely. I have faith in Vampire Esports, so I'm taking them this time. That they might be able to do it again. But that's just me. That is just me. Vampire Esports indeed. I'm gonna start the day orange and I will end in orange, folks. So no harm there, I feel.
Okay. How about you, production?
Yeah, that's a good question. That is a good question. Are they gonna go for it? Are
DRS,
they?
For my last pick of the day, I have one question. Is A1TMT gonna play for this round? Are they playing? Are they part of the lineup? Yeah. Okay. So I'm locking in A1TNT. You know what? They haven't had any good matches. For today. So I do believe that they're not gonna let this day finish, or they're not gonna let this matches end without them, being at the top. So, having said that, I'm putting this much faith for my guys there at A1TMT. So, let's go!
Okay, putting all the cards on the table, folks. It is up to the dealer now to give us what we deserve. And we're going to leave that until the end of the day. This is the final Miramar and the final match for day number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. And again, let the stress begin for our desert dwellers, folks.
Oh man, I like that one. Yeah, this is the things are actually becoming stressful, not just for the casters alone, but also for the teams, because again, this is already day number 3, right? And we're talking about 2 more days for the teams to even make a difference, in their overall gameplay. Now, let's check it out, because this is, again, the last Miramar. This is match number 18. We've got 10 seconds on the clock before the pilot decides to run down the, fly the plane. Okay, there you go. Running out of words here.
That's fine. as much as our teams are running out of time here to rack up those points, or to start putting their names on the board. I feel that it's also gonna start to be a lot more pressuring moving forward after today. That is because
how they perform, right?
Mhm.
And you've seen them perform during the time that they were part of Store Esports. So again, there's no question whatsoever in what the sports can actually bring into the table, right? But
Mhm.
seeing how they do it during the preliminary stage and during the first few days of the playoffs, you know that this guy's fight, uh there's that considerable amount of distance, right? They don't really go for the CQCs. But now that they are being actually attacked by other teams, right? CQCs are actually being forced onto them and they keep losing on the fight. Do you think that this could be like like a potential weakness on the side of Falcons right now that they have not yet settled?
Maybe it's probably just a hidden flaw for Falcons, right? When people notice it, they might actually exploit that. So
Hmm.
now, ladies and gentlemen, yep, huge gunfire here on the side. I feel of Geek. Just not so sure who drew first blood. S12K, and we got the DPSs here. So talk about TQC Red. We're gonna see a lot of shells today.
Oh yeah, definitely. But for Miracle Vibes versus Talon, Talon losing some members right there, but good shot coming from Izane with a
Whoa!
DPS Crazy already on the floor. Jamroot this time shutting down Bondbit 56. Oh man, just like that. Boom Esports, the Wolf Pack already gone. Wow, strong start right there coming from Talon.
Man, and that's just the hard part about us not seeing everything. I mean, not that we can do anything about it, right? But Boom Esports, we were just trying to build up the rest of the teams, folks, the rest of the clashes. But yeah, we literally blinked and missed it. Boom Esports, very tragic start. DRS also on the tail of a pygmy, so already had one casualty in Abimanyu. Let's see the rest. Hopefully, if we do
Hmm.
pan in that direction.
Oh man. Okay, here we go. 14 teams remaining. DRS this time going up against Pygmy. Okay, that's a 2v1, obviously, but good shot still. Good performance from Tenny right there. He was able to shut down Snorlax, but XMP is just right behind him. So again, it was an obvious outcome. But can you imagine if Tenny was able to shut down two players of DRS? That could be great.
Yeah, that's another thing, right? That's another factor that I was talking about when it comes to going at certain areas alone, right? You have to account for buddy systems. So you saw that trade off of DRS. That was really beautifully done. And at the cost of... Oh, never mind. Yeah, again, probably Dimsy heard me. Maybe there's backup there waiting somewhere. Never mind. Wickwalk is so far away. But Dimsy manages to close out XMPL. Wickwalk has a bit of business to take care of here, though.
Yeah, now the backup has arrived. So let's see how Pygmy is going to be performing up against the arrest. And there you go. I mean, a weak walk, right? With a massive spray. But, man, his teammate is in big trouble, though. So that puts him in charge as the last player for the team. But Yante already on the move. And just like
Hey!
that, again, that was a quick exchange between these two teams. DRS. Oh, I mean, they won the fight, Pika, but in the process, they also lost two of their members, which will always be a disadvantage, right?
Absolutely. You'd rather go for survival, right? Because again, we're also counting placement here and longevity. So, yeah, that's the risk reward ratio that we've always talked about, Red. I don't think that's absolutely worth it on the side of, I'd say DRS, right? Because yes, they are on the top spot, at the top spot right now. But how long can they keep garnering these frags? Because yeah, sure,
Mm.
Pygmy with 2 eliminations, they're okay. We're gonna see them tomorrow, right? But again, it's gauging these options. I don't think that was very wise. A lot of carnage that went on those last few minutes, Red.
And again, for Miracle Vibes, not a good way to start the game. Apex is, oh man, that was
Yeah, that was a
pretty
knock,
exposed,
by the way.
right?
Oh man.
Yeah. Refus is inside the shack. I mean, he has nowhere to go, obviously. But I'm just guessing right here, Pika. Maybe Talent Esports, they don't know that Refus is inside that shack. Like
Yeah, probably
probably,
so. Yeah.
right? So Refus, what he needs to do is just really be quiet for now. I mean, he needs to stay put. That's the best thing that he can do, at least for this stage. But for the side of Talent Esports, they've already managed to put up 2 elimination points. But I guess, I mean, it's a fight that needs to happen because, well, we've got Doc right here, and he's challenging up Axel.
So Talon, yeah, they do have company. It's just a matter of whether they're gonna contest it or not. So allow these teams to eliminate themselves. There goes Doc.
Wow.
Caught sight of Axel and did not hesitate. But there's the trade from Redface. So now it is 1-1 if number serves right. Oh, never mind. For Miracle Vibes actually in a very bad spot, I'd say. So Refuse, as we've always said a while ago, this is really, really bad. Because again, not only is he stuck, but if he does come out, there will be no form of response whatsoever. He's on his own for the
And
remainder of the game.
And again, it's a good timing coming from the side of Vampire Esports. They've heard the gunshots and they're out for blood. They need the points, and they just went up against the Talent Esports. And now they are really, doing extremely well at collecting those points that they need. So let's check out Team Secret this time. We've got Trang on your screen, and currently they're battling it up with the guys of Geek Fam in this very compound. Now we've got Namcute. He is boosting up. He needs all of the energy that he can get out of this fight. But you know what? Vampire Esports seems to be emerging victorious from the clash up against Talon because they already have 2 points under their belt.
I did vote for Vampire here, so I'm gonna keep a close tab on them if you don't mind, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Team A Secret, we haven't seen a lot of them in the past few games, Red. So after their victory, it seems like they mellowed down a little bit. I think that's good enough for them for the time being. I'm not really too confident about where they stand right now. But again, leaving it all to chance. Geek, another winner chicken dinner here, already had 4 eliminations. Wow, okay. I wish we saw the entirety of that.
Oh, yeah. We hate missing on the action. But you know what, Isaac, as soon as you said that, hey, Geek Fam is actually dominating, it's Team Secret putting an end to that one. But yeah, I mean, it's too early to call it out, Pika, because the fight has just started. But from the feed, it's DRS versus Alter Ego Eras, and they're getting picked up one by one. But I think there's already one player knocked down for the side. Make that 2 coming from the side of Geek. Snipes just already on the floor with that S12K shot.
Boy, okay, really crazy exchanges here that we've been seeing, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, this is very bad for Miracle Vibes. They haven't really gotten, in my opinion, the best streak, the best amount of games entirely for at least for our playoffs. I hope this is actually resolved come tomorrow, right? So GG's to the teams that we've lost already at stage 1, by the way. My goodness. So truly chaotic here at Miramar. Look at that. DRS. Boom. 4 Miracle Vibes. Pygmy already bid adieu, ladies and gentlemen. And we're looking at some other teams who could potentially exit already, such as Geek, with Audrey the last person standing. Oh, man, this is not pretty.
Honestly, I don't even understand why 4 Miracle Vibes is actually in that position. I mean, they're out there in no compound whatsoever. So, I mean, it doesn't really make any sense, honestly. Yeah, you mentioned it. It's already it's just stage 2, but we've lost like a lot of teams already because we're looking at 11 teams remaining. And on your screen again, Big Fam already have 3 casualties. And you know what, Audrey? This is now the perfect time for you to kind of back away in the situation. But you know what? You just run out of time because Team Secret is already on the way to pursue you. And that was an easy win right there coming from the side of Team Secret. 4 elimination points. But you know what? Falcons now on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. They're up against potentially 2 teams, B-Savior and Leo Esports.
I have something to say about that final encounter that Audrey had. But yeah, here we go. Falcon and Leo Esports. This is gonna be a prolonged clash, if so to speak, right? So we have Icy getting a little bit of damage on his side here. Oh, but we already have one casualty apparently on the side of Leo Esports. D Xavier here. Wow. Okay, talk about well-placed third-party involvement here. Paragen up top. I'm pretty sure no one saw Paragen go up here.
Oh man, from the feed as well, it's A1 TMT Rowdy that was killed off by Alter Ego Ares. Now looking at the Savior's position, we've got Paragin with at the higher ground. Okay, so that's very good vantage point right there. He could potentially shut down, like the Ria Sinsat and Ajaya, and as well as Icy of Falcon. Of course, I'm looking at the gun that he is using currently. Patagene seems to be holding an M416. I'm not sure if he has some sort of like DMR or like Mini 14 or any sniping gun that could help him, shut down players from a distance.
Yeah, probably wait it out. Just try to get a clearer shot and I mean, better angle, just to sum it all up. Now here we go. This is still stage 2, and it already felt so long, ladies and gentlemen. It's because of the action I would feel. Now shadows, definitely lurking in the shadows here, but very high up though, trying to take his chance here amongst these teams that he actually lays eyes on. And it's so funny how confident they are, Red Queen, with the Mini 14, right? They literally shoot through sand, knowing that there's a possibility, in my opinion, they're gonna hit somebody. I mean, I know that could be based off of information, right? Look at this. Even though there's nobody there, Shadows is just really taking his chance there.
Yeah, unfortunately, Peak, I just have to say this one. I mean, Sinister is the last player remaining for the side of A1 TMT. Don't know what happened exactly, but I'm pretty sure that they went up against a fight with another team and did not make it. But I mean, A1 TMT, they are again sliding slowly further down in the overall rankings, and hopefully by tomorrow, they come up with a much more effective plan of just really emerging victories from all the clashes happening from inside the game. Getting back into the action, again, the Savior on your screen, and they could potentially shut down YOODO Alliance at this very angle right here. But as you can see from the background, I guess there were teams that just passed through, right, but did not engage at all. But Leo Esports, Liquid already out of the game. But the good thing about that is that, I mean, Leo Esports already managed to put up 2 elimination points.
Yeah, at least this is a slow start, at least, or they slowed down a little bit. After that one casualty, I think it's fair that they don't really jump the bus, right? Like right then and there. Meanwhile, Rosemary, yeah, this is one person I've been trying to lay eyes on for a few games now, because he hasn't really had the most I'd say honeymoony start for today, right? He's been eliminated quite early a few times, some without backup, and that warrants a lot of questions from our end. Right now, with 4 eliminations, I think they're doing okay. At least Octa also has some company to take care of in the form of Soaz. Beautiful shot. There was really no chance for Soaz to win that fight.
Yeah, and it looks like Alter Ego Ares is showing up right now for the final round here in Miramar. 10 teams remaining still, ladies and gents. We are already at stage 3 with a minute on the clock, of course. Team Secret, they are resetting, and we've got Namcute just trying to check out if there are any teams that would be heading towards their direction. Team Secret extremely close with the guys of Alter Ego Ares. If a Namcute can actually make an angle work for him, he can definitely shut down these 2 players.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that, right? I'm definitely gonna wait for that. So for now, just leaving it to chance, leaving it to how the circle unfolds a little later on. Stage 3, and we're down to our last 10 teams. Kind of a slow down pace here, Red. But it's safe to assume that we're gonna see a lot of action moving forward when the circle withers down a little. That was not a very good drop for Bia right there. Yep, that's gonna cost a med kit.
Yeah, and you don't want to waste resources when you guys are playing in Miramar. But you know what? I think this is like okay, there's a lot of teams will be coming from the northern side. There's also a lot of teams down here on the south side. But you know what? A1 TMT Sinister down there in Crater Pit, not moving a muscle at all. So I guess it's pretty safe for now, gunning for those placement points. But Alter Ego Errors as well as Talon Esports, man, they are going at it. They're having a trade-off right now. But on the other
Mhm.
side of town, yeah, it's Team Secret
Oh,
that has the 5 elimination points and currently dominating the game. And what did we talk about just a while ago, Pika? Namcute, if he could make an angle work, this angle work, he could potentially shut down Alter Ego Errors. And that's exactly what he did.
true enough. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Wow, that precise future telling there, Red. So yeah, I actually like that you pointed that out. But here we go, Alter Ego crumbling from the inside here, ladies and gentlemen, simply because of these unnecessary knocks, in my opinion. I don't know if that's the greed talking. I know for a fact that a while ago, Octa did have a very good angle, able to take out Soez, and he honestly, Octa nearly perished from that encounter, but now inescapable. Octa probably gonna be the next casualty on the side of Alter Ego.
Ooh.
We're gonna wait for that. Vampire Esports though and a Falcon. They're having a very interesting clash right here, ladies and gentlemen, with the involvement of the Xavier as well.
Yeah, but you know what? Vampire Esports, they just got, the through their hearts because Falcons just won that fight, which brings us down to just 9 teams remaining. Rosemary, man, okay, he's not really doing too, like good, for the matches that we've had this evening. He kept getting shut down. Um, being the first one to actually exit the game. 5 elimination points though for the side of Alter Ego Eris, and we still have one more player. Hands for you. He is the last hope, the last surviving member for Alter Ego Eris, and he is actually getting shot at by Tribe Air Macy as well as Team Secret. So I don't know how he's gonna escape the situation. But for the side, and there you go, Talon Esports just got eliminated, ladies and gents, just to keep you guys updated.
And now we're down to our top 8, Red, only at stage 4. So this is actually a pretty fast final match that we're seeing here, ladies and gentlemen. And don't look now, but Team Secret already at 8 eliminations. So this means they're really out for blood, right? I'm not gonna jinx that straight up because so far they're still going. They are still going, and that was the last member of Alter Ego. So
Oh man,
that caps off the top 8. At least they get one additional placement point there, Red.
Yes, sir. And as for I'm checking out if A1 okay, A1 TMT again, we gave you an update just a while ago that A1 Sinister is just down there in the crater fields now. Really he's not really making a move whatsoever. He does try to not compromise his position just yet because he is actually gunning for the placement points. I mean, understandably so because he doesn't have the manpower anymore, and that would be the best best thing to do for now. D Savior, on the other hand, maintains their vantage point up against YOODO Alliance. But for the side of YOODO Alliance, okay, they still have a complete set of players, right? And this is actually one of the teams that was doing fairly okay. But okay is not gonna cut it, Pika. They do something extraordinary, just like exert more effort in getting those elimination points. So hopefully, so they can do that in the next days to come because we are down to just 2 days remaining. Now, checking out the position once again, ladies and gents, there will be a massive cleanup, here because a lot of teams, right? Most of the teams, right? Right there at the edge of the circle, it's Tribe Aramacy, D Savior, as well as Falcons. Man, I do believe that they will have to deal with each other before they get down to the crater fields. That is if the circle lands there.
For sure. I feel that yeah, Crater feels just like you're starting to be a very bad couple of words for me. I don't like it. I'm starting to not like it. This is exactly where Bigetron Red Alien suffered badly earlier on. If you remember that, Red Queen, this is a very tight spot. So far, it might look like it's okay, right? Because you have cover, but look at that. Most of the compounds do not actually have the benefit of full roofing, so you can be peeked out of, in any different angle, in any angle actually. So yeah, they gotta be cautious. They have to be very wise as to when they stay or when they'll go here. I feel that this right here, it's there's more anxiety than safety, if you ask me.
Yeah, so honestly, right now, A1TMT Sinister, I mean, since he didn't move at all or like didn't do any, shots for the previous stages, right? I don't think any team knows that the place has already been occupied. So that element of surprise right there still, goes to the side of Sinister. For the side of Falcons, if I saw that right, correct me if I'm wrong, but I did see a player got knocked down for the side of Falcons. For
Yeah. Actually, yeah, if that player is still knocked, or never mind, already got revived there. So, or if already healed rather. So 4 eliminations, second best in terms of stats here, ladies and gentlemen. So far, most eliminations still on the side of Team Secret. So, and not to mention they have 3 members remaining, right? So that's still very, very good, all things considered. Statistics. Yudo Alliance, we did mention earlier. No, it is not enough to just make it here in top 8, because
yeah.
they're basically they have no eliminations whatsoever, and they're complete. So why not maybe position yourself something somewhere a little bit more different, a little bit more tricky, right? And maybe you can score at least one. Because right now, I completely forgive the fact that A1 TMT is still with 0, because that's the last man standing. Sinister is alone.
Yeah, and we've seen this happen too many times already that even though a team only has one player, we don't want to count it. The decisions for that situation. It's a matter of like patience and of course right execution. But for the side of Thousand Four, nerds it on your screen, just doing a massive spray up against D Saver. But just look at that! Oh, they are in the warehouse where Sinister is actually staying at. So this is a 2v1. It's A1 TMT versus D Saver this time.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
There
Yep,
you
we had
go.
to say it. We had to jinx it. Well, no, not you. I did. Sinister right there, ladies and gentlemen. Exiting at number 7. Unfortunately, with only 1 placement point and 0. I repeat, 0 eliminations, Red. So yeah, A1 TMT, you're going to have to sit down a little bit tonight, or at least early tomorrow. Regroup. We'll catch you guys on day number 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have to come up with a much more effective plan, I guess, right? Because we are headed towards day number 4 of the playoffs, and you just know that teams are gonna get extra aggressive, so to speak. Falcons, okay, good spot though, coming from D Savior. Shadows was able to shut down a player there. From the side of Falcons, and just like that, it was fast. I mean, you don't want to blink and you miss everything. Falcons already got eliminated, which brings us down to the final 5 teams, and YOODO Alliance, Pika. Oh man, perhaps this could be it. Again for the side of YOODO Alliance, having been slipping for a while now, and now they're showing up for this final round.
Yeah, a bit of a problem there, though. They are outnumbered heavily by Tribe Eremacy. Okay, you know what? Never mind. There's been 1 knockdown on the side of Tribe. So maybe if that doesn't if that knock doesn't get reverted successfully, then yes, certainly so. YOODO Alliance could be on that road again. Now we have 2 teams right here, Red, at the top 5 who are still complete. One being the Xavier as well. We haven't seen a lot of them, but this is turning out to be good on the side of YOODO. Oh, but no, bad trade. As I mentioned, Tribe Eremacy right there. Oh man, they're still in this, Red. I'm not losing hope for Tribe.
Okay, so Bia already knocked down. We've got Incas on screen, just throwing a lot of nades, of course. Fire in the hole on the side of YOODO Alliance, but amazingly so, they were able to evade those shots from Tribe Eremacy. But I can't say the same for Flax because he just got eliminated. Oh man, brutally, I can add. Now, this is a 2v2 between Tribe Eremacy as well as side of YOODO Alliance. We've got Quill cooking up the nade. Oh, Kobe shot!
Yeah, that's not really good on the side of Tribe. How could they have fumbled that, in my opinion? In my opinion, that was actually a bit of a waste. Now they're down to their last play. Oh, never mind. Just a little too late on the registration there. So, Tribe Eremacy out of there as number 5. So, Red, I did jinx it in a manner, right? When I said that they do have the numbers, but if that pickup won't happen, they are going to have a difficult time moving forward. That's exactly what it was.
5 elimination points for the side of the Savior, and again we've got Paragin having the most number of kills here. Team Secret, okay, they have occupied, I guess, a warehouse, if I'm not mistaken. Same thing goes with the Savior. Checking out the position, I do believe that the Savior Yeah, this is a very good spot to actually eliminate a lot of the enemies. Now, YOODO Alliance, even though they have the higher ground, they will eventually have to give it up considering where the zone is.
Yeah, stage 6, we still have 3 more transitions, ladies and gentlemen. So the complexion of this entire clash of these 4 teams, the final 4, this can still change. Look at the separation, my gosh. Xavier's Lamborghini, literally meters across the entire team. Now, there's a huge chance here that if Lamborghini pushes through, yes, maybe, just maybe, Xavier's going to start moving. Look at that, a little bit of damage taken here by Team Secret.
Again, you have to hold off multiple angles just to make sure that you gain that advantage. It's hard to pull off, though. But if you can make it work for the team, oh, that could be the the best thing that you can do inside the map, right? If you can carry your own weight, you're set up. You're good as great, for this tournament. Now, again, final 4 teams remaining. Xavier remains to be at the top, followed by YOODO Alliance. Then there's Leo, and of course, Team Secret. But I guess they are being ranked as to who will get the winner in a chicken dinner based on their position. There you go. YOODO Alliance, as I mentioned a while ago, needs to eventually leave the place. And they are getting massive spray from Leo, from Xavier. There you go. Close from YOODO Alliance just got knocked down. And they continue to get knocked down. However, they're still, trying to do a counter. Unfortunately, it's just like too much.
Yeah, that was it. The compromisation of the high ground, the positioning. YOODO Alliance was really walking into a minefield there. So unfortunate, but that is the nature of it all. Xavier, Team Secret, and Leo Esports. Down to these last 3 teams. Who is gonna make the bigger mistake? So I'd say the biggest perk, the most advantage really is on the side of Xavier. Lamborghini off of that distance. He could actually be the bait here, Red. I'm just assuming. Maybe he's the one who's gonna push for Team Secret a little later on. Get that information, and that's when the firefight will start.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Again, highest possibility of getting that chicken dinner goes to Xavier. I mean, they have a complete squad, so that is a great advantage right there. They also have the position, so yeah. I mean, what they need to do is just really be patient now. Stage 8, we still got 1 more zone to go before the map closes, right? And we are having a Mexican standoff right now. Nobody wants to push in just yet. But we've got Lamborghini just keeping a close eye, going off angle here. Up against Leo Esports. I don't even know if Nam Cute and whoever he is paired up with knows that they could potentially get shut down by Lamborghini.
Yeah, that is exactly the point that I was making earlier. Lamborghini, he could be the point person here for Xavier. Everything can start or end with him if they make the wisest choice of allowing Lamborghini to perhaps go in. But they're so close. They are so close to getting away with this winner chicken dinner. We are 1 minute away from stage number 9. What that means is naturally the rest of the teams, they're gonna start to collide, right? Especially, in my opinion, Team Secret versus Xavier. So here we go. Shadow is taking initial damage from this encounter. Oh, look at this! But Leo Esports also has vision.
Yeah. Oh man. Unfortunate situation for the side of Xavier, having the best advantage just a while ago. Now, they are put in second next to Leo Esports. Oh man, just because of position once again. Harrison taking in a lot of damage from that spray of high Nami. It's really, really working out for the side of Leo Esports, which was huge pressure on the side of Xavier.
Yeah, let's see how this is gonna unfold. Right? A bit of exchange of gunfire here. Unfortunately, yeah, the circle is starting to be very, very painful and unforgiving here. Paragin tried to elude these bullets whilst in the smoke, but really to no avail. They do have to heal very, very soon. And look at this. I like the angle, by the way, of these 2 members we have from Leo Esports. They can see through the horizon. They can see through the edge of the blue zone. So I won't be surprised if Leo Esports, ladies and gentlemen, could take this again.
Yeah. Okay. I don't even know. I just know that Leo could potentially eliminate the Savior from this angle, right? But they're also pretty close with the secret. So honestly, man, we just have to wait for the execution. If they are back in the corner, how well they're gonna be defending the team. But Team Secret, okay, they are trying to throw nades to both the Savior and
Oh,
Leo. There you go. Weas inside that just got knocked down, as well as Shadows, and that's courtesy of Team Secret. So I guess Team Secret has the best chance of getting the chicken dinner here.
oh, there goes the Xavier. What lead? There is no lead, ladies and gentlemen. 2v2, Leo versus Team Secret. Oh, this is going to be very painful. Ajaya, though, has to heal. Don't put all those medkits to waste, not to mention your P90. Very, very reliable in these close encounters. So we do have a little bit of healing going on as well. But never mind. Trang, though, putting on the hurt on Wayu.
Yep. It's a 3v2 now, Pika. Trang behind this haystack. Oh, man. Ajaya getting aggressive. Okay, goes in for the charge. Oh, he gets the job done. But, oh, let's see. Oh, good follow-through coming from Team Secret. That was a good shot coming from Namcute. And it looks like Team Secret will definitely win the fight if they continue on punishing the guys of Leo.
Oh, no! Hi, Dami. You better run. You better hide. You better pray to all that is good that you survive this encounter. Pick off one, and it'll be an even playing field already. Not easy to do though. But yeah, cooking at the nade. There we go. Trang, no dice here, ladies and gentlemen. And now look at this. Oh, he gave in. He tried to go to the blue zone, but ladies and gentlemen, Team Secret caps off the day with an amazing finish. Again, patience displayed here, Red, which means that Team Secret started and ended the day with a winner-winner chicken dinner.
Yeah. That's why I couldn't call it, honestly. Their position, okay, PUBG says it was Leo Esports that has the best chance to actually score the chicken dinner, right? But I can see Team Secret, and they're monitoring the situation between Leo and the Savior. And since, you know, Leo Esports is busy dealing with the guys of the Savior, that was their cue to actually just throw nades, right? And shutting down players coming from both of the sides, actually, for the Savior and Leo Esports. And at the end of it all, just really doing the third-party thing, it worked out for them, hence getting the chicken dinner.
Yeah, you know, that's also very tragic, Red, honestly, because the fact of the matter is that was an inevitable clash, right? It's those three teams, they're really bound to exchange fire. They're really bound to damage each other off without a single solitary target. They all need to do something. If you soften up one team, you gotta soften up the other team. Otherwise, you will be stuck. Your team will be stuck. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's see who takes the cake here as our MVP. What a day.
Ooh.
Oh, of course, it's Dami over here with a beautiful amount of damage as well. Oh, man.
Second time that he's gotten the MVP title.
Oh, you're
for
right.
today, right? So, man, this guy, he's got everything. The skills, the looks, and everything else. Oh, I guess because of the fact that Lamborghini has been married, so I guess we got a new heartthrob in town. For the people down there in the comment section who has been asking that, okay, how many teams are going to get qualified for the grand finals? A total of 13 teams for the playoffs. That's how many teams are gonna push through, or that's how many teams are we're gonna be looking at out of this 24 who will proceed to play in the grand finals.
That's not a lot, to be honest with you, Red. So it's like really going through the eye of a needle here for the teams, ladies and gentlemen. You got to make every point count. So congratulations to Team Secret. 2 winner chicken dinners today. Start of the day, the end of the day, you know, these guys are kings, right? 24 total points, followed not so closely, by the way, by Leo Esports, who I for sure thought was gonna be the second team to get their 2-time winner chicken dinner today. But again, good denial right there from Team Secret.
And you know what else is unusual? It's the number of the throwables used inside the game. It's
don't tell me about it.
30. It's pretty low, not the average kind of numbers that we see all the time, you know, from the teams here. Now, 375 longest elimination distance comes from Oliu of YOODO Alliance. And there you go, ladies and gents. We're done with the 6 matches for this evening. You know, some of the outcome, considering the team's performance, there's these things that we did expect, and there are those things that is pretty unusual. From the teams, especially okay, A1TMT, they started day number 3 at the 4th spot, right? So I am assuming that they did extremely well during day number 2. But for day number 3, I think it did not work out for them, okay? It did not work out for them, and they moved down, a further of I think they moved down a couple of ranks, if I'm not mistaken, in the overall ranking. So again, we still have day number 4, so I do hope they make a strong comeback. But for the overall MVP, it is Killer from the Real Soldiers, putting up 23 elimination points with 5,000 damage output.
Man, that is a whopper right there from Killer. So again, living up to his name, I feel that, yes, this is a well-deserved ranking. You know what that means? NC2 is in a bit of trouble here, and that's what I was talking about. There is, again, no repeater when it comes to the representation in the road to MVP, right? But Killer, though, I think at this very moment, he does have a huge, I'd say, weight to bear as we approach our final 2 days here. So NC2, I know he's going to come back for that throne. I'd say the same for the rest of our players here. Also, new to the road to MVP, we have Hyde Dami, right? So this is nice. This is a nice breath of fresh air for our road to MVP, basically contenders.
Okay, so the only difference between Satar and Killer when it comes to their position in the road to MVP is the fact that a DRS Killer, his average survival time is 17 minutes. Very different from Satar, which only has 14 minutes average survival time. So that puts Killer White really at the top of the chart when it comes to the most valuable player.
So yeah, we're gonna see how that concludes in the next few days. We did promise our viewers, Red, that we are gonna see probably other players who want to steal that throne for the MVP, because again, there is something at stake, folks. Not just the bragging rights, but also, of course, the loot. Speaking of loot, Team Secret, with a hefty amount of points and the couple of winner chicken dinners today, boost them up 7 places. So that's really good, considering that the highest score is at 111 at being DRS. So one more good play from Team Secret, that is a sure dethroning.
Yeah, and even though YOODO Alliance have had, quite a couple of bad matches, they still managed to move up, right? 4 spots and landing on the 13th. Same thing goes for Talon Esports as well as Alter Ego Errors. As for Falcons Force, okay, a while ago, they moved further down the ranks, setting them on the 2nd page. But again, even though it wasn't really like the kind of performance we do expect coming from Top and the rest of the guys, they did manage, right, to move up and go back to the 1st page. So I think that is an okay gameplay coming from the team. And as for D Savior, okay, I think it was the last game that I've really seen them perform really great.
I have to agree. That was one of their best calls. Not just performances, but I think even decisions. They wanted to extract as much time as possible within the blue zone, right? But again, I felt that Leo Esports was, I wouldn't say 100% lucky, but they were smart enough to make use of the position that they have. They actually stopped the Xavier from going further. Remember, Lamborghini, I did say he was probably going to be the catalyst for the game change, right? And it did happen. But at the same time, it was just really tragic that the Xavier was left in the open. So made them completely vulnerable compared to Team Secret and Leo Esports.
But then again, if he was able to pull off a shutdown from any of the teams in front of them, I think they could have.
They could have
won the fight, right?
They could have.
Again, now that we've already mentioned how many teams are going to be proceeding to the grand finals, it's going to be an even tougher competition for day number 4 of the playoffs, because again, we're done with building the foundation, setting the momentum, and dictating the pace of the game. Now we are looking to see for day number 4 is the consistency, right, of all of the things mentioned just a while ago. So again, it's gonna be a tight competition for everyone, especially the moment that we step into day number 4, which is gonna be epic. That is all I can say. We are in for a treat.
Yeah, we're done with establishment, as Red Queen would mention. We are now down for domination. Let's see who among these teams are going to start to pull up themselves from the bottom? Or are any of these teams, or are some of the teams from page one, are they finally gonna make that totem, that podium for themselves to be declared the next best thing, the next big team who's gonna make it to the playoffs? So, ladies and gentlemen, big thanks to all of you who tuned in for Clash of Giants Season 4's playoffs, day number 3. That is it for us tonight. Red Queen and Pika Lozano here. Oh, of course, big thank you to Ruthless Hype Esports and our sponsor, Eneba.com. We'll be wrapping this up. See you again tomorrow. Good night.